Shalom, shalom. Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, giving all praises to the Most High by Shema Mashiach Yahushua, true disciples of Christ,
Shalom, giving
T-Dogs.
all praises to the most.
Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom. Shalom shalom.
Right, Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. Yahweh Ba'Shem, Yahweh Shah, Barakatah. All praises due to the Most High, to all of you on this Shabbat, but not to those of you that's working. So, before we go into today's, on this, True Disciples of Christ, Shabbat service, any of you have anything you want to bring out? Any of you before we start this?
No, sir, you can go ahead and proceed.
All right, so I want to say this first of all. I sincerely believe that our primary focus should be on these nations and this police brutality that's raising up against us. I don't believe that our focus should be on what someone in Israel might be doing, like Zabak. And that's not my concern right now. My concern is about us, for what? Almost 2 months now, Zadok, we've been calling brothers out and trying to get them to join the anti-police brutality commandos. And we had some people that joined, but not with true devotion, right? So my focus is not right now on Zabak. And let me make something very clear, right? You hear me banging on, you've heard me banging on Zabak. You heard me banging on the brother Zabak in the past. That was done out of love, believe it or not. I'm cut from a different cloth, right? When you hear me expose someone, it's not just to embarrass the person. It's rebuke to try and make them better. Not to belittle them, not to make them worse, but to make them better. Same thing with Matathawa, right? I speak out against things to make the situation better. That doesn't mean that I hate Zabak. I don't agree with what he's doing because he set himself up as a Kahan of the Most High. I don't agree with the way that the House of David handled things. So I spoke out against it. But at the end of the day, do you think if I saw Zabak out teaching or Matathawa out teaching and a bunch of Edomites try to attack him, don't think for a second that I wouldn't jump in and help Zabak. I jump in and help Matathawa. So don't confuse me. I'm cut from a different cloth, man. I'm cut from a different cloth. I don't do things for notoriety. I don't do things just to generate YouTube hits and likes. There's too many of us that do certain things just to generate likes and hits and, to get popular. That's not what I'm doing. I'm really doing this from the spirit of truth to try to change our people. I'm just cut from a different cloth, right? I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. And so real briefly, I want to talk to those of you that's in the true disciples of Christ, right? And those of you that's in the anti-police brutality command. Don't be a damn hypocrite. Don't give your word on something and say that you're going to do it, and then you don't do it. You know what the Most High says about that in Deuteronomy. When you put your word out there, that's just like you making an oath to the Most High. 40 some of you said that you wanted to be part of APBC. You haven't shown up to the meetings. Those of you that's in T-Dot. Some of you still violate the Yahweh Shah Shabbat today right there. You know you're not supposed to be working. Justify working on the Shabbat. You can't, man. Unless it's an emergency, you shouldn't be working on the Yahweh Shabbat. That's the bottom line, man. See, I'm cut from a different cloth, man, for real, man. And this kind of thing incenses me, man. Don't come on here, man, and act like you're righteous. Then you, behind closed doors, you violating Yahweh Shabbat. Then you think you're excused in it, man. Unless it constitutes an emergency, there's no excuse. Don't come around me being fake, man, because I don't like that, man. Because if I find out that you're doing something and you making other people believing that you're so righteous, I'm going to expose you because that's what I do. Because that's what the Most High calls on me to do, like Ezekiel. I'm just set up as a watchman. And I'm not here to be liked. I don't care who you are. I don't care how close you think you are. If you're doing wrong, I'm going to expose you, man. So if I find out that you're doing something that you're not supposed to be doing, it is my responsibility to expose you. You know you shouldn't be working on the Most High Shabbat. You know you're not supposed to be buying, selling, cooking, unless it constitutes an emergency. That's why mercy comes in. But just because you want a little extra fiat, that's sin. And the Most High is going to bring judgment against you, man. You know, you can like that, understand it, believe it or not. Judgment is coming to you. Whoever you are, if you violate the Most High Shabbat, the judgment is coming to you and your family. It may not come right away. It may not come speedily. And you're going to remember that I said that. And it's the Spirit that's telling me to say this to you, man. Because a lot of you Israelites, man, you're some wicked people, man. Come on as who you are, man, not as someone fake. The Most High is going to bring judgments to you, man. Don't come on here acting like you're conducting righteous acts. Then you're violating the Most High Shabbat. Because you want more fiat. I don't know what you're drunk off of. You must be drunk off of the wine of the fornication of the harlot. So let someone get the book of Revelations 18:3. These Negroes are junk, man. You can't deceive me, man, because the Most High is going to expose it every single time. Get your minds right, people. Someone get Revelations 18:3. What are they drinking? They drinking Budweiser, Zadok. Bud doesn't make you wiser. The washing of the water of the word does. Bud doesn't make you wiser. It makes you drunk. And the Most High tells you don't become drunk. So now you're drunk off the wine of the fornication of the harlot, and that's sin.
Apocalypse, Revelation, chapter 18, verse 3. Because all the nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath of her whoring.
That includes the nation of Israel also, man. You can't violate the Most High Shabbat unless it's an emergency, man. You don't do it. Because that little extra fiat that you might think you need, man, the Most High is going to bring a curse on you, man, unless that's justified. That's between you and the Most High. Don't you know the Most High curse? He said, man, I'm going to take you up out of the land for violating my Shabbat. He went to the extreme and said you're going to be put to death. So how serious do you think this is, man? See, this is not a game for me, man. This is not a game for me. I do this for real, man. And if you're fake, man, get the hell from around me, man. If you want to be a damn Chris Beard or something, don't come around me, man. Too many damn fake people has been around me, man. Come on, that's who you are, man. Because eventually you're going to be exposed. Go ahead, read, brother.
And the sovereigns of the earth have committed whoring with her.
And the kings of the earth, all of these kings of the earth has drank from the wine of the fornication of the harlot. All these nations are in bed with who? The United States. The Illuminati, the banksters, Christianity. Go ahead, brother.
And the merchants of the earth have become rich through the power of her riotous living.
Yeah, meaning abundance and luxury. That's what you want. That's why you want to violate the Most High's Shabbat. Stop. See, stop talking just because you got damn lips. Oh yeah, I'm righteous. Yeah, how about some Yahusha? Khan. You talking, Negro, just because you got lips. Stop talking simply because you got lips. If you don't mean it, don't say it. Because you're going to be judged for everything that comes out of your mouth, man.
God.
If you ain't going to do it, then be silent, man. What are you drinking? Again, Bud don't make you wiser, man. You better stop drinking that Budweiser because it's messing up your brains. You better get drunk off the water of the word. From this, get Ephesians 5:26. This is what you should be drinking, man. The water of this word right here, man. And this is what happened when you don't stay around like-minded brothers. You start to slip and you fall right back into the wall. And then before you know it, the Most High ain't hearing your prayers anymore. Book of Ephesians 5:26, man. That's how they need to be cleansed. Clean like linen. I sent you a link, King, to speak. If you check your email.
Book of Ephesians 5:26. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Come. Yeah, we can hear you.
That he might sanctify and cleanse it with the washings of water by the word.
So to be sanctified means to be set apart. It means to be holy. So you get set apart from the rest of this world by the washing of the water of this word. Not by no Budweiser. Bud doesn't make you wiser. This word does, man. The word of Yahweh Shah. That's what makes you wiser. So before we go into the lesson, let me remind people again of the importance of not working on Yahweh Shah Shabbat. From there, let's get the book of Exodus 31:14 through 17. Because this is not a game, man. I do this for real, man. This is serious to me, man. I guess people don't see the problem is, man. A lot of these people, they believe, Most High understand. No, he doesn't, man. If he tells you not to do something, don't do it. What does Samuel tell Saul? Obedience is better than sacrifice. Because you have disobeyed the word of the Most High, the kingdom is going to be taken away from you and given to David. Then he lost his mind, man. He ended up with reprobate mind. Someone got that? In the Torah, Exodus 31:14 through 17.
Come on. Shemot, Exodus, chapter 31, verse 14 through 17. And you will guard the Shabbat.
You would do what? Hold on. You would do what?
And you will guard the Shabbat.
You would do what?
Guard the Shabbat.
That means you would keep the Shabbat. Read on.
For it is set apart to you.
So it is holy. Set apart, meaning holy. Go ahead, read on.
Everyone who profanes it will certainly be put to death.
Everyone that defiles the Shabbat will be put to death. You Negroes taking this as a joke, man. If you're not going to take this serious, man, then you should go ahead back over to Christianity, man. Because this is not for you, man. You're going to be put to death, man. Read that again, brother. You're going to be put to death, man. This is not a game, man. I'm going to tell you, man, all you sisters, if you're cooking for your husbands on the Shabbat, stop. If you run into the corner store and buying something, stop. You should have done it yesterday, man. You should have done it Thursday. Satan starts jumping on you, man. A demon to jump on you. Oh, yeah, well, Most High understand. Why the hell you ain't do it yesterday, man? Why are you not telling them people, listen, man, I keep the Shabbat. This is my holy day. I can't work. Bottom line, I don't give a damn if they offer you triple time. Don't do it, man, unless it constitutes an emergency. That's why mercy comes in at. Otherwise, judgment's coming to you and your family, man. And to tell you, man, a wicked Negro like that, don't you guys understand that brings judgment to the whole camp, man? When we got Negroes that's doing this. That brings judgments on the whole camp, man. When one Negro's wicked, judgments come into the entire camp. If anything in your camp is found unclean. That's why we had to get rid of Chris Beard and Kimberly. It can't be no unclean thing in your camp.
Come on.
Because the spirit of the Most High won't dwell there. All right, go ahead, brother.
Everyone who profanes it will certainly be put to death. For anyone who does work on it, that being will be cut off from among his people.
So what we're supposed to do according to the law, man, if these people are working on the Shabbat, buying on the Shabbat, selling on the Shabbat, and they can't justify it, we're supposed to kick them out of the camp, man. That's the only way to get to these Negroes. They don't want to take it serious. We got to show them, man. I don't give a damn who you are, man. This is serious, man. It's right here in the Bible. And we read it before. I went over this lesson plenty of times, man. And I shouldn't have to waste my time doing it again. We got people that's violating this day. Go ahead, read, King.
Verse 15. 6 days work is done, and on the 7th is a Shabbat of rest.
So you got 6 days, man. 6 days. And the Shabbat is the day of rest. And we're not talking about no damn Sunday. The day that they worship the sun, God Ra, Nimrod. Read.
Set apart to Yahweh.
It's supposed to be holy, man. Set apart.
Everyone doing work on the Shabbat day will certainly be put to death.
Everyone doing work. There it is again, man. Will be put to death. How you wicked Negroes gonna get out of this? Then you come on here and you quoting scriptures, you reading, but you wicked, man. You know that this is in the book. I put this out in 2010, man. It's been on YouTube since 2010. Got an old video about the Shabbat. You Negroes are still breaking it, man. And you think you're justified. You're not justified, man. Your concentration is on the wrong things. Go ahead, read, King.
Verse 16. And the children of Yasharallah will guard the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations.
So we're supposed to make sure you're keeping it. Throughout their generations mean forever. That means every generation. It doesn't stop. Stop listening to those wicked Israelites. We're in captivity. We don't have to keep it. Man, I'll smack you with this damn basura, man. Stop putting out lies, man. Go ahead, read, okay?
Throughout their generations as an everlasting covenant.
That means forever, man. An everlasting covenant, meaning a perpetual covenant. Read on.
Verse 17. Between me and the children of Yasharal, it is a sign forever.
It is a what?
It is a sign forever.
It is a sign. It is a sign forever. Finish that thing out, Mashiach.
For in 6 days Yahweh made the Shema and the earth, and on the 7th day he rested and was refreshed.
He rested and was refreshed. See, that's key right there. What does that mean? He rested and was refreshed. So you got 6 days to do what else you're supposed to be doing. But on the 7th day, which is the Shabbat, you're supposed to be doing the work of Yahweh while Yahweh shop. That don't mean you sleep all damn day. Some of you Eves, you're so wicked, you're going to get in the damn bed and you sleep all day. You're having sex on the Most High, on Yahweh Shabbat. You're doing everything not to keep. Well, you ever notice? Let me tell you something, man. You know you know when someone's not interested in something? You ever read scripture with people and they start yawning? That's a sign that that's boring to them.
Calm.
They don't really want to hear it.
Calm.
I study people, man. They do it. You start reading the Bible with them. They were up, happy-go-lucky until you start reading the scriptures and then they start yawning. That right there, that is their body language telling you this is boring. Even though that they try to create a facade like they're interested, they're really not, man. Because their body language is speaking for itself. Now, first, I want you to notice the passage that the good Will read about the Shabbat of rest. that it is a sign between Yahweh, Yahweh Shah, and the children of Yasha Allah, the children of Israel. See, just as circumcision in the flesh was a sign of what was to come, being the circumcision of the heart by the hand of Yahweh Shah, you become a new creature born of Yahweh Shah. See, there is no way in what they refer to as the Tanakh, the so-called Old Testament, for man to circumcise his own heart. So Yahweh sent Hamashiach Yahweh Shah. It wasn't until Christ was the way, always foreshadowed in the Tanakh, what you call the Old Testament, made possible in what you call the New Testament. So Hamashiach comes to remove the foreskin of the heart. And he made it possible. This was made possible by Yahweh Shah. He removed the veil to reveal your true being, your true soul, your true spirit. Get Colossians 2 verse 11. Let's prove it in the New Testament. From there, let's get Colossians chapter 2 verse 11. Ain't Clean Like Linen put that in the room earlier. Clean Like Linen, we sent you the link. If you check your email, you were sent there with everyone else.
Clean like say he got the word from 2 to 11.
All right. All right. Got you.
The book of Colossians, chapter 2, verse 11. In whom also ye are circumcised with the circumcision made without hands, and putting off the body of the sins of the flesh by the circumcision of the Mashiach.
Come on, let's talking about the Ruach, man. This talking about the Ruach HaKadosh that David always mistranslate. This is the Ruach, the set apart spirit, the spirit of truth. And I'm tell you something, man. There used to be a time I used to violate Yahweh Shah Shabbat, and bad stuff always would happen. If you're not in the right spirit, you don't understand why bad things be happening to you, right?
Come on.
You just think it just happens by chance. It's because you violating the Shabbat. To know right and not to do it, it is sin. So with this in mind, we're given another sign. In 6 days, man does his own work, his own labor, right? Yet on the 7th day, and we're not talking about no damn lunar Shabbat. It don't say nothing about that in the scriptures. That's the doctrines of fools. That's the doctrines of men. Yet on the 7th day, man is not suggested. Man is commanded. He is commanded to cease from man's own work and do only the work of Yahweh Yahweh Shah. Do you understand? The Elohim. To be, why? To be refreshed. See, it was a sign of what was to come. And the man of the Old Testament, that man could not enter into his rest, even though it was commanded by Yahweh. Man was to enter and to be refreshed in his rest. Let's get Yeshaya 28 and 12 to prove it. Scriptures say to prove all things. Let's get Yeshaya 28 verse 12. See the difference from this channel and the other ones, man, is we really be teaching.
Come on. The book of Isaiah, chapter 28, verse 12. To whom he said, this is the rest wherewith ye may cause the weary to rest, and this is the refreshing. Yet they would not hear.
They don't want to hear it. We got some people working today, man. They don't want to hear it. See, here's a problem. This is Jake. Here's Jake. Yeah. Yeah. I go in day. I get double time. That's what he's telling his woman. Yeah, baby, go ahead and get that money. And the Most High jack their behinds up. A few weeks down the road, a month down the road, things start to happen. Most High jack their behinds up. Or Jake, well, I gotta work, man. I don't care what Taza Doc saying. I gotta feed my family. We get a damn job that doesn't require you to work on the Shabbat. Anyone that's been around me, man, you know how to construct an affidavit and give it to those people and say, listen, I can't work this day. I could work any other day, but I can't work this day. So you're not justified, man. You're not just, and judgment is coming to you behind, man. This is why you have so many problems. This is why things happen to you, man. But hey, we're just watchmen, man. Just like Ezekiel, we're just warning you. And if I offended you, I meant to. You don't have to wonder whether or not I meant to. I meant to. From there, let's go to Matthew 11 and 28 through 29. Oh, come on. A lot of Israelites, man, they act all self-righteous. Meanwhile, you violating Yahweh Shabbat. And you think it's okay. It's not okay, man. This wasn't even the subject matter, man. But I got to put this out here. The Spirit's moving more on me to put this out here.
Con. You say Matthew 10, 28 and 29?
11, 28 and 29.
Oh, okay. Matthew chapter 11, verse 28 and 29. Come unto me, all ye that labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon you and learn of me, for I am meek and lowly in heart, and ye shall find rest unto your souls.
Yeah, it's the only way you're going to find rest, man. You got to come through Hamashiach Yahweh Shah, and you're not going to do that by violating his Shabbat and think you could justify it. You're starting to sound like Saul, man. You're about to lose your mind like Saul. See, in every single use of entering into his rest to be refreshed, it is always, it is also mentioned that the Shabbat and 6 days, man does his own work. But on the 7th day, on the Shabbat day, a rest, Yahweh tells man to cease from his work and to fully submit to the will of Yahweh. Why? Yahweh Shah. Facts. Let's consider what Paul said. Right? Let's get 1 Peter 4, verse 3. Let's see what Paul said. Paul said you had enough time to serve yourselves. So why in the heck are you working? Why are you violating the Yahweh Shah Shabbat, man? You got 6 days, man. See, I got such and such. I got to do this. And Negro, you're going to die. Either you're all right, man, or you're not right at all. It's about salvation, man. There's going to be weeping and gnashing of teeth, man.
Con, I got it. 1 Peter 4 and 3. For the time past of our life may suffice. Salaki. I'm gonna just start over. For the time past of our life may suffice us to have wrought the will of the Gentiles.
Okay, stop for a second. Let me explain that. What he's saying, what Paul is saying, we've spent enough of our past lifetime in doing the will of the nations and doing the will of the Gentiles, like working for them. Because I know damn well you're working for them. If you was working for yourself, you wouldn't have to go to work and just unless you're supreme wicked. Read on.
When we walked in lavishness, lust.
Yeah, when we walked in lewdness. Read on.
Excess of wine, revelings,
Yeah, you
banquet,
walk there, lewdness, lust, drunkenness, revilers. Okay?
banquets and abdominal idolatries.
Yeah, banquets is like a damn drinking party. And abominable idolatries. About you worshiping other gods, other people, and so on and so forth. So today, you must serve Yahweh while Yahweh shall. See, many may say the Gentiles. A lot of them say, "Well, yeah, well, the Gentiles, yeah. We don't worry about them." All of these nations, really, man, they supposed to be following the example of the Israelites. They should be keeping it too, but they're not going to keep it. They're the devil. Let's go to Colossians 2:11. You better circumcise your heart, man. You think just because you went out and you got a physical circumcision, that's going to save you. You better circumcise your hearts.
What was that again, Tazadar?
Colossians 2:11 again. Hey, yeah, you're right, Lioness. That's all they want. Jay is wicked, man.
Colossians 2:11. In whom also ye are circumcised with the circumcision made without hands, and putting off the body of his sins of the flesh by the circumcision of Yahweh Shah.
Come on. You got to be circumcised in your heart, man, with the Ruach, with the Spirit, the Ruach HaKadosh, that David so often mistranslate. Let's go back to Exodus 31:15. We're going to beat this thing in the head until you get it. So when the Most High bring judgment on you, you're not going to have no damn excuse. And when he brings it on you, I'm going to say, good job, Most High. Give the Most High a hand.
Come on.
Exodus 31:15. If I do it, you could do it, man.
Come on. Shemot, Exodus chapter 31, verse 15. 6 days work is done, and on the seventh is a Shabbat of rest, set apart to Yahweh. Everyone doing work on the Shabbat day will certainly be put to death.
So you say, well, I work on the Shabbat. I'm not dead. You simple bird brain. The first form of death that they're talking about here is separation from the Most High. You die spiritually, man, every time you sin. You understand what I'm saying? You're spiritually killing yourself.
Come on.
The physical death comes later. You're supposed to keep the Shabbat, man. You're supposed to put off the old man. You're supposed to not be doing this stuff when you become a so-called Israelite that's conscious. The dead man crucified with Christ is cast off. You understand? Your work is supposed to cease on the Shabbat, man. So you got to crucify your own works of idolatry, of adultery, of maliciousness. All things against Yahweh, why Yahweh Shah. You shouldn't be doing this. From there, let's get Galatians 2 verse 20. Book of Galatians 2 verse 20. See, when you know how when you know when the Spirit's moving on someone, the old man is off. The old man is dead. Not I, but Elohim that lives in me. That's how you know when that old man's dead. You don't do the same things anymore. You don't affiliate with the same people. You don't go working on the Most High Shabbat and have no fear. You think judgment's not going to come to you? You're going to get judgment. And I'm going to praise Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shah when he does. Because our people got to take this more seriously, man.
That's Galatians 2:1.
Galatians 2 verse 20.
2 verse 20. Salaki. Galatians 2 verse 20. I am crucified with Yahweh Shah. Nevertheless, I live, yet not I, but.
So the old man is crucified, right? You're dead. What's living in you? The Ruach. That breath of life that was breathed in Adam, and Adam became a living soul. That's the Ruach HaKadosh. Not I, but Elohim that lives in me. Read on.
But I, Messiah, liveth in me, and the life which I now live in the flesh, I live by the faith of the Son of Yah, who loved me and gave himself for me.
So he gave himself for you, and you won't not work one day? Check out how ridiculous that is, Will. One day. He's asking you to take one day out of the work and don't work. This is why you want to keep lunar your Shabbats. You don't want to keep it. He asked you for one day. He died. He gave his life for you. He asked you for one day, and you Negroes are so wicked, you don't want to do that. You'll twist the scriptures and try and come up with all kind of reasons for violating that.
The least we
Negro,
can
you
do
should
is
get on
give
your
him a
knees
day.
and beg for death.
Come
You should get on your knees and beg for death. You should pray for death. You should get on the ground and rent your clothing and beg for death. How pointless is it to acknowledge yourself as an Israelite if you're not going to do what he say? You say you love him, but you won't do what he says. You got to enter into everlasting rest, man, as it says in Matthew 16 and 24. Let's get Hebrews 9 and 14. Book of Hebrews 9 verse 14. Better get your spirit right, Akim. All of you that's guilty of this, because I'm talking to a lot of you right now, man. I'm talking to a lot of you right now. You know it. You know this is cutting your spirit. You probably want to go and listen to someone else. Or you're going to take this vibration right with you. You better repent. You better repent and don't turn back to your wickedness.
Con. Hebrews 9 and 14. How much more shall the blood of Yahweh Shah, who through the eternal spirit offered himself without spot to Yahweh, purge our conscience from dead works to serve the living Yah?
Come on. So the debate then becomes people want a free ride and do nothing. He gives his life for you. You don't want to keep his law, statutes, and commandments. He shed his blood for you. You make up all kind of excuses not to keep the commandments. That's bogus, man. See, what is desperately needed is the works of Yahweh by Yahweh Shah, not man's works. Do we really need man's works? You in there slaving like a damn slave. Oh, yeah, sure, I can work. Yeah, no problem. Like a big nigga. You volunteer to work on the Most High Shabbat. Because you say you need the fiat. And judgment's coming to you and your family. You're going to remember that I said that. See, we have enough of man's works to make us damn sick. Some of you so damn sick because he still work you like a damn slave. You're a legalized slave, man. You at Purdue working in the damn cooler with a damn freezer coat on, working like a slave. You at what's another damn chicken plant, man? And they make the damn chicken in, man. You working these damn
Tyson.
You at damn Tyson's on the line. Then they got a they got a racist hierarchy where you got so-called blacks on the bottoms with the gutter jobs. Then they got the so-called Hispanics ruling over you. Then they got Esau ruling over everyone.
Con.
That's what it is, man. And you working in a damn factory, damn near killing yourself. Then you're going to violate the Most High Shabbat and think he's looking out for you. We have enough of man's work to make us sick, man. He said to enter into rest, prepared of Yahweh. and stop all of your dead works. You understand? Stop all of your dead works, man. All this is supposed to cease on the Most High Shabbat. Stop your own work to serve the living power, the living Elohim. See, what is needed is Yahweh's rest, Yahweh's refreshing, where it is no longer we who works, but through the provisions of Elohim, his will and works will be done. From there, let's go to the book of Acts, chapter 3 and 19. You better repent, man. This is cutting a lot of your spirits right now, man. Our people got to stop being hypocrites, man. You got to stop being hypocrites, man.
The book of Acts, chapter 3, verse 19. Repent ye therefore, and be converted,
Stop for a second,
that your sins...
He wouldn't have to tell them to be converted unless they was wicked. You see what I'm saying? To convert something, that means you got to change that thing up. So you got to be converted. Why? Because you're wicked. If you're working on the Shabbat, if it's not an emergency, you're wicked, man. I don't care in your sanctimony, your righteousness, you're deceiving your own damn self, man. So you got to repent and be converted. Because right now you're sinning. If you're working on the Shabbat, Negro, you better repent or die. You better repent or die. I don't give a damn who you are. Ain't nobody got no free pass here, man. You can't bargain with the Most High. Oh, yeah, Most High, if you do this for me. No, man. This ain't no damn, this is not Vegas. This ain't no damn bargain table. You can't bargain with the Most High. He said, obey me. Obedience is better than sacrifice. Go ahead, read on, Ken.
That your sins may be blotted out when the times of refreshing shall come from the presence of Yahweh, Almighty Yahweh.
Come on, read.
And he shall send Yahweh Messiah, which before was preached unto you, whom the heaven must receive until the times of restitution of all things, which Yah have spoken by the mouth of all his holy prophets since the world began.
Come on. So be converted. Be converted. You gotta come as a little child, man. Don't come in what they love to come in like this. Zara, you know I'm not. Stop me where I'm lying at, Zara. They love to come. Yeah, man. I was in the truth. Yeah, remember back at One West? I've been in the truth for almost 30 years now. I got almost 25. You got to become as a little child, man. They love to boast about how long they've been in the so-called truth. No, you've been in your truth. You haven't been in the truth. If you was in the truth, you wouldn't be taking other men's wives. If you was in the truth, you wouldn't keep violating and doing wrong. If you was in the truth, you wouldn't have these nations in your camp. So you're just in your truth. I'm talking to a lot of you right now, man. This is why they don't like me. But guess what? I'm in good company. Because most of you didn't like Hamashiach Yahushua. So that's all right. You can hate me. But you really don't hate me. You really hate Yahushua. So be converted, man. And to be converted, you must become as a little child to enter into the kingdom. That's the rest that you need. From there, let's get Hebrews 4 verse 10. It's talking about entering into your rest, man.
The book of Hebrews, chapter 4, verse 10. For he that is entered into his rest, he also have ceased from his own works, as Yah did from his.
So you're not in Yahweh's rest because you cease from your own work. What are you doing today? And you know, Zadok, they want to work today because the day is the 4th of Jewlie. So they get double. You understand what I'm saying?
Con.
Oh yeah. It's the 4th of Jewlie. We get double time. Like, yeah, I work. Pick me. And the Most High is going to judge you behind. You get judgment for that. From there, we'll get me Hebrews 4, verse 1 through 7.
Con.
Yeah, man.
Abrim, Hebrews chapter 4, verse 1 through 7. Therefore, since a promise remains of entering into his rest, let us fear lest any of you seem to have come short of it.
Okay, stop. So again and again, we're reminded, what we're reading. We're reading what they call the New Testaments. It keeps talking about his rest. What is his rest? The Shabbat. The Shabbat. Right?
Con.
You shouldn't fall short of it. Why do you keep falling short?
Con.
Read.
Verse 2. For indeed, the Bashorah was brought to us as well as to them, but the word which they heard did not profit them.
Yeah, the word hasn't profited them. They got it just like us. All of the so-called jakes out there working today, man, they got the Basura, meaning the message, just like us. But they didn't get the gospel. They got the God spell. Government Ordinance Department. See, I'm the spell of High Shaitan. But it was preached to them just like to us. They know. But they chose not to do right. We don't.
Not having been mixed with belief in those who heard it.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 3. For we who have believed do enter into that rest.
So we on the rest. We're keeping Yahweh Shabbat. We're doing what we're supposed to do, man. We're going on these law, statutes, and commandments, trying to teach them to our people, trying to teach people, hey, sis, make some sandwiches, man. Don't, hey, stop. Don't do that. And Ricky, if you're drinking, don't drink on the Most High Shabbat, man. Clean yourself up, man. Go ahead, read, King.
As he has said, as I swore in my wrath, if they will enter into my rest. And yet his works have come into being from the foundation of the world.
Come on, where's Marty Marr at today? Where's Marty Marr not on the call? Don't let me find you out at the mall, Marty Marr. Or you got a damn grill out. Please, Marty, don't tell me you got a grill out. I'm serious, man. You never know what these Negroes will be doing. You'll be surprised, man.
Con.
You got Israelites that still go to damn strip clubs, man. And the so-called leaders telling them that it's okay.
Oh no, you got some that own you got some with GMS that own dispensaries up in Detroit and stuff.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, read, King.
Verse 4. For somewhere he has said thus about the seventh day, and the supreme Elohim rested on the seventh day from all his works.
But they won't rest. Read on.
And in this again, if they will enter into my rest, since then it remains for some to enter into it. And those who formerly received the Basora did not enter in because of disobedience.
Yeah, that unbelief. They really don't believe. They just say they believe. They really don't believe. If you still violating this, you really don't believe, man. You better look at yourself, man. Okay, read that. Finish out, King.
Verse 7. He again defines a certain day, today, saying through the Yud, David, so much later, as it has been said, today, if you hear his voice, do not harden your hearts.
Yeah, that means don't listen, man. Don't harden your hearts like Pharaoh, man. You better listen to this. So serving the living Elohim. There's nothing more to say about this, man. This wasn't even a subject, man, I had to touch on it, man, because I'm discovering how people still working on the Shabbat like it's nothing, week after week. Then you come over here and righteous, you quoting so many scriptures. You've been a hypocrite. I'm gonna call you out, man. I'm telling you, man. If you're doing wrong, man, the Most High is gonna call you out. Now let's talk about the restoration of two sticks. Anyone know that parable in the Bible? The restoration of the two sticks. Let's get Ezekiel the 37th chapter. Ezekiel the 37th chapter is talking about the house of Yahweh and the house of Yasha Allah. Two sticks.
God being grafted together.
Come. Two sticks or two trees. Now, this book, when we read it, it's pictured at right. When we get the right depiction in our mind, it is thrilling to read. If you read this and your heart don't leap for joy after reading these passages in Ezekiel the 37th chapter, in the spirit, the ruach's just not on you. See, Yahweh is about to do something that those who hear him will feel it in their ears. Their ears would tingle and they would feel it in their heart. Someone got that, the book of Ezekiel, the 37th chapter.
Con. Book Ezekiel 37:1. The hand of Yah was upon me and carried me out in the spirit of Yah, down in the midst of the valley, which was full of bones.
Okay, there's valley of dry bones right here. Midst of a valley that was filled with bones. So a valley, what are bones? Bones usually come from what? Dead things. Either dead animals or dead people. So apparently this is a valley of the dead. It's a valley of death. Read on.
And caused me to pass by them round about, and behold, there were very many in the open valley.
Okay, stop for a second. Why do you think it's so hard, Zadok, to get people to join the anti-police brutality commandos when they know it's the right thing to do? Because they're dead people. That's Ezekiel's valley of dry bones.
Dry bones.
They don't have any life in them. They're dead. They're dead to the word of the Most High. And so we're walking by and we're calling them out, but very few come. Very few come.
Nope.
They were very dry. 37:3. And he said unto me, Son of man, can these bones live? And I answered, O Yah, thou knowest. 4. Again he said unto me, prophesy upon these bones, and say unto them, O ye dry bones, hear the word of Yah.
Stop. So he said, prophesy to these bones and hear the word of Yahweh. This is what we're trying to give you. Trying to give you the word. Now you're cleansed by the washing of the water of the word. The bones are dry, so they need the water of the word to come to life. Read on.
37:5. Thus saith Yahweh unto these bones, behold, I will cause breath to enter into you, and ye shall live.
See, these bones, it's like they have the damn coronavirus, Zara. They need to be put on a ventilator. But you know what their ventilator is? Their ventilator is this Basura, this Bible. That's their ventilator. This is what gives them the breath of life. They're trying to go and get put on a damn ventilator at Amherst Hospital, and they're dying. You're trying the wrong ventilator. Go ahead, read on.
37:6. And I will lay sinews upon them, and will bring up flesh upon you, and cover you with skin, and put breath in you, and ye shall live, and ye shall know that I am Yahweh.
So the Most High is going to choose his elect out of this thing, man. More people are going to be coming, just not the dead ones. You're sleeping while standing up. You're mentally dead. You're spiritually dead. And you're morally dead. That's why you kill your own, but you won't kill the enemy. You'll have your own damn family in the car, and like a little biatch, you'll allow 4 or 5 Edomites to snatch the damn door open, and you'll call another Edomite that's just as racy as them to protect your simple behind. Our people are simple as hell, man.
Con.
You don't take your case to the criminal. You take your criminal to court. Go ahead, read on, Mashiach.
37:7. So I prophesied as I was commanded, and as I prophesied, there was a noise, and behold, a shaking, and the bones came together, bone to his bone.
Yeah, so we're supposed to come together bone to bone, man. There's only a small remnant of us right now, man. The Water, Zadok, Israel, Will, young warrior. The youth, I hate to tell you, Zadok, it's probably going to have to be the youth, man, that we're going to try to reach, man. Because these old fools, they're not going to stand up, man. These Negroes are too scared, man. They got that post-traumatic slave disorder. Shaking like a damn leaf that fallen from a tree, man. Dead on their feet. Nah, see, I mean, even the ones that consider themselves, we got to wait on the Hamashiach. Yeah, wait on Khan. Wait on, bring it out. Come on.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, telling yo, man, pick up your blower, man. Pick up your blower and follow me. It's a shalom, man. You can get people killed. Think about you already dead. You're spiritually dead. You're mentally dead. You're morally dead. You're like a walking dead. You're already in hell. It can't be no hell worse than this, man.
Just dead. Just like the Most High say.
He got his damn knee on your neck, man. He got his knee on your neck with a damn student loan. Got his knee on your leg with a foreclosure.
Con.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Got his knee on your leg with a credit card debt. And they're kicking your damn door legally for a civil offense. That's not legal, man. People are asleep.
Days of age should teach wisdom.
Come.
You know, it's like you say, we're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, reach the younger generation, you know what I'm saying? Like the Bible, the Most High say, trying to find the scripture, I think it's in Isaiah or somewhere, but he said the days of age should, I'm paraphrasing, but he talking about, I call it the old fool's precept. Because he speak about how the days of age should teach wisdom, but if the spirit in the man just won't allow him, you know what I'm saying? We got these old knucklehead, I learned in the old original One West, I'm gonna still keep some of these doctrines, I'm getting paid, so I can't let go of these silly doctrines. You know what I'm saying? I can't get my mind just can't get right. I mean, come on, man. How many times, I mean, like, for real, you know, we got scriptures of doctrines that they just know is not right. I mean, we don't debunk, everybody on debunk, they don't make sense anymore. And they'll still hold on to those things because they just got that pride, man, that pride.
Yep. Con. Go ahead, Will. I mean, Israel, who I was reading that. Israel.
Con. And when I beheld, lo, the sinews and the flesh came up upon them, and the skin covered them above, but there was no breath in them.
So we see him here, man, but there's no life in him. What is the breath? The breath is the ruach, man. That's the spirit. They don't have the right spirit in them, man. They got the spirit of high Shaitan in them. So they'll kill the brother for asking them how tall you are. You understand? He'll kill another man for looking at his wicked Eve when she got a lace top on with a damn breast looking like 2 butt cheeks pushed together with a bra. And she got damn thongs on. He could see it. He wonder why another wicked Jake is staring at her, but he'll kill that Jake over her when she's wicked. Because
you can see a camel toe. You can see a camel toe and her nipples with all the brown around.
Come. Because there's no life in them. There's no life in them. Okay, read on.
37 and 9. Then he said unto me, prophecy unto the wind, prophecy, son of man, and say to the wind, thus saith Yahweh, come from our four, Salakia, come from the four winds, O breath, and breathe upon these slain, that they may live.
So they're dead. This is why they won't join the anti-police brutality commandos. So we're trying to prophesy to the wind. What is the wind? It's the roar. It's the spirit. It's the set-apart spirit that needs to go into you and give you jellyfish a spawn so that you can stand up. Read on.
37 and 10. So I prophesied as he commanded me, and the breath came into them, and they lived and stood up upon their feet, an exceeding great army.
That's how you know the ones that the people that's reaching out, they're in the right spirit. Because, I mean, you can't, there's no way around this, man. You will reach out to me to contact me for something frivolous, right? Banging on another brother, something like that. But if we say, listen, man, pick up your weapon and let's defend ourselves, you ain't got no fight in you. But you love to bang on your brothers. Now, I'm not with that, man. You got me messed up, man. You got me messed up.
We got bigger fish to fry now. We got bigger fish to fry.
Come on, man. So from there, man, let's go to Yeshaya, the 52nd chapter, Will. Yeshaya chapter 52. Start reading at verse 1. See, kings, Donald Duck, Trump, that's allowing racist floats to go about to promote race wars. All of these other kings of this wicked world, they would shut their mouth. They would see what they have not been told and understand what they have not heard. And guess who's going to teach them? You're going to teach them. You're going to have young brothers like Will teaching them, like Israel teaching them, and so on and so forth. It's all prophecy, man. Let's get it. Yeshaya, Isaiah 52.
Come on. Awake, awake.
Karatazah. Awake. Read on.
Put on your strength, O Zion. Put on your garments of splendor, O Yerushalayim, the set apart city. For no more do the uncircumcised and the unclean come into you.
Yeah, all you wicked ones, you're not coming in amongst us, man. You two-thirds, you're not going to make it, man. You're going to be cut off right along with the nations. Read on.
Verse 2. Shake yourself from the dust. Arise and sit down, O Yasharal. Loose yourself from the bonds of your neck, O captive daughter of Zion.
Come on, because you've been trapped into this system, man. You still, listen, man. You think just George Floyd had a knee on his neck? All of you got knees on your neck, man. The scripture said to loose yourself from these bonds of your neck, man. Tell Donald Trump to get his knee off of your neck.
Come on.
Tell racist America to get her knee off of your neck.
Come on.
With these depths, with the job discrimination and so on and so forth, with packing you all in the hoods and raising the rent so high that you can't live in a community where it's not poverty stricken, which actually causes the violence. See, this is strategically planned. They create neighborhoods that's affordable, but yet poverty stricken, where there's no jobs, which causes a deluge and soar of criminal activities. This is all strategically planned, man. Then they'll say, look at them. They commit a lot of crimes. They commit right.
Con.
Well, a man would do anything he got to do, man, to feed himself.
Con.
You
And then
created
these
the situation.
con. And then these laws that they have, you know what I'm saying, in place just for us, like these conspiracy laws and these sentencing guidelines, most of these federals, you know what I'm saying, is placed strictly for us to give us charges
Con.
without being able to prove us guilty and then giving us extreme amount of time. You know. So yeah, Esau and he's very slick. He set up this whole thing for our demise, especially for the black man, because he know if he destroyed the black man, he had destroyed the whole nation and the black family.
Con.
Con. Yep. That's spot on, brother. It's spot on. Okay, read, King.
Verse 3. For thus said Yahweh, you have been sold for naught.
You got sold for nothing, man. They brought you over here for nothing. And you're going to be redeemed without money, man. Go ahead, read.
And you are redeemed not with silver.
So you're not going to be redeemed with no damn. You working on the damn Shabbat is not going to bring you salvation. That's going to bring you death, Negro. You're going to be redeemed without money. Read on.
Verse 4. For thus said the sovereign Yahweh, at first my people went down in the Matzraim to sojourn there.
That word Mizraim means Egypt. Okay, read on.
Con. Egypt to sojourn there. And Ashur oppressed them without cause.
Ashur means the Assyrians. I'm just saying this so these people that don't know what these words mean. Go ahead, read.
And now, what have I here, declares Yahweh, that my people are taken away for naught?
Taken for nothing. Taken for nothing. Read on.
Those who rule over them make them wail, declares Yahweh.
These beasts, this beast, from the racist police department to the policymakers that's ruling over us, make us wail.
Con.
Stop me where I'm lying at, man. You can't even call me a liar, man. You're not neither one of you Edomites could call me a liar if you got one righteous cell in your body. You can't call me a liar. Read.
And my name is despised all day continually.
And they despise the name of the Yahweh White, Yahweh Shah, man. They even got Nate not saying the name. And he know the damn name. See, that's what happened when you sell your soul, man. Money's not going to save you, Nate.
Con. And they'll keep switching their doctrines in order to fit whatever needs to be fit according to the 501c3 and according to the congregation to keep getting that money. You know,
that's right.
like I said, you can't teach that you know, so-called Taino Indians and you know, Mexicans and all of them on Northern Kingdom, and then go to Africa and teach them that they Northern Kingdom when they are which they already know they Northern Kingdom. They already telling you, you know what I'm saying? We from this tribe, we from Gad, we from Manasseh, we from Ephraim. You know what I'm saying? Now you can't tell them folks the same folks as the damn and Latinos and damn Mexico and South America. Come on, man. Money, 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 money.
They're gonna get theirs. Okay, well.
Verse 6. Therefore my people will know my name in that day, for I am the one who is speaking. See, it is I.
See that? From there, let's go to Yeshaya chapter 49, verse 6. Then someone grab Acts 13 and 47. Yeshaya 49 and 6, Isaiah 49 and 6.
I got Yeshaya.
And Acts 13 and 47. So the Most High is going to bring deliverance, man. Go ahead, bring. Go ahead, King. Bring it out.
Yeshaya 49 and 6. And he said, it is a light thing that thou shouldest be my servant to rise up the tribes of Jacob and restore the preserves of Israel.
So we're going to be restored, man. No matter what they do. And you see Nicholas Carefoot came on. He knows it, man. Some of these Israelites know it, man. They know we're going to be restored, man. They can't stop this, man. You can't stop this truth.
Come.
We're going to be restored, man.
I will also give thee for a light to the Gentiles, that thou mayest be my salvation until the end of earth.
So we was actually given into the hands of you Gentiles. So the Most High could show him, man, these people right here, my salvation. You're going to recognize who you're dealing with, man. The little Negro that you told was nothing, that you all made mockery of, all of you nations. You so-called Hispanics, Latinos, whatever. You all make mockery of us. You all think you're better than us. I'm not just talking to one nation. All you nations do. You're going to pay, man. See, I'm not one of them Israelites who's going to lie to you, man. You're not of this fold, man. And then we're going to charge you with identity theft. Just like we're going to do the damn Amalekites. From there, let's go to Acts 13 and 47. Acts 13 and 47 tells us why he mixed the tribes amongst the nations to bring his deliverance to the ends of the earth. And that's verified in Amos verse 9.
Oh. Praxis, Acts, chapter 13, verse 47. For so the Master has commanded us, I have set you to be a light to the Gentiles, that you should be for deliverance to the ends of the earth.
Stop for a second. I have set you to be a light. That means we are to teach these nations. They shouldn't be teaching you TD snakes. They shouldn't be teaching you TD snakes. They shouldn't be teaching you $dollar so you can get another $1 and another $1 and another $1.
Why
and more
need
money,
her?
more money.
Why need her buying them?
Come on. Yeah, why do we need her? Why need her?
Why need her buying them?
Why need her when the Most High say my foe is men? Why need it?
Con.
Now, so we see his plan, man, to awaken us to our heritage. These two sticks, these two trees in these last days, and regather us at the second Exodus, the second Shemot, described in Yeshaya, the 3rd chapter. Someone get Yeshaya, the 3rd chapter. And we're not coming with no Latinos. You can like that, understand it, believe it or not. And we're not coming with no so-called Hispanics. You're coming as a Negro, or you're not coming as an Israelite at all. Thus saith the Most High. Thus saith the Elohim. Thus saith the Torah and Tanakh and the New Testament. That's what it is, man. See, we're not going to teach. We're not going to get out here and lie to our people like all of these camps out here. You lying to the people, misleading them.
What's
Sorry,
the
3 verse 4.
3 and 1? The book of Yeshaya, 3 verse 1. For behold, Yah of hosts, thou take away from Jerusalem and from Yehuda, Salakia, and stay in the staff the whole stay of bread and the whole stay of water. 3 and 2. The mighty Salakia. Keep going.
Jump down to verse 4.
4. Come. Yeshaya 3 and 4. And I will give children to be their princes, and babies shall rule over them.
That's what's going on now, man. That's what's going on now. We don't.
And the people shall be oppressed, every one by another, and every one by his neighbor. The child shall behave himself proudly against the ancient, and the base against the honorable.
But I'm gonna hit you with something, man. All of you that think that you're not joining the anti-police brutality commandos, the true disciples of Christ, we're the fishermen. We're the hunters that the Most High is sending to fish you out. Those of you that are scared, those of you cowards, we're gonna turn you into real men, man. We're the hunters. We're the hunters now. From there, get Jeremiah 16, verse 16. He's going to send for his fishers to fish you out and for his hunters to hunt you down. So stop being scared, Patrick.
Come on. Jeremiah chapter 16, verse 16. See, I am sending for many fishermen, declares Yahweh, and they will fish them. And after that, I will send for many hunters, and they will hunt them from every mountain and every hill and out of the holes of the rocks.
Come on. So we're going to search you out, man. We're going to find the remnant that's supposed to be a part of this fold, man. Gather them up. We're going to find the fold that's supposed to be a part of this flock right here, man. And he's going to restore us back to our own land. And all of you that didn't want to join down and get down with the plan, you're going to wish that you had. Most High is sending for his fishermen to fish you out and his hunters to hunt you down. And you can like that, understand it, believe it or not, so you can get ready to be a man. You don't have to gird up your loins, man. You tuck in your damn garment and get ready to fight. If you don't get ready to fight, we might have to lay you down, man. You can get down and lay down. You get down with the program, and you're going to lay down. And we come in as heavy hunters. We're going to fish you out. You want to be a part of the anti-police brutality commandos for Yahweh? Why Yahweh shot? Nah, I'm good. Bow. Get down and lay down. That's what it is, man. Those are the kind of men that the Most High is dealing with, man. We're dealing with mighty men, man. Those are the kind of men that the Most High is dealing with, man. See, our teachers are the source of our confusion. You got Nate confusion people. The man's a brilliant teacher. He let that filthy lucre get to him, man. They run to teach. But Yahweh didn't send these men. Otherwise, they would be teaching the truth. You got Rakai, look like his damn eyes about to pop out of his head.
Conspiracy theories. Yeah. The brother seemed like a good brother, but he just, I don't know, man. He just like don't feel like he a little throwed off upstairs.
He got Edomites and everything up in there, man. Bring him to the feast and all that.
And then got the brothers marrying these Edomites.
See, their devices, issues of many kinds, based on bigotry, genealogy, and men's philosophies, causing a great disturbance amongst those being Yasha Allah. You're in the idolatry. So we're struggling to be restored to favor. So the only thing a person could truly offer you, man, is Yahweh Yahweh Shah. That's what you could offer you, obedience to Yahweh Yahweh Shah. Obedience to his Torah. Since all everything else seems to be chaff. I'm giving you the way to walk in, man. I'm just giving you what Hamashiach said. You better follow it, man. You better follow it, man. Let's get Devarim 31 and 26. Deuteronomy 31 and 26. Renewed covenant. We're not teaching you to hate, man. We're teaching you to love yourselves. I never taught one of you to hate an Edomite, man. Scriptures say that shall not abhor Edomite. But the Most High deal with that thing. See, when it comes down to it, man, this is what Israel has to acknowledge, man. I seen Nate and them. They make fun of people that was into alternative lifestyles, homosexuals, and all of that. If the person wants to repent, you're not supposed to be making mockery of them. See, that's going to define who you really are at the Most High. If it was an adulteress, if they truly want to repent, man, and they repent, you got to accept them, man. And if you're not ready to do that, you're not walking in the spirit of a Mashiach Yahweh Shah, man. You got to stop judging people based on you. Judge them on what the scriptures say.
Deuteronomy 31-26.
Now, stop for a second, because I need to say this. Because I seen a lot of members of IUIC in a video once making mockery of people that was into that lifestyle. Well, I'm not gonna train them. You train them. Well, who's gonna teach them that? I thought you was a man of the Most High. But you're gonna turn your back on this people. If a man changes his life, then so be it. And the other thing I don't like, right? A regular person. Let me show you how these so-called priests play favoritism, right? So damn what if someone comes out of rap and say, oh well, he say Yahweh, so damn what? Does that mean that he's really keeping the law, statutes, and commandments, Zadok? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. But all of the time you see these Israel, oh yeah, he's an Israelite. And then you watch that Negro, he's right back in the world. You know why they want to put him in the limelight? Because they think they could get some money off of him. And you know who I'm talking to, man. I'm talking to you so-called priests out there. When these rappers, they're mentioning the name of the Most High, something like that, they make a song, and you see them right in the world. Don't you know these people have sold their damn soul? They made a covenant with Satan. And you glorifying it because they might use the name of Yahweh or Yahweh Shah. That says something about you, man. And that shows favoritism and idolatry because you're worshiping that person. So then what, he was a rapper, a singer, whatever. Him turning to the truth is no valuable than a bum or a hobo off of the street turning to the truth. That shows you how people really are. It's such and such. This is Cassidy. Cassidy said this. So damn what? Why didn't you make an announcement when your regular brother came in and joined the congregation? You brothers understand what I'm saying? You got to watch people, man. I pay attention to people's spirits, man. You raise one brother above another. That's not the spirit of Hamashiach Yahweh Shah.
Con. That's what happened in our URC with Bishop Kanai, and the so-called dude down there in Austin, Texas. They were calling the I think he was in Dallas or Austin, but they were calling him the Pocket. He was an ex-football player, I guess, and had that money. And they started, showing him all the attention, you know what I mean? Because they wanted to start business, Kanai want to start business with the man, you know what I'm saying? It's all about money, you got to watch a lot of them, man. Cause that's why, and all the IUNC members want to keep calling, well, why are you coming back? I'm not coming back. When I see fuckery like that, that's fuckery to the highest power. I know I can't be a part of it. I know now you're not taking the Most High seriously. You trying to get your pockets right and trying to get your brand up, out there. It's not about a brand, because we ain't going in as a congregation. We're going in as a nation.
Come, man. I'm saying this because I saw on a certain Israelite channel, they was announcing Cassidy. He mentioned the name of the Most. So what? That's to generate hits or something. You see what I'm saying? Or to think you could get something from this dude. Now they don't want that kind of is reminiscent of an older lady, right? That gets real holy when she gets older, right? Now she done spent her whole damn life. Now when she gets too old and no man really wants her, no one's holier than thou. What about all that wickedness you done? Did you repent of that? You living correctly now. See one person coming over here and say he believe in Yahweh, why Yahweh Shah, should be no more important than someone coming off of the street saying, "Hey, I accept Yahweh Shah. I want to live by the Lord's statutes and commandments." Doesn't matter if it's castity or if a homeless person off of the street. It shows you how it really reveals, man, how most of our people, most of these leaders are not in the right spirit. And it's like you say, Zadok, they think they get something out of it. It's for filthy lucre. It's for money. And I hope you all can see this. The Most High gave me a very discerning spirit, man. I see a lot that most people won't see and most people won't think about. I just sit back and watch. And why is he announcing that? So what? Okay. He's an Israelite. Is this life more valuable than mine? Is this life more valuable than Will's? Than cleans like linen? So we ain't got to make a big announcement of it. And then they'll try to create some excuse. He could generate more people. Okay.
Yeah. Cloud chasing.
Salakia, Kahan. I just wanted to say, man, women will never lose their beauty. They'll never get old. They'll be sinning forever, man. They'll be wicked forever, man. When a woman starts losing her beauty, man, when she start losing her looks, that's when she want to repent and turn to
humble
God.
down.
You know, she can't be the same type of skeezer she was before. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be really trying to be with her. That's
yeah, and I concur with that to a certain extent. But when we say women in general, we're talking about all women.
Wicked Eve. I'm talking about Wicked Eve.
Yeah, because we got to remember there was some women that was set apart in the scriptures. You see what I'm saying? Mary Magdalene, that was previously a harlot, she anointed the Most High. I mean, Yahweh's feet with oil, and then even some of the so-called righteous men were getting jealous. Why are you wasting that oil on his feet? Then Pharisees started getting jealous. Why are you wasting that expensive oil on his feet? You see what I'm saying? He's not going to be with you forever.
Hey, can I just say something about I see you, whatever it's called? I never gravitated to them because of they Halloween costumes. Like, you know, like these guys wear these costumes and think that they better than other people. And then y'all only wear it when y'all on camera. But when y'all leave the camera, you're not wearing it on your day-to-day outside in America stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then other religions, they do that. Like the Muslims, they wear they like the Saudi Arabia, they known for wearing that type of gear. And so it was like the Jewish people. They known for wearing they black suit and that white hat, whatever. They known for wearing that. But when it comes to like the Negroes and I see all these camps, they wear these garments and think they're powerful, but they don't wear it all the time though. They don't wear it 24/7. So that's how we know when it is all for show, man. It's not real. It's not really real. You know what I'm saying? That's why I never really gravitated to that, man.
I mean, but they're not required to wear certain type of garments every day, you know what I'm saying? But you are required to wear your fringes and your tassels. So as long as you got that on every day, I really don't care what kind of
I see you. They have them type of like real like
all that Masonic type of
you know what I'm
gear. Yeah, I mean, that's just for Sabbath day. You know what I mean? That's just for Sabbath day.
I understand. I understand what Clean is saying, right? What Clean like linen is saying is that, take for instance a Muslim, right? And I don't mean these damn people coming from Saudi or places like that, because they become hypocritical and they only wear that when they go to the masjid on Jummah, right? A lot of them. The ones that work in these bodegas, they come over here, they dress like a worldly Negro, a worldly Edomite. You see what I'm saying? But the ones that's so-called devout Muslims, what he's saying, you'll see them out on any given day. They're being that traditional guard, right? So what he's saying, if these guys are so devout, like they claim to be, why not walk around it in it all of the time in your traditional garb? Why not, wear it on a day-to-day basis?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
But so what Zadok is saying is right also. You just need fringes with a border blue or some zeets on 4 points of your body.
Right. I think we should be. I feel like we should be wearing that every day too. But the thing about the Hebrew Israelite attire, when we wear these type of things, fringes, people notice that stuff, and people start to.
Yeah, we do. We do. We're supposed to wear that every day. If you don't, if I don't have on fringes, I have on ZTs.
Right. We're supposed to wear it
because
wear it every day.
The scriptures tells us that that's supposed to be a reminder of who you are.
Right.
And that if you're about to sin, you're supposed to look at this as a reminder, like, yo, I'm an Israelite. I'm not supposed to do this.
Keep them commandments.
Right.
So around the commandments.
That, we should be doing that because, like, when we do it in America, it comes with like, people know that what that is. And you explain what it is, and then they start to like, nah, I want that around. Cause y'all really on the Bible, y'all really on the scriptures like that. They don't really, cause people don't really want people that's really in them scriptures how you're supposed to be around them, because it brings on like, you can't do this, you can't do that, I can't eat this, I can't watch this, I can't, you know what I'm saying? And people don't want that. People don't want that them boundaries, man, on their life.
That's probably only Jake, man, because when I wear, I got Edomites every day, just about, at least about one time a week. Hey man, where can I get one of those shirts from? You know what I'm saying? I send them right to a website too. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Go support the nation. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I support them. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn. It's only certain Negroes that probably gonna look at your friends and be like, oh, right, he or she is a Hebrew Israelite. You know what I'm saying? They probably don't eat certain type of foods I eat. They don't do the certain type of stuff I do. You know what I'm saying? But who gives a damn about it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but in the hood, man, especially in New York City, man, you wear this stuff, like, say you wear like fringes, like you go in the hood like that, you try to chill, with the, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna give you that same type of love you think they're gonna give you, man. They gonna look at you strange, like you weird. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want to be around them.
I wouldn't give a damn.
I don't want to be around them.
You don't want to be around them anyway.
I wouldn't give a damn.
Jake don't want to put that on. Jake don't want to wear that.
Man, I don't care about them fake love.
In the hood, so you won't want to. You're not supposed to be around those kind of people, anyways, man. Someone get 2 Corinthians 6, verse 13. Start reading that verse 13. We're not supposed to be amongst them, anyways, man. Like we were saying earlier, when you become a Hamashiach, you're supposed to become a new creature, and all of that. These old things die. That old man is supposed to be put off, and we shouldn't even be able to affiliate with them, because they're gonna bring us right back into the world, man. They're gonna pull us right back.
I don't care what them niggas think. You know what I'm saying? They can keep all that fake love, all that fake ass love. They can keep all of it, man. They can't accept me for representing the Most High. Fuck them.
2 Corinthians chapter 6. Start reading at verse 14. Someone's grabbing that precept.
Come on. Second Corinthians chapter 6, verse 14. Do not become unleavenly yoked with unbelievers.
So people that's not into this truth, we're not even supposed to be around them. Read on.
For what partnership have righteousness and lawlessness?
So if you're really in the spirit of the Most High, you're not going to be around them anyways. So if you want to hang around them, you want to be around them, that means you're still off. You're still worldly. Read on.
And what fellowship has light with darkness?
Fellowship means to hang out. So if someone is worldly, they in the world, they committing sin, I don't need their love, because they're in darkness and we're moving in the light. Read on.
Verse 15. And what agreement has the anointed one with Baal?
Yeah, Baal.
Nimrod.
Baal. So the anointed one being Hamashiach Yahweh, you don't have no friendship with Baal, the damn devil. We're not supposed to have no affiliation with them, man. I wear my fringes in the hood all of the time. And you know what it does for me? Brothers that don't have their fringes on, sometimes they'll come up and say, yo, shalom, I'm an Israelite too. I don't have my fringes on. It's like, yo, you're supposed to wear them every day. Numbers 15 and 38, man. He's like, yeah, man, you're right. I gotta get someone to show. I said, well, if you can't find, get some zeets, brother. But you need to wear them because I would have never known that you was an Israelite if you didn't see me with mine on and say shalom. I don't give a damn what other people think of me, man. Yeah, read.
Come.
Or what part does a believer have with an unbeliever?
Come on, we ain't got no part with an unbeliever in the world. I don't need your love, Negro, because you're gonna die. And I might be the one to take your damn head off, you damn 2/3 Negro, with the sword. And you know what the modern day sword is? Is that blower.
I don't cut so many Negroes off. I mean, and continue to cut. I mean, cause I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's truth. I'm living my life a certain way. I can't have certain type of spirits around me. Negroes that don't take care of their kids. You know what I'm saying? Negroes that
right back into the wall. It will pull you right back into the wall.
They got all them demonic spirits on.
You can't have one foot in this and 1 foot out. Israel, get 1 Timothy 1 verse 3 through 7, man. And we giving love, man. It's not hate. This is all about love. Love, not hate, is the goal, man.
Yeah, the hell with them. Yeah.
Well, we supposed to have sons of great distress, man. That's all Bible prophecy, man. I know Clean Like Linen knows that. He's a real knowledgeable dude, man. But we supposed to have this kind of distress. So then what? They will, you know, I don't want their love. It's fake love anyway.
It's fake love. If they can accept me, you know what I'm saying, for knowing who I am, and you know what I'm saying, and worshiping and praising the Most High and trying to do good for them and the rest of my people. Yeah, if I'm lame for that, fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
That same Negro that's saying, yo, Pete, what up, son? Peace, son. You get locked. If Clean get locked, that would be the first Negro that have his BM on his DM. You see what I'm saying? First Negro.
What's the precept?
First kind of Negro, man, that'll do that. Can't trust him, man.
What's that precept?
1 Timothy 1, 3 through 7.
1 Timothy 1.
You know, she get wicked, man. Unless you got a loyal Eve, man. If you get locked, forget about it. Forget about it. You understand what I'm saying? What was I supposed to do? She come up with all kind of excuses to justify her wickedness.
1 Timothy 1 and 3. As I besought thee to abide still at Ephesus, when I went into Macedonia, that thou mightest charge some that they teach no other doctrine, neither give heed to fables and endless genealogies.
So we're gonna give love from a clean heart. Read on.
Which minister questions rather than Yahweh like edify, which is in faith. So do. Now the end of the commandment is charity out of the pure heart.
That word charity is supposed to be love. So when you see that word charity, replace it with love. Now the end of the commandments is love. I don't even know where they got that misinterpretation there. That word is supposed to be love. Okay, read on.
Now the end of the commandment is love out of a pure heart and a good conscience and of faith unfringed, from which some having served have turned aside unto vain jangling.
Yeah, vain fables. Like Nate got them boys, man. Them boys worship Nate, man. Nate is like the damn black Jim Jones, man, over there.
Wow.
Just like Johanna is with ISU Piss K. Just I mean, and they really praise him, boy. Oh, I mean, Lord. Every time you hear them talk about that gluttonous, man, they always praising him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, same thing with IUIC, you know what I'm saying? With Nate. And that because I believe Nate is like you said earlier, he's a good teacher. And so when they listen to him talking in the way he talk, he give you a lot of truth, but then he give you a lot of false doctrines because they got to keep that money rolling in. Just like your hunter over there. Talking about you could go in a woman boo-boo hole and all this right here.
Yeah, that nigga was wicked, man. He like a little damn short bowling ball with arms. He a wicked nigga, man. He wicked, man.
1
Go
Timothy
ahead, read, kid.
1:7. Desiring to be teachers of the law, understanding neither what they say nor whereof they affirm. 1:8. But we know that the law is good if men use it lawfully.
Con.
So the Most High Yahweh, He knows what's in your heart, man. When Miriam spoke with her older brother Aaron about her younger brother Moses taking that Cushite woman as a wife, Yahweh struck her with damn leprosy. The Most High He struck her behind with leprosy. She gonna act like the Most High didn't know what was going on with that thing. See, some people just talk because they got lips, man. A lot of these Israelites, they be talking simply because they have lips. You understand what I'm saying? Then they drinking that damn Budweiser in the hood and smoking on Newports. Bud don't make you wiser. This word does, man. You heard? That Bud is not gonna make you wiser. You better get high off of this word, man. You gotta have clean lips and a pure heart, like it says in the book of Yeshaya. Someone get Yeshaya 54:17. That way, no weapon comes against you, man. It's gonna prosper. And every tongue that comes up against you, then clean like linen, you're gonna prove wrong in judgment. That's the real truth. Now, Octavius, I had sent you a link also to speak, but I don't know if you check your email from the beginning, man. I sent you a link also.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 54, verse 17. Excuse me. Oh, I just lost it. Book of Isaiah, chapter 54, verse 17. No weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper, and every tongue that shall rise against thee in judgment shall be condemned.
See that?
This is the heritage of the servants of Yahweh, and their righteousness is in me, says Yahweh.
Con. So we know that the tongue is unruly, man. A lot of people again and again, man, I keep saying it, they keep talking just because they got lips, man. But your tongue is an unruly member of your body. And it's like a fire. And its woe is wickedness. It's wickedness. Let's get the book of Jacob, James 3 and 6. Book of James 3, verse 6. So your words are going to declare your uprightness, man. Or they were going to condemn you. You're going to be judged based on your words, man. Your uprightness or your own words are going to condemn you, man. By the tongue comes blessings and curse. So I got that James 3, verse 6.
Come on. Book of James 3, verse 6. And the tongue is a fire, a word of iniquity. So is the tongue among our members that is defiled. The kindly.
Defiled. So your tongue's like a fire, man. A fire, man, if you don't extinguish it, it's going to destroy everything, man. At some point, you got to extinguish that fire. Or you're going to get burned. If you don't put it out at some point, you're going to get burned by that fire. Facts. Oh. Let's get Matthew 12 and 37. So the Most High looks at the character of your heart, man. What are you doing today? Yahweh Shah Shabbat. What are you doing? You over there having sex on Most High Shabbat? You unclean, man. You don't even come to the service.
Nate teach that. Nate teach that is about it says the temple. And he said, we're not over in the land. We're not going to no temple. We're just going to Sabbath services, or you're going to a congregation. We're just congregating. So that doesn't count to the day. So you can actually, you can have sex on the Sabbath because you're not going to the temple.
All right, man. Yeah.
The book of Matthew, chapter 12, verse 37. For by thy words thou shalt be justified, and by thy words thou shalt be condemned.
Now, I hope Nate remember that right there. That goes right in cahoots with what you just said about Nate. Matthew 12 and 37. By his words, he's going to be justified, and by his word, he's going to be condemned. And because I'm not in the IUIC, you're going to tell me I'm written out of the book? By your words, you're going to be condemned. All of you that's saying that foolishness. Every single one of you.
Yeah.
From there, let's get 1 Samuel 6 and 7.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
IUIC, your name is blotted out of the book of life. There's no more repentance for you. That's just how you see it, too.
That's adding to the scriptures.
Yeah, come.
That's first
That's a
Samuel.
violation of the book of Revelation.
Well, see, that's a scare tactic to keep that money there. So when I start seeing stuff like that, I come on, man. I'm from the streets, you know what I'm saying? I know nigga tactics all day long. Come on, man.
1 Samuel 16, verse 7.
The book of 1 Samuel, chapter 16, verse 7. But Yah said unto Samuel, look not on his countenance, or on the height of his stature, because I have refused him. For Yah seeth not as man seeth, for man looketh on the outward appearance, but Yah looketh on the heart.
Come on. People need to remember that, man. The Most High looks at your heart, man. Not your outward appearance. So, what essentially identifies us? Is it our history of being enslaved, or our love for one another? How do we read it? Get Yachanan 13 and 35. John 13, verse 35. See, all these teachers, man, as you see, man, these Israelite camps, it's just coming up everywhere. You got teachers multiplying in great numbers. They say what itching ears want to hear. And they're turning the sides to myths of all kinds. You can't even call me a liar. Stop me where I'm lying at, Ricky D. Where's he at? Where's Ricky D at today? Yachanan, John 13 and 35. Someone get that. And someone get 2 Timothy 4, verse 3.
The book of John, chapter 13, verse 35.
Come.
By this shall all men know that ye are my disciples, if ye have loved one to another. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna start from the beginning. The book of John 13, 35. By this shall all men know that ye are my disciples, if ye have loved one to another. Peter said unto him, Master, whither goest thou? Yahweh shall answer him, whither I go, thou cannot follow me now, but thou shalt follow me afterward. You want me to keep reading?
Yeah, we only wanted that 13:35 that you love one another. Yeah, that's just you love one another. 2 Timothy 4, verse 3.
Come. 2 Timothy chapter 4, verse 3. For there will be a time when they will not bear sound teaching, but according to their own desires, they will heap up for themselves teachers, tickling the ear.
Read verse 4. Read verse 4.
And they will, verse 4, and they will indeed turn their ears away from the truth and be turned aside to myths.
Con. Now, I don't know if you guys looked at the thumbnail that I put here. One of them is me standing in New York. But the other one is me in Los Lunas, New Mexico. In front of that Decalogue stone. I went there 2 years ago, right? That Los Lunas stone, man, it has the 10 Commandments written on it in ancient Samaritan script, real Hebrew, on an ancient stone that was discovered in Los Lunas, New Mexico in the 1800s. That's one of several compelling witnesses that this is true. Do you understand? That should be a symbol to many of you, man. That should be a symbol to, because how did that stone that big get over here with that Paleo Hebrew on it?
With your Howard name on it.
It's a signpost, man. Let's get Jeremiah 31 and 21. That's a signpost for Israel, but they don't want to take heed, man. That's a signpost. What was that, Tariq? You say, why does it say only 2/3 watching? I don't know. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
No, he's talking about I think he's watching from the other channel.
Yeah, it's another channel, I think.
Oh, you gotta come on to the Deprogram Enlightener channel, Tariq. Yeah, I'm running this on 3 different channels right now. We're on the main channel, Deprogram Enlightener. As you come in the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up, man. And if this cut your spirit, if we offended you, we meant to. Get up. Go ahead and walk it out. Someone got that Jeremiah 31 and 21? Jeremiah 31 and 21.
31 21. Come on. Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 21. Set up signposts, make landmarks, set your heart toward the highway, the way in which you went. Turn back, O maiden of Israel. Turn back to the cities of yours. Verse 22. Keep going.
No, that's good right there. That's good right there. And so these 2 sticks represent the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom, which are all so-called Negroes. This is a fact, man. They're all so-called Negroes. Right? No. All of these other doctrines out there, these other nations being our people, that's not going to get it, man. That's not the truth. It's time to teach the truth now, man. It's time to teach the truth of our Lamb, as it says in Colossians 2, verse 8. And don't fall prey, man. Don't fall prey of these worldly men and these scoffers. And so, all of you, that received this, then, praise be to the Most High. But all of you that, couldn't receive the message, those of you out there, you working on Yahweh Shah Shabbat, shame on you. Because if you know me, you already know that you could have reached out to me and you could have constructed an affidavit and say, I can't work on this day. So you're doing it because you want to, man. You're doing it because you want to. The link's in the room for anyone who want to speak. Tariq, Shabazz.
That's a good thing to have too. Working on a job to have that religious exemption. That makes your supervisor or your manager deal with you with kid gloves, because any little thing that can happen, especially working on like hard jobs like warehouse, they'll have difficulty. Like any little thing can happen, you can claim a religious discrimination suit. You know what I'm saying? Just based on that alone, harassment. You know. So like,
they
if you,
know this.
yeah,
I've literally helped people with this. They know this.
yeah.
So people that's affiliated with T-Doc and APBC, they know this. I've done it I've helped people with this that was in the medical field, man. I got them certain days off. I've helped people in the medical fields where their so-called boss told them that you gotta take a vaccine. I helped to get them out of that. I help people that work in the medical field to get certain days off, man. You just gotta know how to
Yeah,
enforce the law,
con,
man.
con. And the thing is, like, I worked 12 years overnight in the warehouse, and like how you were speaking earlier, like, man, you just giving too much to Esau, man. I trade all that in, all the money I got, and all
Come,
that stuff in for just last 2 years. I haven't been doing that, and I found easier ways to making a living. And I trade that all that work and time and money in that I made just for to have decent memories, man. And it breaks your body down, like you were saying. Like everything you were saying on that, I lived it, and I've just given somebody advice on that yesterday. The same thing that you were saying, like how it'll break you down. We working too hard for Esau, man. You know what I'm saying?
come.
Like last 12 years, man. I was 12 years of I know I worked harder than my great grandfather, bro. And, and that's a shame to say. That's a shame to say.
12 years a slave. You was
Yeah,
about to say it. The last 12
yeah.
years, you was 12 years a slave.
Con,
You see what I'm saying?
con. There's nothing glorious in that, man. You can find an easier way, and whatever time you can get the rest, you need to rest. And one thing I know about sickness and viruses, if you don't get sleep, that thing will creep up on you. You got coronavirus running around here. You
Come.
stressed out trying to get a dollar,
And
man.
and you made a good point. I'll tell you know what I'm saying. Man, make this captivity as easy as possible for yourself. You feel what I'm saying? Make this captivity as easy as possible for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Without, I mean, with staying out of jail. You know what I mean? Could be, on the legal side, but make this captivity easy for yourself. You ain't got to work hard. You just got to be there.
And I'm gonna say this, man. Like a lot of those big time warehouses and a lot like construction sites, they like to get them in and like all the way up to about 38, and then they drop you. You know what I'm saying? You start hitting
Come.
close to 40. They you know what I'm saying? Some kind of way you just ain't making rate. You just ain't doing it. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen so many guys before they hit 40 get put out that door. Their body start breaking down, that back ache start to hurt, knees going bad, and they see it, getting older,
Right.
and it's coming, man. So if you put all that pressure on your body for Esau, man, like you just take heed to what the Khan is saying, man. You got to take heed to that, man. I've been down that path, and like I said, I got regrets from doing it. I used to
Yeah.
listen to Todd Doc. I had to sneak on the phone, with the earpiece in my ear on Wednesday nights. They sometimes, just hear, just to hear some of the scriptures. You know what I'm saying? And like if I would call in, it would be like I only got like 5 minutes to speak on my lunch break. You know,
Come.
you know what I'm saying? It's nothing in that, man. Trust me, that money gonna come and go, and it's easier ways of making money, man.
Con, and like
Yeah,
you,
and they're gonna get judgment for that, man. And you know what I don't get is you can't be in this, what they call the truth, and you know this, and then you still go out and you work, and you think that's justified. Now, if it's an emergency, if you're just starting on a job, I can understand it, right? But you got to tell them, because if you tell them you can't work on the Shabbat when they first hire you, right? You wait until you get the damn job, man. When you get the job, you submit something. I can't work this day. They can't fire you now.
Con.
You see what I'm saying? Well, but to already know this and you go because you want a little extra fiat, it's not worth that, man. And I'm
It's
saying
not,
this
man.
is because I know we got people working today, man. And
It's,
the most I put it on my spirit to bring it out, because some people will work today simply because it's the 4th of Jewlie, and they went double time or time and a half. You see what I'm saying? They're just thinking of the fiat. They're not thinking of the consequences. Like, see, this is what I believe, man. If you really believe in the Most High and you believe that you're going to be punished for everything that you violate, then judgment's good. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm speaking from experience, man. There was a time, and I'm going to tell you something, man. When you do wickedness, you always want to do it in the dark, right? There was a time. There was a time. Ain't even no front, man. Sometimes I used to go to Hell Square. Yeah, I mean, over where Macy's is on 34th Street, man. And I'll look, ain't lines about, I will make sure no Israelite, nobody will on. And I'll go in the damn store and buy something. Then I felt real bad after I did it, man. You see what I'm saying? And somewhere down the line, something bad would happen to me. I was like, damn, that's judgment, man. That's judgment. I gotta stop doing this, man. And so whenever I would violate the Shabbat, at some point it will come back to me. Something bad will always happen. It may not happen right away, but here's the thing with a lot of our people. When something bad happens to them, they don't think back and say, what have I done wrong? They'll think it's just by chance. So they miss the judgment and they're doing it. So I just stopped doing it, man. Like, yo, man, I'm not doing nothing on the Shabbat. I be telling my rib, cook everything the day before, do a salad. I'm not eating, I'm not cooking, I'm not buying, whatever, man. I'm not doing it, man, unless it constitutes an emergency. Now, if you traveling, yeah, I could understand. If you traveling, that's what mercy comes in at. You see what I'm saying? You traveling, you might have to stop to get gas. Mercy comes in right there. You see what I'm saying? But if you just deliberately doing it because you want a little extra fiat, which is, like Octavius just said, it's gonna just blow by. Then your wicked behind is gonna be there. Oh yeah, you trying to justify. Oh well, no, you can't justify that. You can't justify it. You shouldn't be doing it. That's it, man. That's the bottom line.
All right.
So anyone that's concerned about voice, if you're doing it, stop it. Stop it now. And I'm saying this because I know certain brothers be working on the Shabbat regularly, and they think it's okay. But if you're going to set yourself up as a leader, you're supposed to set an example. For someone that's just coming into this like, Will, you're not supposed to be setting him an example. Oh, yeah, I'm going to work. Yeah, Most High. No, he doesn't understand, man. We just read the precept that say you should be put to death. Now, you believe in the Bible, or do you not?
That's
the bottom line right there.
And another thing, if you don't file any kind of religious affidavit in your employee file, you really don't have a basis for any kind of religious discrimination. They find out that you're an Israelite because you don't have nothing on record. They said he never even filed any.
I also want to piggyback. I also want to land me back on what Octavius said earlier about in the construction field. Most fields where men have to use their brute strength, so forth. Yeah, it's true. Once a man starts like hitting his 40s or he start looking like he's aging, they get rid of you, and they do it slick because how they do it is they just stop calling you, or if you get laid off, you wait long time before you even go back out. When you do go back out, you in there for two days, and then they send you back home. I see it happen all the time. I always tell bro, I say, yo, you gotta stop the smoking the weed. You gotta get in the gym. Look young because I know you around my age, and they think I'm like 34 or something, because I went to my BA and I asked him. I said, hey man, I've been I've been doing this for a while, and like I'm looking for a leadership role now because I'm getting up there in age, because so he was like nah, you young, you about 30 something or what? I said, nah, I'm in my 40s already, So then he was like, okay, well what you had in mind? I said, I won't be a steward now. He said, but Dave, you gotta have to have knowledge of all the different parts of the trade. I said, yeah. I did concrete. I did drywall. I did ceilings. I did specialty work. I did. You know, I've been around for all these years. You know, and here and there and there. So it's true. You gotta keep your stuff looking good, you know, looking good and so forth. And then you know, being in the construction field, you're lucky because Saturday is not required. It's a nice thing, but it's not required. So I keep all my Sabbath days, man. So I don't work. I keep it, and I love it for that.
Yeah, but just make sure that you have it in your employee file regardless, because if they find out you're an Israelite and you've been preaching and you might have a racist, you know what I'm saying, to see that, and they'll be like, oh, I can't have him working here, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And if you don't have that file, you don't have a case for religious discrimination.
I want
Because
to bring
it might be more religious. Might be they'll target you if they know you're an Israelite. And some of your coon employees that's black, they'll tell Esau, yes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I want to bring that
His
on.
religion. He can't eat pork. He can't eat pork, boss.
Yeah, come on.
Boss. Hey, boss, he can't even eat pork, boss, or crabs or shrimp, boss. I don't like that Negro, boss. Hey, boss, he don't supposed to be working on the Sabbath, boss. He wear them fringes. They the ones that be cussing the white folk, cussing y'all out, boss.
So hold on a second. Let me tell you guys what I know from wisdom. First of all, you don't want to cast your jewels before swine, right? So and I tell a lot of Israelites this, and they get real proud and puffed up. First of all, I don't tell them that I'm an Israelite. The same way that Esau don't reveal everything to you, I don't reveal everything to him. You know what I tell him? I tell him that I'm Jewish. I'm a Jew, right? And he said, "Oh yeah, oh really?" So yeah. I'll just, and I don't divulge a lot of information. I say, yeah, my mother was Jewish. You see what I'm saying? That's it. That's all they need to know. Because Octavius is right. The moment you tell them that you are Israelite, they're gonna work on firing you, man, because they're gonna associate you with these guys on the streets. They believe that all of them are alike. You don't go out there casting your jewels. So a lot of Israelites they won't listen. They get puffed up. I talked to them a couple weeks later, a month later, they fire. They're fired. Man, I'm not Jewish, so I'm not telling them I'm Jewish. You simple damn bird brain. They get off. Their holidays almost fall on the same times of the year. You see what I'm saying? So they automatically know that these people are exempt from work. It's even on the calendar at certain times. It's usually a few days off. You see what I'm saying? So if you put that there in an affidavit, like the brother's saying, you're good. And I wouldn't even wear my fringes at work. I would just have on zits.
Yeah, have on zits.
That's it, man. You don't go and keep telling people what the hell's going on with you.
Use common sense, brothers. Most High tell you that in the scriptures. He says be wise. So sometimes you got to know how to sneak and be around it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like Tazar say. Going there, you know, hey man, I'm an Israelite that the Bible speaks of. By Shema Mashiach, nah, man.
Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. There's a brother named Eleazar, right? There's a brother named Eleazar in Virginia. And he was going to apply for a job, right? And the brother have a history of not working a lot, right? You know, I always try to talk to the brother, taking care of his daughter and all of that. You know what I mean? The brother have a history of not one of them Israelites. You know, they don't like to work. The woman take care of him. So the brother went and applied for a job, and I said, "Listen, don't you go in there and tell them that you're an Israelite and you can't work on the Shabbat until after you get the job. After you get hired, then I hope you submit an affidavit and you put it in your file that you can't work on this day, right?" Now, you know how when they call you in for a second interview? Now, this dumbass, he was about to go in for orientation. But before he went in for the orientation, he calls up the damn guy and say, "Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you I can't work on Saturdays. It's my Shabbat." They never called them in for the orientation, man. They never completely hired it. You see what I'm saying? And so I'm like, I said, yo, I told you not to do that. So it's almost like he did it on purpose.
He didn't want to go back to work.
Yeah. He didn't want to work. He didn't want to work.
He tried.
He wanted an excuse to go.
Not to do that.
Come. He wanted an excuse to tell his, to tell everybody they ain't called me. They ain't called me back. See, man, they played with me. They been like they will give me the job, but they ain't give it to me, Negro. Cause you knew what the hell you was doing. You didn't want to work.
After that, I fell back from him. After that, I fell back from him because I was always trying to help this brother get custody of his daughter. Right after that, I just fell back, man. It's like, man, this dude right here, he got, I hit him with a scripture. Before I left, I say, listen, man, the scriptures say that a man that won't work to provide for his home is worse than a non-believer. And I just left it as that, man.
An infidel.
So, you got to use wisdom, man. You got to use wisdom. Yeah, that means a non-believer, infidel.
I mean, that was just common sense, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell them folks, don't go in there.
He didn't want to go to work.
You complain about you being in captivity. Yeah, nah, man, I'm not gonna do that. By Shem, my shock, Howard Shaw, and Negro, you walking way in the back. They trying to figure out a reason. We're gonna get rid of him, man. He's one of them Israelites. You going out there, you announcing. You already know they're against you.
Hey, that's like in that movie, the car wash, the dark skinned brother with the Muslim thing. He was always angry, So they're gonna look at you like that, dude.
Right.
I forgot his name, but he's like real sick now.
I had to tell several people that, man, they will go to work because when a lot of people become Israelites, they want to tell everyone and teach everyone, right? I said, listen, man, I don't, and they might be trying to teach another Jake, right? I said, listen, man, you can't trust everyone, right? Don't discuss this at work. Do not discuss this at work. You better feel those spirit. No, I know her. She's okay, and so on and so forth. Man, everything that this particular person, I won't say the name, was trying to teach her, she went back and told them, and they came to the other person that was trying to teach her, said, it's against our policy to discuss religion at work. And so say you have been bothering them with religion. So in her face, you see what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah, it goes down like that.
Oh yeah, it happens.
And the only thing I said, I told you, I warned you. I don't care how much you think a person is your friend, you better try that spirit. Don't do it. I said, if this person's not willing to meet you somewhere in private, in public, you know what I mean, and discuss this, don't do it at work, man. They will use it against you.
There's always that plantation Sambo at the job that's friendly with everybody talking about sports. Oh man, you seen LeBron last night, man? Oh, he was doing it. Yeah, and then like man, I'm going home and get a little drink tonight, and and then that mammy at the job too. She might cook food for everybody ever so often, and people go and confide. They think, I could confide in them like mama or something like that. Like they like that. You know what I'm saying? You go and tell it. Their whole job is to go back and tell the supervisor everything
going on.
Everything. And put something on top.
Yep, in your personal life.
And he'll usually be a little higher on the totem pole than most of the other Jakes.
He'd be like a lead or something.
That for promotions. Yeah, that's the Negro that tell you, I used to be a janitor, but now I graduated to the fries. It's true, right?
At McDowell's. At McDowell's.
How is equal opportunity for you to make it? They'll deny the systematic racism. They'll tell you, "Oh, I made it. Look at me." And he wasn't called out. He was picked out. They picked him purposely because he fit the script.
God.
Man, that is a plant. Like most jobs are a plantation system. Period. Straight up. Like period. Like plantation 18 or 1789 type plantation.
Come on.
That's
Man,
what
every job that I work on, eventually, if it was Edomites. Now, there was only really one job where I had a Jake director, a Jake assistant director, when I was at Kings County working in the I was a network administrator, coordinating manager. That's the only job I didn't have a problem with the people. Every other job, there was an Edomite that was in charge, and I eventually had issues. I remember one day the damn president of the company came in. You know how when they know the damn president is coming, CEO, they start cleaning up things, trying to make it look different. You know it's not normally like that. They try and clean up the whole damn office and tell you to dress a certain way. I said, why is everybody oh yeah, the president's coming. President's coming. Oh, okay. I'm like, so it just so happened when this dude comes in the building, everybody's like, oh, damn nervous and getting creepy. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, how you doing? And you can tell when someone's nervous, man. They putting their hands behind their back. And so the guy walks in, everyone just starts greeting him. And so he walks by me. The guy doesn't acknowledge me. I don't acknowledge him. He didn't say hi to me. I didn't say hi to him. Man, don't you know that he called down to the my director and say, well, this guy, he didn't acknowledge me and so on and so forth. And they called me in the office.
Wow.
And I said, yeah, what's going on? And they said, well, you just disrespected the president of the organization. I said, well, that's an accusatory statement. If you think that I disrespected someone, then bring me up on some kind of charge, and I'll respond to it. Otherwise, the only thing I can remember is that I seen a guy come in, he didn't acknowledge me, and I didn't acknowledge him. I seen everyone else speaking to him, but I only respect those that respect me, and I'll never respect anyone that doesn't have respect for me. Good day, sir. There was nothing they could do with that, man. There was nothing. They start calling me after that, Young Malcolm.
Come on, man. I got called Malcolm at the job. They start calling him Malcolm. They do that to you, like, well, you got a spirit of a man in you. You ain't finna bow.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you Malcolm.
Angry black man.
Yeah. They call me that in the military. They used to call me Young Malcolm in the military also. So okay.
God.
They call you the
That's when
lawyer.
you set apart, man. That's when
they call you the
set
lawyer.
apart.
Yeah, that's
the lawyer.
Yeah, you the lawyer. Oh, they go to the lawyer. Yeah. Yeah, the people. Yeah.
My family started calling me Malcolm recently.
See that?
My grandma.
See that? That's because you've been around us, man. You see that?
You're Israelite. You're awakened Israelite. Welcome. Welcome, Will. You ain't seen shit yet. You ain't seen nothing yet.
I definitely gotta bring that when I go into work on this place on the 20th. I'm gonna bring that. I gotta get with you to make that affidavit to Tazadok. I'll hit you up about that later.
Yeah, it's very simple, man.
Pretty much just a written notice,
Is that like something I should bring to like HR? I guess I don't know.
Yeah, and also you want to make sure that you have it, like you have a copy. I would actually mail it in, certified, registered.
Con.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that way you have it. Well,
you have a certified mailing receipt.
Yeah. And you get the registered mail receipt at the post office, and you put the registered mail number on the document. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Con.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's very simple.
Those things happens. Yeah, those things happens when they fear you and respect you. They start calling you different names.
Con, you're right. You're right. They was calling me that in the damn military. Young Malcolm.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you had the gun.
Yeah, man. I was kind of like the rebel, man. I literally ended up putting in a conscientious objector and getting out on that, man. I said my conscience object to the type of things that you guys actually get me to participate in. And then they was all telling me, oh, you're going to end up going to jail, man. You're going to go to prison. Even the damn sellout, damn coon-looking platoon sergeant. And he had Karen was his rib. He had Karen for his rib. He ended up selling his ass out. Yeah, he got in an accident No, he came to me one day. He said, yo, hey, Sarge, you ever been to jail before? He trying to put fear in my heart because he was an ex-drill sergeant. So you know their mentality, Zara. He's them ex-drill. I said, what does that have to do with anything? Are you threatening me? He's like, no, I mean, if we find out you lying, you're going to jail for a long time. Leavenworth. He said, you ever have an E2 tell you what to do? That's what it's like in Leavenworth. I said, I don't take idle threats, man. It got to a point, man. I just started studying the law and everything, man. Then they sent me to a site to be evaluated. They sent me before a chaplain. They sent me before the company commander. Then I ended up going before the whole damn post commander and a body of people to be evaluated, man, to see if I were sincere in my belief. So I ended up getting out, man. It took about 2 years and something. I ended up getting removed from garrison and put to work with civilians because I told them I wasn't carrying a weapon anymore for the purpose that they were trying to get me to use a weapon for, man. I got out with an honorable discharge, man. Then don't you know, man, all the people that was making mockery of me, laughing, because a whole damn company had turned against me, man. When they saw that I was getting out with an honorable discharge, they started coming to me, yo, man, what I gotta do to? They wanted to get out, man. So secretly, they was really rooting for me internally. You see what I'm saying? But they was too afraid to speak and do what I was doing, man.
And that's what we have right now. We have a whole bunch of brothers listening who they want the work done, but they don't want to go out there and put their life on the line, you know. But they gotta realize if we don't do, who's gonna do it?
You know what I'm saying? I had 2 field grade.
Oh yeah, I want to
field grade
articles too. So I want to say it to everyone, man. I don't know if you guys know, but the southern states, like this training is not going to be able to take place, and I'm going to tell you why. Because in the southern states, they're giving a mandate that if you come into the southern states, or you go into those southern states, you have to be quarantined for 14 days. If you go into places like Georgia, Florida, even California, Arizona, New York. They're giving a mandatory 14-day like quarantine.
Everything shut down.
And like New York, if you flying out of a hot zone into another hot zone, like if I fly in from the city, as soon as I get to Georgia, I would have to quarantine before I can even move around Georgia. So that's crazy. I just rented a car though, so
yeah. See, I don't know what's going to change between now and the weekend. Like I haven't rented anything, man. Like I say, I don't think it's going to happen, man, because after this damn so-called 4th of July weekend, I anticipate it going up even higher.
Oh yeah,
these Negroes going to be out, you know, violating.
I was saying about 2 weeks ago. That's what I was saying about 2 weeks ago. You know, so when we did the meeting, I said, man, they ain't gonna be able to have that thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, so we were talking, you know, like we're about to talk about was the in and out. I'm like, man, it ain't going down. I'm telling you, Georgia is a super hot spot. Arizona is the #1 hot spot out here where I'm at. And tell you the truth, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I've been having damn body pains and then it's shortness, but I had no fever, no cough, or no pneumonia in the lungs. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shortness of breath here and there. You know what I'm saying? Body pain for about the last about 5 or 6 days. That shit real. That shit moving around here. Last night, my damn nostrils damn closed up. I got shortness of breath. I thought I was gonna be out of here for a second. I said, damn.
The sun out here, man. The sun out here, man. I'm telling you.
You know what I'm saying? It's out here. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? It's just some of us just got good immune systems to where it don't have, you might not have no symptoms, or you might have a symptom or two. You don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? But body aches been lasting about 5 or 6 days. You know what I'm saying? Little small body aches all over. Nothing major. You know what I'm saying? Except I guess the older you get, probably the worse. You know what I'm saying? I hadn't had no breathing problems except at night, gasping for air. You waking up like you know what I'm saying, like you out in the jungle. You know what I'm saying?
So like, who the Lady T is? She part of I don't remember her being part of the APBC.
Could there be Teresa?
No, Teresa's in Florida. I don't know any female that's in Cali that's
From
part
Cali.
of that. What's that?
No, I think she just saying that she's flying into Georgia from Cali.
But those are the same days that we was doing that.
You know what I'm saying? That might be. Oh no. Well, I was gonna say that could be independent contractor.
Oh man. But like
I mean, that is appropriate, man. Because I mean that's more his style. That effeminate gender right there is more his style, but I don't think that's him.
Man,
I think that coronavirus like sugar though. I think because everybody that's dying of it, they got like diabetic issues, man.
I've seen
that.
it.
I think it's good to lay off that sugar for now. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, as long as you taking all them good vitamins, you know what I'm saying, like that turning, all that stuff right there, that stuff, you know what I'm saying, works. I always take nothing out of vitamins. So if I was probably like a person like, like the usual Jake, he don't take vitamins, he don't work out, he don't eat right. And that was the one, you probably catch that thing with that right there, you probably really messed up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but table sugar, it'll shut down your immune system for like 8 hours, man.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
So anyone, if you're feeling stuffy or what have you, like one of the best things that you could do is do like a liquid fast with herbs. Do a liquid fast with some sea moss and yellow duck. First, you're gonna need some of that cascada, regatta, and that stuff tastes bad as hell, but it cleanses mucus out of your body, right? So if you're having the symptoms like Zaraxa he was having, you might want to fast for about 3 days. Just a liquid fast is gonna clear up your system, and then do some sea moss and bladderwrack. That'll cleanse up your nostrils and all, man. Just eat clean after that, man. Okay. See, the problem is people that do these fast and cleanse, then they go right back to that bad eating, man. And this is where this coronavirus has actually been, getting people. Because I've been going to the gym around a lot of cats. You see what I'm saying? I've been going to the gym. I've been eating clean, and I've been, you got to sweat, and I've been sweating because you could sweat out also. I've been sweating a lot. And it's building up my immune system. So and like Octavius is saying, man, sugar's a beast, man. That causes a mucus buildup in your body without the coronavirus. You ever ate sugar at night, and then you wake up in the morning and your nostrils be clogged? The sugar's doing it. Yeah. Because the sugar.
And what about the brown sugar?
Like buildup.
Same thing.
What about brown sugar?
Same thing.
Same thing?
Yeah, any kind of cane sugar, man. You got to get sugar from like a natural thing, like an orange, a banana, or something like that.
It's best to just use honey, though. I think honey's the best.
You want to stay away from that because honey, it's okay, but it's better to get it from your fruits.
I put it in my tea. I put honey in my tea. I don't put sugar.
I don't put nothing in the tea. Just do the tea natural. If you're dealing with a lot of mucus, man, you don't want to put honey in your body, man. Honey's pretty thick.
Get some green tea.
You need to get that sea moss and bladderwrack, man. That will open up your nostrils. Sometimes you lay down, your nostril might be clogged on one side, and then you flip over, it changes to the other side. There's too much mucus in your body, man. You gotta clear that out.
What's that agave? What's that?
Agave.
Yeah, but the thing is, you want to get your insulin. See, your insulin levels need to drop in order, like, to help your immune system be as strong as possible.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The problem with a lot of people is that you take too much insulin, your sugar levels get too high, and that's how you produce body fat. All that, like, you know what I'm saying? Inflammation, everything, man. It's that sugar, man.
You know, and I'm hit you with something clean like Lennon. Even that honey, man, that's still feeding your sugar addiction, right? Because sugar is literally a drug, man. That's a damn drug, and that's why it's so hard for people to come off of it, man.
Stimulus, yeah.
You got what I'm saying? All of you under the sounds of my voice right now, don't eat sugar for 2 weeks. Starting today, don't eat any table sugar, anything with it. Now you gotta watch out because a lot of these products they have sugar in them. Even if you're eating a regular rich cracker, there's sugar in it. That's how they get you to eat it. So, long story short, for the next 2 weeks, if you don't eat anything from inside the aisles when you walk in the supermarket, because those are all your processed foods, then you'll be all right. If you're a meat eater, it's kind of wishy-washy. I don't eat meat. But if you just go straight to the produce section and look for the organic vegetables and do that and detox your system, you'll be all right, man. You'll be all right. And you're going to notice a vast improvement of your health. You're going to feel better. If you're feeling tired, you're not going to feel tired anymore, man. Because it's sugar that make you feel tired also. When you start to hit like 40 or something, you start feeling, come off of the sugar. Come off of, it's your eating habits, man, that's pretty much making most people sick. And most people that's dying from this so-called corona thing, man. Change your eating habits, man.
All them sodas people be drinking.
I don't even drink soda, man.
Like my mom is.
I don't drink juice.
I'm saying, like, when I was trying to do like a sugar detox, I realized how much I was addicted to it. I started taking stevia. Like, it has no calories in it. It's actually from a leaf, and it's sweetness. Like, so I made lemonade. You know what I'm saying? And then I just like transitioned to just water. You know what I mean?
Con.
Yeah.
I just go straight cold turkey, man. You know what I be telling myself? This is all in the mind. Because I'm gonna tell you something, man. Anything you're trying to do, if you don't train your mind first, you're not gonna be successful with it. You gotta train your mind. The war that's going on with anything that you're doing, it begins in your mind. So that's kind of like someone working out, right? You ever notice, and I'm pretty sure all of you notice this, right? You go to the gym and you work out, and there's always a few people that be in the gym. They're there before you get there, and they're there after you leave, right? But their physique never changes. They work out all of the time. They work out more than you. You know why? It's because of what they're eating. It's their diet. It's because they're not eating. This is not really rocket science, man. No matter how hard you work out, if you put a lot of garbage back in your system, you're not going to see it. You're not going to see it. That's why it looks like sometimes someone they look real fat and all of that, but they have good energy. You see what I'm saying? They have good cardio, but they don't look the part. You know why they don't look the part? They have bad eating habits. They have very bad eating habits. Then on the flip side of that, you could see someone that takes a lot of damn supplements and he look like he'll kill concrete, but he's really not that healthy because he's eating really bad. His arteries almost clogged. You know what I mean? He can't. If he walk up the stairs, he's breathing really hard. That's a sign of his arteries being clogged. You know what I mean? The blood is not going through. His heart is not pumping the blood through the other parts of his body as it should, because it's bad eating. And guess what? When you the other thing you want to take out of your diet, you really want to get healthy, you don't want to worry about this. COVID-19. Take dairy out of your diet, man. That's one of the worst things that you could eat also. Is cheese and milk. that calcifies, man, when you eat it. You ever see some people, they got big guts, like way out their head. You know what I mean? Like they 9 months pregnant. It's a dude, he might be skinny. And his stomach be really hard though. It's because that damn cheese and that dairy, it calcified in his body. And guess what? You ever see what happened when you take some, let's say you take some damn Crisco. I don't do Crisco, right? I do the healthier oils like, grapeseed oil, right? But you take some Crisco, you cook something in it. Then if you just leave it set or you put it in the fridge, it looks like it's a damn cream or something after that, right? Same thing happens in your body when you put that stuff in your body. And you know what happens? Over a period of time that builds up and it clogs your arteries. And that's what causes a stroke because the blood is not flowing as it should be flowing. That's why people have strokes. All of this, these unhealthy saturated fats in the body. And cheese and milk definitely causes that. And what most so-called black people don't know is about 75 to 80% of you are lactose intolerant anyways. Because are just totally allergic to milk in general. I had to find that out about myself, right? I started doing the whole lactose. That anyone ever heard of that lactate milk?
Yeah.
Lactose out. Well, some of us, for those of you who don't know what lactose is the milk sugar. It's a sugar that's in milk. That's what lactose is, right? So that some of us are allergic to that. But then there's other of us like me that's allergic to milk in general. It may not just be the milk sugar. It just may be dairy in general. So if you're consuming anything like butter, cheese, milk, and you notice if you get, let me tell you something. If you ever eat and you get bloated, that's your body telling you that you're allergic to something that you're eating. That's why you get bloated in the first place. That's an allergic reaction. So if you drink milk and you get bloated, or if you eat ice cream and you get bloated, you need to start removing that dairy from your diet and watch your stomach starts to go down. Some of you, man, I hate to say it, man. You the only way you can see your damn penis is in the mirror because your damn stomach's out so damn far. So I'm real talk, man. When you look down, you can't even see your damn penis. It's like it's going back up into no homo, but I'm telling you, man, it goes down like that. You see these men, they stomach's way out their head. You see what I'm saying? And they can't look down and see down there. The fat, it makes it go back up in you internally, man. So you got to get rid of all of that. And remember, all diseases starts in the gut. It starts in the gut. This is why when you start to like get rid of that fat around your waist, your vision becomes clearer. It starts to become clearer because any kind of alignment in your body, it starts in your gut, starts in your stomach. And so this is why a lot of people, when they build fat, it builds around their waist, it builds around their thighs, and it builds around this part of their arm. So fat generally builds up on a lot of people, man, depending on your genetics. But that's how it is for most people, man. So all of this stuff that everyone's worrying about, I can almost assure you, man, if you fix your diet, I don't want to call it a diet, it has to be a lifestyle, and you eat healthier and exercise, you're going to be good, man. You're not going to be worried about this stuff, man. You will be good. The reason that is happening to us, because on this earth, our diet is amongst some of the most unhealthiest because you were taught to eat this way on the plantations. The devil's taught you how to eat the wrong food, man. And you won't let it go, man. You know what you'll say? I'll die. I got to die of something until you start dying. When that pain start kicking in, you can't. Because at the end of the day, man, the breath of life is ultimately what keeps us alive. When you get short as a breath, man, you almost dead. Because your life is almost leaving you. That's a really bad feeling, man. If you get short of your breath. And that's what this corona thing does, man. So if we keep our system clean, man, purify, drink plenty of water, try to drink at least 2 liters of water. I'm telling you, man, if everyone And I was a personal trainer for a long time, man. I worked in the section in Wall Street and in Hill Square. So I train a lot of these rich saltines. You see what I'm saying? And so one of the most important things that you could do is consume at least 2 liters of water a day to keep things flushed through your system, man. Keep your system. If you work all hard, you want to consume a gallon. But certain things don't really go, like you have a lot of sodium in your system, you don't want that. You got to drink that water to flush that out, man. To me, I don't even eat table salt. And I'll tell my rep, don't put any salt on my food. And the seasons that you put on your food, you gotta kind of watch them, man. They have a lot of salt in them, right? And so you got to start reading the ingredients, man, what you consume, because guess what? Sodium and salt helps in that water buildup. It helps your body to like retain a lot of water weight. Which is not good either, man. That's what it is, man.
And like we said with the dairy and the bloating, a lot of people get bloated after wheat too. So if any brothers eat a lot of bread, pay attention to your bodies.
Cut it out. Cut it out. Let me tell you something, man. Stop eating wheat bread. Don't eat it because that's spot on. That causes bloating. You know what you should switch to? Jewish rye. Switch it to rye.
I just bought that. I just bought rye. I didn't know wheat was bad, but I bought the wheat and I bought the rye, so I didn't know.
The wheat. Sometimes you'll eat the damn wheat, your nostrils will clog up. I'm tell you something. I'm not a damn theorist, right? I hate damn theorists. And a theorist is some bastard that'll sit down. He'll go to college, get a degree, and he read a lot of books, but he hasn't done this himself. But me, I've actually used my body as a guinea pig, because I've been into martial arts and working out since I was like 7 years old, man. You see what I'm saying? So I could transform. I know how to transform my body like real quick. If I want to get real lean and cut, I know how to do that real quick, man. And that's what I'm on the stage of working on doing now. Again, but in theory, a lot of these people, well, yeah, eat wheat, don't eat white bread. Don't eat wheat either, man. Sometimes that wheat will cause your nostrils to clog. You know why? It's causing that yeast buildup. Too much yeast. See what I'm saying? It has the same kind of effect on you as sugar. And so when that bread breaks down on your bloodstream, it's the same effect as sugar. Same effect.
I bought that a Jewish rye. I was in the store about that.
And so what I eat now, when I eat it, right now I'm not even eating bread, man. Right now, I'm on a calorie deficit because I'm just going to lean out again, right? I'm going to trim down and lean out, probably like 9 pounds, and so I'm creating a calorie deficit. Now, if you want to lose, it's really not healthy to lose more than 3 pounds a week. It's safer between 1 to 2 pounds. You want to do that? You got to create at least a calorie deficit of 500 calories a day. Over 7 days, that's a pound a week that you will lose. You want to lose 2 pounds a week, you got to create that calorie deficit of 1,000. Or you could try and stop eating 500 calories, which creates a deficit. Now, this has got to be over your body maintenance, right? You got to find out, pretty much based on, what's required for you to maintain your body weight. And you create a deficit of 500 calories from that to lose a pound a week. Now, this is also going to be based upon whether you're like a sedentary person that just sit around all day, or you might exercise moderately 1 to 2 days a week, or you might exercise 4 or 5 days a week. All of that's going to come into play because that's going to determine how many calories you're burning, right? And so you could create that calorie deficit, and you could also say, well, you know what? I'm also going to burn 500 calories X amount of days a week, and I'll lose 2 pounds a week. That makes it a little easier instead of taking away 1,000 calories a day, right? Because the average man, they say, needs what, between 2,500 to 3,000 calories a day to maintain his body weight. But some people say, you know what? I'm just going to take away 1,000 calories, and they eat real bad. So you know what I mean? You go and eat a damn bowl of cereal, and if you eat eggs, I don't eat eggs or anything like that. You eat eggs, because a lot of people, a lot of these bodybuilders, they eat a lot of eggs, and I just stay away from dairy altogether, right?
Yeah.
And you eat 2 slices of turkey bacon, a bowl of cereal, you know what I mean, and some 2 eggs. You damn now you look at probably at 1,000 and some calories right there.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And so most people, they might be able to do that for a week, but you know what happens? They relapse. They relapse. That's why most fad diets don't work, because people are trying to starve themselves to lose weight quickly. And in my experience, you know what happens? They go back and they eat, because when that sugar urge hit them, it's gonna hit them hard, man. When I would train people, I would put them on a micros, right? Like you need to take in about 45% carbohydrates, 35% proteins, and about 20% fat, the healthy fats, like avocado, grapeseed oil, and so on and so forth, to get really lean, right? And so when you tell them they're not going to eat any refined sugars, you hear what I'm saying, Octavius? You can't eat no table sugar, no brown sugar, no honey. Man, they just about go damn crazy. But when that withdrawal symptom come in, one night they'll go, and I tell people, take any kind of junk out of your house, because if it's there, you're gonna eat it. You can't bring it in your house. And they relapse, man. They go to the damn fridge and they'll eat a whole damn half a gallon of ice cream. And in 15 minutes, they ruin their whole damn diet. And they look down again, they're fat all over again. So everything was for nothing. That's why it's better to do that gradually, man, over a period of time, instead of trying to do some fab diet. It should become a lifestyle.
Yeah.
It should become a lifestyle.
And then dairy, every time I ate dairy, the next morning, I would either have a stuffy nose or like a coffee, scratchy throat. It just wasn't good, so I quit that up.
Because you're allergic to it.
That and yogurt. Yogurt messed me up like that too.
Yeah, yogurt is dairy.
Yogurt have pork in it.
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
I mean, you could get something without it. You could get something without that in it.
I just stay away from all of it. I just cut it out. Once I heard that, I just cut it right out, because researching it, sometimes they change the names. You're like, well, it just I mean, it's good to like read it and see what's in it, but I mean, when they change the names, it just like, do I really want to eat this? I just stay away from it.
It's Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Judah. Yeah. I could guarantee, man, everyone listening right now, man, it's not easy. I'm not going to tell you it's going to be easy, but if you eliminate dairy and sugar without even working out, you're going to see a difference in your body. I guarantee it. I challenge you. I dare you to do that for 2 weeks, man.
2 weeks.
You will see a change in your body without even working out.
Calm.
And working out would improve that even more.
So no butter, no sugar,
no kind of dairy products, no eggs. You know what I mean? Because you're probably allergic to them and don't know. Also, don't you know when people when you eat things and you pass gas, that's an allergic reaction. That means you're allergic to something. It's making you gaseous. The body's not supposed to function like that. That's your body giving you a sign, man. See, we got to study our bodies and learn how to master it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's not a natural thing. It's making gaseous.
And then the smell will let you know too.
Yeah.
That's why, you know.
Well, I mean, if you're a meat eater, yeah, it's gonna be pretty. Yeah.
Yeah, beef is bad.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I do eat it, but I used to eat it more in the past. But
Yeah, man.
every time I eat this beef, you know, like the gas that comes, like it takes too long to um to um to go through your system. It takes too long, so it just leaves a bad smell, man. Hate to
Yeah,
mention.
man. That's how you got to think it. Hey, Octavius, you still in the core? I see Zadok fell off, and that's how you got to think. If you guys don't want to Eve, you know what I mean, if you don't want to be tempted by these damn Eves, just think about. Because me, I'm a vegan, right? She's a damn meat eater. You see what I'm saying? She's damn meat, and you think, damn, you know, how much she smell internally. You know what I mean? She's meat. That's how I look at a lot of. Damn, she's a damn meat eater. She probably stink like hell. You know what I mean? It's true, man.
That
It's true.
seafood be coming out of them too. That
Yeah,
seafood.
there's a lot of restrooms in New York, man, that I went to. Right. One restroom was for meat eaters, and the other one's for people that's vegan because it smells so damn bad. But people that eat meat, vegans don't want to go into their damn restrooms, man. Because once you stop eating that, man, you notice the smell coming. Sometimes I can smell the meat coming out of people's pores because that damn pork. People that eat pork, they sweat that out of their pores, man. You can
I
smell
noticed
that.
that too. I noticed that too. I thought I was the only one who noticed it. Like, yo, I can tell someone eat pork. It smells funny. It stinks.
God.
And even when they breathe in, it's even worse.
Right. Yeah, they have really bad breath, man. They call it morning breath. No, that's pig breath.
That's everyday breath for you.
Yeah, I think I'm
living.
gonna go back to being vegan. Like what I mean, I might just try to. I don't know, because I really like the weight that I'm at. Like I really dig in like the size that I have now. So I think I'm gonna like maybe pick a month or maybe even 2 or 3 months out of the year to just maybe try to fast by eating nothing but fruits and vegetables. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to keep that up until my older age, and then try to just go on ahead and go full vegan when I feel like I'm really starting to fall off and get too old to handle eating meat. You know what I'm saying? Or eating as much of it. But red meat.
It's ways for you to keep your weight eating. You just got to eat the healthy grains. You know what I'm saying? And the healthy fats and the oils. You don't got. It's a misconception. It's a misconstrued thought that if you stop eating meat, you're just going to shrink and turn into skin and bones. You know what I'm saying? That's not the truth. It's a lot of ways, especially now it's 2020. You know, just look into it. It's a lot of ways to keep your weight up on a healthy level.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, right? Okay, and that is true. You know what I'm saying? There are a lot of I see a lot of phenomenal like people who are able to keep up this size and weight. You know what I'm saying? I know there's bodybuilders and there's even strongmen out here who do the competitions that I know of that are completely vegan. And they're the most baddest things out here. But just to keep it 100 and just keep it real, man, like the meat for me, I feel like it's more about your genetics and what you can handle, because all of us have, you know what I'm saying, are genetically just a little bit different from one another. Like for me, I don't see myself eating a lot of red meat, you know what I'm saying, let alone pork and all that other stuff, you know what I'm saying, because I see what it does to my father. You know what I'm saying? He's in and out of the hospital over you know what I'm saying, they had to shorten his intestines. Yeah. Just so he could lose weight, you know what I'm saying? Because he used to eat a lot of steak, you know what I'm saying? Mind you, he used to hunt, he used to kill a lot of his own food. Like that's the man I learned from. But me, I go, okay,
instead of eating red meat, you know what I'm saying? I think right now I can handle eating chicken and fish, you know what I'm saying? And I can mix that all up and do a lot with that and keep myself healthy enough to where, okay, I feel satisfied. I'm in a comfortable weight. I don't feel like I'm in a deficit for calories. I'm not stressing about what I'm gonna eat. This is comfortable for me. You know what I'm saying? And just me being personal, I don't see a lot of vegans that are really, you know, powerful and bloodthirsty and like you know what I'm saying. That's like, I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, not just take away from Tazadak or the other, or Yashimon, because y'all are phenomenal. I see the, you know what I'm saying, I can see the healthy, y'all can see that y'all are healthy, but I just don't see a lot.
Because the average vegan eat a lot of junk food. Sorry, Salaki, so go ahead.
Yeah, Khan. I was gonna say that. Yeah. I know vegans that have guts, man. And this is before I became vegan. I was like, damn, why don't I become vegan to look like him? And he like, he 200 some pounds. But it's like he said, man, they eat a lot of junk. They eat a lot of sweets and all of that, man. And yeah, at the end of the day, man, I can't even front. I feel better now that I don't eat that stuff. Before I became vegan, I was a vegetarian for a long time because I stopped eating red meat like a long time ago, right? So I was just eating fish and pretty much turkey. Sometimes I would eat chicken, but once I seen that, there's a documentary called "What the Health." Chicken is one of the worst things that you can eat out there, good brother Vaughn, because the way that they injecting that and you know what I mean, boosting that up, that's like one of the worst things. And one of the things that deterred me from cheese, all of you that haven't seen that documentary, watch What the Help. And you see that cheese is really nothing but pus that they're getting from the cow. It's disgusting.
Just like the whey protein.
Just like the whey protein. That milk ain't nothing but pus. That's all that milk is. But isn't the fish and bird diet, that's called a pescatarian, right?
Is that what that is? I thought it was just fish.
No, fish and bird is called a pescatarian or something like that. Yeah, 'cause I was thinking about becoming one of those, and dropping the beef. But I like lamb though. I love lamb. I love
yo, brother Sabak. Sabak, I ain't gonna lie. This was probably, I think this is the second go around where I think we had it was a feast day. I forget what
Passover.
It was. Yeah, Passover. The last Passover, I actually sat, me and the wife actually sat down and actually, this is my first time ever trying lamb, and I ain't even gonna front. I haven't ate any red meats in probably like 6 years, but that lamb was like, I ain't gonna lie, I was slamming. I was like, all right,
it's good for you. It's good for you. It's a lean meat. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a lean meat, so it's really not greasy at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's really a good.
No, lamb is very greasy. Lamb is very greasy. It's really
not the style I get. I get Mediterranean style, so I don't.
You cook it,
Negroes gonna make theirs greasy. Negroes make anything greasy, man. They'll make turkey greasy.
Lamb naturally is greasy, y'all.
Once you
that's
cook it,
the greasy thing that has a lot of fat. Like one of the leanest meat out there is bison. Bison is 99% lean. If you compare that to lamb, because I used to do this when I was bodybuilding.
Yeah, bison, real good.
One of the leanest meats there is.
Yeah.
They get you ripped up. But that lamb, if you cook it in a pan, man, if you try to broil some of it, you don't need grease. You throw it in a pan, lamb chops in a pan, you don't even need oil. Its own oil is gonna come out.
Yeah. I always get mine from the Mediterranean people, so they cook it like over the open fire. Just like you're supposed to do on Passover style over open fire. So mine be fire grilled all the time. So I really don't have no ways.
Last Passover, man, it was I had just me and my family. I had the grill going and the lamb. That thing was bomb, man. It was good.
Yeah, like I'm saying, I haven't ate it.
I'll eat a piece, of meat. It's for the Passover because it say we're supposed to keep it. But the last time I did it, I got nauseous because my body's not used to eating the meat anymore.
Yeah, you better eat just a little small piece, y'all vegans.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it'll make cause y'all.
And I could feel like it felt like a knot in my
A super
stomach.
turd. It made a super turd. You ain't had a real turd in it, right? That motherfucker, a lamb turd, a meat turd up in you, man. That's what I'm saying. Cause all vegans say that.
Like it wasn't digesting. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like it wasn't digesting in my stomach, man. Don't you know red meat stays in your body 3 to 4 days, man.
Yeah.
That's why it smells so bad when you stool.
That's why it smells bad. Yeah.
It spoils in your body.
Yeah. All vegans after the Passover, all the vegans they all eat a little smaller piece. They always be talking the same thing. Like they stomach saying, "Man, that little small little piece of meat." But I guess y'all just got some used to having the vegetables and fruits go through your system, and when you got meat going through there, and ain't used to it having it in there, it's probably like an irritation.
Yeah, it doesn't work as hard because it's been on like cruise control for a while.
That's how people die. When they used to get healed from Dr. Sabian, a couple of people died because they would go back to their old ways and their body wasn't conditioned for that, so they had passed away. Or
They rejected. Yeah.
like what Octavius was saying about the sugar levels, like that sugar spike when you cleansing and then you go back to what you shouldn't do, your body will it get triggered in a violent way. So you got to be careful.
Yeah. I feel like people like Taza Doc and Yashabum, these bodybuilders that take supplements and kind of do the vegan thing and try to combination it all together. I think that it comes down to genetics too, man. Just some people just got really, really, really good genetics. You know what I'm saying? And where they can eat just about anything and maintain size and weight.
Nah, that's not true, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I hate
I
to
mean,
cut
that's
you
what
off on
separates
that,
us
but
from
I
like,
hate to cut you off, but it's even if you in your like you're 21, yeah, you could eat you some donuts or something like that and probably get away with it and be cut up. But when you start hit by 27, you know what I mean? All that grace that you had in your youth, you're gonna have to start putting in work to keep that body, man. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah, my dad. Last time I talked to him, because he, like right now, I feel like I'm pretty cut. I'm 22, but he said when he got about like right around 30, like all that food he was able to eat and stuff, it just started sticking, and then now look at him, he's got a gut belly. So
He said, "Now look at him."
Yeah, that food will run anybody down, man. Trust
Yeah,
me.
especially the bad food we have up here in America, man.
Yeah.
It's just funny because the youth. I mean, when you're young, you don't listen to like things the elders be talking about you're not gonna have that for long. Better take care when you got it. You're like, nah, I'm good, man. I can eat all day long and be good. And then after a while, just a few years down the line, you start seeing it's harder to lose the weight. It's harder to do this. It's harder to even put put on like size on. I mean, good size, not bad size. Good size.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, man. But on the real though, most of the youth right now, 7 out of 10 of them are overweight. Just bad eating, man. They just their diet is going to hell.
Even those little effeminate skinny dudes, there's a lot of them out there. I said, what happened to the black men? We were much bigger when we was like 16, 17, and these youth today, they all
we didn't have PlayStations, bro. We had, even if you want to play video games, you had to go to the arcade when you was a kid. You know
right, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We were bigger.
No, we had them. We just had outside.
We had Sega Genesis and all that, man. But we would play things like football, basketball, baseball.
Yes. Yes.
Are you going to the Dad Cookout?
Yeah,
about to.
Hey, you got some background noise, bro.
Yeah, who's that?
I say it's Vlad Israel.
It advised.
Yeah.
No, what I was saying is that when we were younger, we were more bigger. What I'm saying, and we was active outside.
Yeah.
But the youth today, I see a lot of them just really, really thin. What I'm saying, the girls are bigger and the boys are smaller.
Yeah, like when like right now, if I was a kid, we'd probably be out there
Very
playing
true.
football. Like we'd probably
Very
be out
true.
there playing football right now. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right, playing football,
Yeah.
kickball, playing something. We're gonna
Yeah.
play something.
All day
A
long.
You know what I'm
basketball or
saying?
something. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And all they want to do is play damn video games. And like the one said, man, these boys they skinny as hell, and the girls getting big and
Big.
thick. And these
They're
boys getting
big.
so damn small, they puny, they're like little dope babies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah,
I
That's
know.
because their moms ain't feeding them. Their moms ain't giving them
Nah,
enough food.
it's
yeah,
something else. It's something else because that same home you can have a big thick girl and a small dude, small boy.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I've seen some real massive girls out there, and these dudes who be with them be small. Like that's some
It
real
could be some shots, you know what I'm saying? It could be something they injecting damn babies with, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
I
But
think so
you
too,
did
man.
on point with that one.
But I have noticed that only with the black community. Now, when you look at the white kids, the boys are big. The girls are what they are. Some of them can be big, some of them can be thick, small, whatever the cases. But the most cases, all these white boys are pretty big. And I've seen a lot of these Jakes now. They smaller, unless they're NFL or NBA type size dude, you know, because there's still some big. There's still some big ones. But what I'm saying is, I see a lot of them small little. They cut up as hell, but they're too small. I don't get it.
I
Yeah,
think
but the thing is, bro, I'm gonna tell you that like a lot of it also has to do with the fact that their mothers are not cooking decent food for them. You know what I'm saying?
that's
Like,
true.
like,
Con,
me and
con.
my
I think it's
brother,
the vaccinations. I think it's a
I
lot
see.
of.
When you grow up with a father, your father's gonna ensure that you eat food every day. You know what I'm saying? Like some real food. Like with me and my brother, like we was the biggest guys in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? But we was the only one who like had a father, and my dad like if it was like something hamburger and French fries, he'll take that plate and throw it out the back of the door, man, straight up.
Mm.
Like you know what I'm saying? He was like them old school cats that you couldn't
Yeah.
feed them anything, man. So it's like kind of growing up seeing that, and then and then I've met some guys that like they grew up, they were frail, and guy told me he says mom he worked a lot and she used to get them McDonald's. They hit that McDonald's, Polo Tropical, and when I used to work at night, it'd be like a Tuesday night. You'll see a bunch of minivans sitting there, like at Polo Tropical, like the chicken spot, like where they had it. It's like Polo Tropical, like this. Where they sell baked chicken with rice and beans.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, there you'll see all the little minivans out there, but these mothers out here, they out 10 o'clock at night trying to get some fast food for their kids, man. You know what I'm saying? And the minivans, like they're not cooking, so all that single mother home. If she come
Right.
home, she don't even want. If she do like to cook, she like, man, I just go to McDonald's and get them something. And
Tired.
yeah,
Tired. And it's sad because a lot of them, think of being independent and not having a head over them, but they don't realize they make more work for themselves. And then now they're saying that women are dying just as fast as men because they're overstressed. Women not supposed to be stressed like that, physically like that.
con.
You can't handle it. Well, the
Con.
man he dying because he's a wino. He's a wino and a dope fiend, but he's dying. He ain't gonna stop dying. But
I was about to say, I think a lot of dudes skinny like that is because all the damn weed they be smoking. Weed get you.
Yeah,
Just,
drugs too.
yeah,
that
just
comes
get you skinny
afterwards,
like.
though.
I just mean like the youth, like my age, like 20, 22, 23. Everybody just doing drugs all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about 35 years old, and I had a weight. I had some weight on me, and they asked my friend. He like an athletic enthusiast. So he like hit me up. Hey man, they playing football. You know what I'm saying? So I went out there, and I'm out there running, and I had a 17-year-old cat playing high school football, covering me, and he breathing hard as hell, man. It was like wow, like I was like, bro, you play? He said, yeah, I play high school football. You know what I'm saying? I was like, wow.
They ain't the same.
Yeah.
And if they're big, they probably on some kind of steroids.
Yeah.
They breathe real heavy. Can't catch their breath.
Yeah, man, it's different out there. Man, we would play football for like almost, we'd be out there all day. Come back, come home black. Be in the sun all day playing football, basketball, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We done ran it for somebody's yard. We got their water hose. You know, that's how gangster we
Thanks.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, like I don't know how much longer this world's gonna last, but I have no idea what these young kids are gonna be telling their kids if they have kids. Stories. They ain't got no really fascinating stories like we had.
You know, tell them that comeback they had on
Fortnite.
On Madden.
Man, listen, man. I was the best Fortniter it was, man. I killed all the royal, man. I was the battle royale king. That's how they gonna be able to say. They gonna have no kind of stores like we got stores. No kind.
Yeah,
I tell my
They
son that every day.
The marches.
One thing they do have is they have a grandmother and a great grandmother. We ain't had no great grandmother.
Yeah, I got both those.
Yeah,
I did.
That's crazy. I'm like, you got great grandmother. Man, the questions I'll be asking, man. You know, I always tell my kids to look at, man, my mom, she ain't gonna be here for long. You better get some questions in because when they're gone, that's it. You know, ask questions. Your father, your grand, you know. Gotta ask questions, man. Or else
Yeah, what
you
they do
lose.
with a lot of these kids, man, they'll get like, you know, like they had that coronavirus hit. They had the Nintendo Switch. It cost like $300 originally, and then it ended up costing almost about almost $600, $700. Because what it was, the parents was like, oh, Nintendo got a lot of kid-friendly video games,
No,
so
it don't.
they wanted to just hand that, like they figured if they wanted to work or just chill out the house, shut the kid up, and just hand them the little Switch, and they shut up. So it's like it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of kids doing. Like, you know, instead of being outside, you know, climbing trees. Like, you know, little boys climb trees when I was a kid, man.
Yeah, we climb trees, man. Climb some hella trees.
Oh man, we climb trees, jump from one top of the tree to the other top of another tree. You know what I'm saying? On vines, man. Yeah, you really catch on to the vines.
Hey, you ever had it where your mom see you about to have a heart attack? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Jumping off from roofs and stuff, being on the roof on a PJ and stuff.
I don't know.
Climb to a big old tree and see your mom on the front porch. Hey, mama, look at me. Like,
hey, man, I tell you one thing. I tell you one thing, man. I used to love going into like vacant lots or like old abandoned buildings and so forth. You know, like old factories and so forth.
Yeah.
Or just get missing. You know, just going to like bushes or woods. You know, wooded areas.
That train you for manhood too, man. Survival, man. A
Mm.
lot of that stuff I learned from, yeah, like just learning how to eat off the land. Like, you know, that's in childhood. You supposed to like, you know how to they got berries that grow along the railroad track, wild berries grow over there. You know, fish. You know, what I'm saying, supposed to, like me and my friends been fishing. You know, all kind of little things. You know.
Yeah, summer was good, man. But now these days, you know, and you know they have summer camps, but the summer camps is not even good.
Everything's sissified down.
You got the pedals there.
They got some.
Everything's sissified.
They got summer camps where you play video games at the summer camp.
Yeah. But
Like not even no dodgeball or no basketball. No.
Summer
but
camp led by a transsexual.
Yeah. But in Esau's world, like I was a junior counselor in his camp called North Woods in way up north, right? And these white Edomites, their kids be learning how to ride the horse, archery, rifle shooting, they did everything, hunting quail. Yo, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, when I was a kid, you turned 12, your daddy get you a BB gun, you know?
Yep.
Con, I was 14 in the range.
Yeah, you be waiting on that BB gun. That's a right of man. Like, man, like, like you get that BB gun, you feel like a man. You know what I'm saying?
And it's like
nice little feeling.
From the food they give us to the activities we have, it's like it's designed to just keep us under.
Yeah. Keep you depending on them.
Like right now, to this very day, they have a place called Belgrade, Florida.
Yep.
You got people like Fred Taylor. He come out of there. Johnny Rutledge.
Yep. Chasing chickens.
Yeah, they were chasing rabbits. They would chase rabbits out there, and they were so poor. Like the people so poor out there. That's what they was eating. You know what I'm saying? So, or they would catch them and sell them or whatever. So what the city did, they outlawed it. You know what I'm saying? Because it was, but they still do it anyway. But like everything that people did, like some so-called black males did as something as a pastime that ain't hurt
Make
nobody.
A crime.
Yeah, like rabbits, for example. You know what I'm saying? I know it's unclean food, but they ignorant. You know what I mean? But the whole thing is they would run. It was making them fast. Like them guys like in 100, them guys doing like 10 at high school. They're running like 10.9, 10, 10.8s, 10.7s in the 100. You know what I'm saying? 1 to 4 twos.
I believe
all
it.
that, man. Yeah, man.
You're gonna be fast. You're gonna be fast as a chicken.
Yeah. No, they chasing rabbits.
Faster, right?
No, they chasing rabbits. That's the thing.
Yeah,
and it's like
faster, right?
Yeah, they like it. In Belgrade, it's like an open field. It's like cane fields, like farmland out there. So it's a lot of like rabbits, a lot of fishing, stuff like that. So what the guys do, you know what I'm saying? And it's real poor. It's a lot of poverty out there too. Like a lot of them NFL players, like what's his name, Antoine Bolden. Anquan Bolden, I know him personally. Me and him played against each other when I was in high school. He went to Pahokee. The name of his high school, Pahokee. They all are from the same area. Majority of them guys from Florida come from Belgrade, here in Palm Beach County. And the thing is, them guys, like when we played against them, like I have never met a person with endurance like Anquan Bolden, man. That guy, when he was in high school, he was the punter, the quarterback, the kicker, you know what I'm saying, the punt returner, the safety, whole game, this dude on the field. I mean, and he will wear you out, like far as like his like scrambling and running. That guy, I ain't never met a man with that kind of energy, man. Like since, you know what I'm saying. But a lot of them out there like that though, because like they're just, it's an open field. It's like flat land out there because it's farmland. If it's not no farmland, it's just black muck, and all they do is just run out. They just be running all day. They play football. They play sandlot football out there. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, them guys in good shape. But they try to you see Esau, they're trying to make little things outlawed to kind of like slow down that progression that was making them great. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's why they take out weightlifting in the prisons because the inmates is getting bigger than the guards. stronger. They're still stronger, but still though, that's what they do. I think that's what what was it the FBI guy he says use the whatever they like to imprison them pretty much. So if we like hanging out, that's a crime. You know, if we like smoking weed, make that a crime. You know what I'm saying? So they've been doing this since the conception of the Negro in America to use anything that we like into punishable, you know?
And then
And they still do it.
the wildlife officials, like, people in poverty out there. So wildlife officials be out there, especially along the lakes, giving out tickets. You know what I'm saying? My father got a ticket when we went out there to go fishing in Lake Okeechobee. He got a ticket saying, well, he didn't have a fishing license.
Yeah.
But he was a disabled veteran. And then they have like some kind of clause down here. If you're a disabled veteran, you don't even have to apply for fishing license. You automatically get a pass on it. Now I think nowadays they want you to apply for it, but you know what I'm saying, even if you are a disabled veteran, but it's a lot of rights that disabled veterans have where they don't even have to get license. You know what I'm saying? Or veterans in general. Yeah. Like in Florida, if you're a disabled veteran, you don't have to pay property tax. It's a lot like that in a lot of states. You know what I'm
saying? You got to be 100% though.
Yeah, they got the 100. They got the 100%, and I think in Florida, it's just certain. You'll get a discount too. I think if it's like anything less than 100.
Yeah. If you're not 100%, you still got to pay.
Yeah. Like I'm 100%, so I don't have to pay for property tax or car tax or car title. You know what I'm saying? Like when I buy a car, anytime I buy a car or something like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, but a lot of them fishing license and wildlife license, you check your state. You won't have to even apply for a lot of this stuff.
If you're 100%, man, your children could go to college for free.
Yep.
Up to a certain age.
That's through the GI Bill?
No. That's still 100% disability.
Okay, that's separate.
Yep. And then you hit certain bonuses that, you know what I'm saying, they get to live, you know what I'm saying? I mean, 'cause they get to do pretty good, nice things. They could go to school, get paid to go to school, and everything.
Y'all have the best life insurance plan I ever seen. Like,
oh yeah, I got $300. I had my insurance since I got in the military.
Don't put it out there.
I ain't gonna put it out there, but hold on. I mean, it really ain't nothing, because you know what I'm saying. But when I got out the military, the Joker was 200,000. And that was back in 2001.
Now it's up to 400 because I used to sell insurance, so I meet disabled veterans, and they're like, well, I got 400 or some thousand.
Yeah, it don't double.
Yeah,
it don't double now. You know what I'm saying?
I think like if you start at 40.
I got a question. Who volunteered to call that dude, man? That dude of the nation that was trying to join the anti-police brutality commandos. A lot of you said no, man, but no one volunteered to call him, man.
I thought somebody volunteered.
Yeah, only a sister stepped up, and I told her no, she shouldn't have to do that.
I didn't know whose number that was.
Was it the Gentile?
I missed that.
Yeah, you know the guy. You're just a hell no.
Yeah, he looked like he was Edomite though.
Zeta didn't just say no; he said hell no.
Yeah, that was a Gentile, man. That was a Gentile.
I think a lot of people be trying to infiltrate, man, to do something bad and pin it on us.
I told you gotta get a wooden gun, man. You gotta get a wood gun, man. You don't get
that was you, Clean. Okay, I was laughing at that. Saw that photo.
You don't get a real thing around us, man.
Yeah, dude got some. He a quarter. I'm a quarter German, a quarter Scottish, and a half of Spaniard. You all cracker.
That's how them white
He's the whole
supremacists talk.
Edomite.
That's white supremacists talk. Cause you talk to them, yeah, I got a quarter of a Native American in me, and I got you know, they'll start. You got German and Irish and Scots. You know.
I'm
He
telling
thought
you,
he,
you
he
got that
thought
wet
it was
dog
gonna be
smell.
easy. He thought it was gonna be easy to get in, and to have meetings and so forth.
If you got that wet dog smell, that give him away right away, man. Once he start to
Right
sweat,
away.
you smell that, you already know where he from, man. The Caucasus.
The Caucasus. Yeah, man. But you know what though? They gotta show a picture of their mother, their father, and them in it.
Well, they had some brothers up there in Atlanta marching today with guns.
Oh yeah. I seen and the other day too. It looked like
Yeah.
some
They said they
Federal
were real
Commando
big today.
police. Yeah, they had on all black with some berets and some
How much was
red
it?
and green little patches. I seen it on a couple of rappers' Instagram pages. I was on Instagram. I think it was on. I think T.I.
Yeah,
shared it.
that was the one I think went viral with the guy speaking with the guns and all that.
Yeah, and he asked. He asked. He
That
said,
was in Louisiana.
Yeah, the white man asked him, he said, why y'all got to tote guns? My man say, why not? Right. He said, why not? Y'all toting guns in Michigan, you know what I'm saying, capital. Why not? No, he told him.
Yeah,
they
they say gun sales are
protest. The whole protest they've been out there with
gun sales. Yeah, gun sales have went up by 150%.
Wow.
You know. Yeah.
Nah, but
in the month of
Karen
June,
been showing her ass lately, man. Karen, she been showing herself a lot lately, man. I've been seeing a whole bunch of videos of Karen just going straight stupid on Jake, man.
Man, that been happening, man.
All type of just off the wall reasons though. Like I seen the one where it said that the baby was wearing a green sweater or something like that, and she just went off on that. Like Karen, man, like the dude was practicing on the steps in the park, and Karen just went crazy on that. I'm like, they just getting bold now. They bold, man. They
you know why? Man. You know why? Because those dudes Karen approaching, a lot of them are soft. Because I'd have slapped Karen's head off. I'd have take a whole head off and just take to running like Moses did. I look to the right, to the left. If no one there, I'm gone.
Where you live?
Come again?
Where you live at?
Oh, I'm in Mass.
Oh yeah, you can't do that in New York, man.
Yeah, I could.
Just slapping Karen up out here.
Hey, why not? Why not? Hey, why not? New York is huge. You can disappear. Mass is small. I can't disappear.
You just got to be built like that, man. You just got to be built like that. But here's the thing, man. This is what I want to say, man. We got to stop calling them names like Karen. She's not Karen. She's a so-called white racist woman that hate black people for no other reason besides the fact that she's black. She's not Karen. She's a racist white bigot. And this is not new. The media is just publicizing it now. It's been constantly going on, man. This has been going on. It's just that some people are recording it, and the media is deciding this is what we want to push right now. But it's always been going on.
Always.
Because all the time.
Because they made laws that if a white woman kill a black baby or a black person, that she wouldn't be found guilty of any crime. You know what I'm saying? So she been killing them. Our black kids and stuff.
And they working word magic on people already. Karen means pure.
That's
Yeah. Name Karen means pure, man.
In Hebrew?
In Scandinavian.
Well, that don't mean nothing to me.
Yeah.
Karen. Call her Becky.
All that is cognitive dissonance, man. When the so-called racist white woman behaves like that, she's trying to justify her position. This is why she gets so overly emotional and starts screaming, because within her mind, she doesn't want to even believe that, damn, I'm really behaving this way. So she tries to find a way to justify it by making one seem like they've done something so ridiculous that would justify her behavior. That's cognitive dissonance. That's what cognitive dissonance is, when something new try to enter your brain, like this new reality, like, damn, I'm really am racist. She's rejecting that by acting in a historical manner, over exaggerating, like that woman that was in the park in New York with the dog, saying this guy, he's about to assault me in my door, and the bird watching guy that was just recording it. She was acting overly emotional, like the woman that pulled out the gun on the so-called black woman and her daughter. Now, the black woman tapped on the back of the window to prevent getting ran over. The same so-called white woman that just told you, I'm sorry if some white person done something to you, that make you think white people are racist. White people are not racist. Within less than 2 minutes, that same woman jumped out of the car and put a gun in their face. You see what I'm saying? That's her true character. That's who she really is. You see what I'm saying? That's who she really is. And I'm telling you something, man. That spirit lurks in the midst of a lot of so-called white people, because many of them fear us. And when you're afraid, you react in all sorts of irrational manners to try and justify it. There's why so many blacks, so-called blacks, end up murdered by white policemen. Is that fair? They have this thing in their mind that we're going to do this horrific thing to them that they created within their own mind because of what they have historically done to us. That is a fact. And they never want to discuss it. So the problem has never gone away. And now in these last days, it's being turned up. In which Trump in office, allowing racist floats. How many of you guys seen the float? This racist float that these saltines has actually been putting out.
No, I didn't see this float. I gotta look that up. I gotta see that. Hey. If you got the video.
Yeah, I didn't see a video. I just saw an image of it.
Oh, okay.
Anyone? I haven't seen it.
Who putting it out?
Some white kids.
Nah, he mentioned it earlier. I was like, I'm gonna look it up as soon as I get off.
Let me see if I can find it.
I'm looking it up on my phone.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he been acting like he's Jefferson Davis part 2. Like, you know what I mean? This guy's coming out as a pure Confederate now. Yeah, Trump is acting like a pure Confederate, man.
Right. That's what he is, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trump is scared, man, because his chance of being reelected is slim to none right now. So he's gonna turn up. He's gonna turn up.
I think they didn't went to them witches and warlocks that they get their divination from, and their power. You know, Satan power ain't with them no more, man. It's dwindling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you see, for Mike Pence, his Secret Service, he couldn't go to. I think it was one of them little campaign areas. I think it may have been Jacksonville or something. Like his Secret Service agents coming down with coronavirus, man. That's plagues. Even Trump called it a plague. You know what I mean? And you know they never broke down by race all the people that's dying. They just said, oh well, you know, right now they're saying Hispanics are catching hell. You know what I'm saying? But they're not showing the actual government numbers by race who's dying. And
Yeah.
like it's one chick I listen to on YouTube. She a Hebrew Israelite. She was saying that you look in the obituary, all you seeing is just like old elderly white people, man. You
Who,
know what I'm saying?
Lisa Cabrera?
Yeah, Lisa Cabrera. Yeah. She was saying that all you seeing is just like a bunch of white people dying of that, man. And they just keeping it kind of quiet.
They're not giving you those stats.
Yeah, they don't want to make white people synonymous with disease. They'll do that for anybody else, but you know they don't want to do that for Esau, man.
Yeah. Trump came on. He said the China disease. He came straight out and just said it.
Yeah, the Chinese disease. He always say that. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But they get mad at him when he say that right there. They get mad at him.
Mm.
But
They want to lock down
every
these
disease is the Edomite disease. Yeah, all diseases started from them nasty motherfuckers.
What it really seems like they want to lock down the healthy jakes, so we can't go out and spread it. You might have it and it ain't affecting us. You know what I'm saying? Like we healthy, and you know it's killing a lot of them off, man. The average the largest group of people in the United States are people that are like baby boomers, and that's mainly Edomites. You know what I'm saying? That's their largest generation. Once they die out, they're done. So this
It's a wrap for 'em.
coronavirus it's like it's changing everything, man. A lot of them
They
won't make it.
already was.
Yeah, they won't even make it. A lot of them won't make it to the polls this year.
They was already dying more than they're producing in just about every state in America. And so the coronavirus they really put them like in a deep slump.
Yeah.
That put them, you know what I'm saying? They just
Also,
beat them down now.
yeah. Also, the stat says that there's more 16-year-olds of Hispanic and blacks than there are whites. So you know that once baby boomers are all gone, and that's all they have, and a whole bunch of opioid kids.
Now you know most people we call Hispanics don't identify as Hispanic on the census.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
White.
So that include that means that a lot of them Hispanics ain't as they're not producing like that either.
No, so
They come here.
probably
They
like
come the
the
second
Arab.
generation. Like they come here from the foreign countries. Like maybe the father may have a bunch of kids, but that Americanized generation, shoot, man, they had the gay club. Remember
The
that
nightclub.
guy? Remember
In
that nightclub that
Orlando.
got shot up in Orlando?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
Yeah,
Arab.
Orlando.
man, there was nothing but Hispanics up in there, pretty much.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
dude that went in there and did it, he went in the bathroom and asked for anybody black. And the black girl said, me. He said, all right, now get out of here. Y'all don't suffer enough. It was an Arab, you know what I'm saying, Arab dude. And he told her, y'all don't suffer enough. He told her to get her black gay ass from out of there. And he shot that joker up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them, man, they big on that coke and alternative lifestyle, man. You know?
Hey, Holmes, you ever had your boo-boo pushed in?
Yeah.
Let me ask that. Hey, Holmes, you ever had your shit pushed in? Like, what? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They
American
synonymous for
Me.
that anyway. They synonymous for that, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got to think about it. What
Damn,
all
Israelite.
the all them Spanish girls like? They got that Catholic thing. Oh no, 'cause I'm a virgin, but you can hit me in the booty, you know, in the booty hole. Well,
Yeah, I
damn,
heard
you
that.
know what I'm saying? So they come up hitting their women in the booty hole.
I heard that, and even the movie American Me, that's what he did to the woman. That so-called girl he liked it.
Yep. In the donkey shoot.
We read that scripture. What did it say? It's like it's in their vines. It's in their nature.
Sodom. Yeah, the vines of Sodom.
It's in their nature to do that.
Well, you know, they got that Catholic influence too, man. You know, and the priests
Yeah.
turning them little boys out down there in them little Spanish countries, man.
Like I say, they women always, no, I'm a virgin. I can't give you the cootie cat, but they can give you some head and booty hole though. They know head and booty hole. That's what they know.
Yeah. Yeah, that coronavirus is a plague, man, on American society.
It's an equalizer.
And it's justified, man. You see how Trump acting? It's showing all of that. It's bringing up all of that hatred and malice that these people have for us, man. You know.
But China got another another problem going on over there. That's all gonna spread. They got a
I ain't
damn
heard
swine
about that
flu.
yet.
The swine flu don't wrapped up over there.
Man, them people.
That
Man.
swine flu. You know what I'm saying? They got all them. You know what I'm saying? Come from that pig. That shit it's becoming almost becoming a pandemic. It's an epidemic right now. Where I seen it on the news about 3 or 4 days ago, and it's spreading fast.
And all the Jakes that still eat pork,
they stupid.
Hey, but I wonder how can you get that? I mean, is that just through eating swine, or can you know what I'm saying, or is it contagious like COVID? You know what I'm saying?
I think people may be getting COVID through the swine. To be honest, man.
I could see that too. See that too.
It might be getting it through that, man. That pig is something, man.
Because they said the COVID came from bats. Not supposed to be eating no bat.
I think they made that shit in the lab.
I think so
like
too.
They made that shit in the lab.
Yeah, they tried to blame China for it, but then China said, "Well, America was the one that funded the whole program."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on record. That's not even conspiracy theory.
Yeah, that's on record. Just like Dr. Fauci or Fauci, whatever his name is.
I was about to say, isn't it Dr. Fauci? Yeah.
With those other doctors, they the ones who are responsible for injecting. They went on to Africa like they always got some vaccines to shoot the people up with, but they shot all the people up with AIDS. Just about over there. You know what I'm saying? It's a documentary on that. Dr. Fauci and like about 4 other, doctor scientists, what you want to call them. They went, you know how the white man do. Hey, we come to save you. Let us shoot you up with vaccines. We don't know you from Adam from Eve, but we come to save you. We love you. And shoot your ass up with damn AIDS.
They don't even want to give unemployed people $600 a week, but they're gonna save your life. You can't work right now, but you can't even get unemployed. Mitch McConnell, they don't even want to give the companies. See, a lot of people don't understand about why unemployment is so low. If you do get it, you got corporations that actually petition politics. They actually lobby politicians to keep the unemployment low, so that way that force a person to be desperate to take them like $8 jobs. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. I saw a documentary on that, and I was like, wow, like look at this. So country white dude from South Carolina. Well, these people just don't want to work, and he spend money to pay politicians to go, like, state politicians and stuff. They go to like state Congress, and they insure, like in Florida, it's $275 a week. You know what I'm saying? Now they raping your check. You know what I'm saying? You're taking a third of your check if you're paying taxes every week. You know what I'm saying? And now it comes time for the government to take care of their responsibility, the so-called social contract that they supposed to have. You can't live off that, man.
You can't.
Yeah. Then they say you'll get food stamps. Okay, if you're a single guy, that's $200. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta live off. You'll be living off $1,200, $1,200 plus food stamp, $1,400. You can't live off that, and they don't care how you gonna live off that. You know what I'm saying? They force you to go into crime.
It's systematic.
Yeah.
I always use this analogy. I say, if you about to feed a whole bunch of homeless people, and created a feast, right? And they mouths just slobber. I mean, they slobber like some pit bulls at the mouth. And then you say, "Hey, you know what? Y'all hold on. I gotta go off for about 3 hours. I'll be back." You think that damn food gonna be untouched by the time you get back? No, they gonna go through there, eat. They hungry. You know what I'm saying? The same thing. You can create a situation for us that is unbearable. People got to eat.
Yeah, and it's more objective because okay, they have 3 jobs. They have 3 jobs, and then they say out of these 10 people, only 3 of you can get the job, and the rest of y'all, one of you guys can get food stamps or government help, and the rest of y'all, whatever. So of course it's gonna be violence, man. So who had that job? He gonna get robbed. Who's on government system? They gonna get used or robbed the same way too. So the guy who ain't getting nothing, he's gonna be the biggest. He's gonna be the biggest problem.
Cause he gonna eat. You gonna find a way to eat.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, like if you fall through the cracks, they'll spend about $80,000 a year to keep you in jail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Probably even more than that. Same state that you live in, spend that almost $80,000 to $100,000 to keep you locked up in jail every year, and then it wasn't like when you done paid all these taxes to these people and ain't nothing in the pot for you. And I don't have no problem with that as long as you let me keep what I work for. You know what I'm saying? And that's how diabolical. That's unjust. You know what I'm saying? Like the scripture said, how we have holes in our pockets. You know what I'm saying? Subject to payments.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Yeah.
We work all week long, and then our pockets got holes in it. Can't keep the money. I told my brother that I said you working all week long, and then you work a Saturday, and that money you get on Saturday, they tax half of that, and then on at the end of the year they tax you again on all that money you made, and then that money you work for on a Saturday, where's it going to? You know what I'm saying? So I say, you know what?
The tax rate, like if you work like 50 hours, say like you work 40, they say they pay you a solid 40. You have 40 hours, you work 40 hours, then on top of that, say if you work 50 hours, and then like I think to a certain point, once you start going past like 50, 55 or 54, you actually start taking home less because they'll start taxing you on a different tax bracket.
There you go, exactly. So you make more money just working 40 hours or probably an extra 2, 48 hours, 50 hours. But once you cross when you start working 16 hours plus over 40, you working for the government.
You government, period. Yeah.
Yeah, I already figured that out. I say I ain't doing that, man. I try to tell people, but at the end of the year I make X amount of dollars. I said, yeah, but where is it? What you got to show for it? You know what I'm saying? A lot of our people, they just want to say, "Oh, I make 100 plus or 150 this or that." I said, "Okay, but what you got to show for it, man?"
Yeah, you're not gonna take home more than about after that. Like I think after like 55, 57. You ain't think after that they're gonna put you in another tax bracket. You ain't taking nothing home. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna tax the hell out of that check, and you're gonna look at it like, dang.
But the whole tax game is a scam, because only federal employees supposed to pay federal taxes, and we're not supposed to pay state taxes unless we in a type of war. So it's all a finesse.
But they'll take you to court and they'll say that you have that you're delinquent on your taxes. But then okay, well, prove to me that I'm supposed to pay taxes, because this country was fine on not paying taxes.
But the employer get us the contract with the IRS, because when
we W-4.
When we sign up, when we apply for these jobs and we get hired, we think if I don't fill out this W-4, this I-9, I'm not going to get the job. In reality, we just contracting with the IRS, letting them know that I'm agreeing to pay X amount of dollars per check. It's all a finesse. Get that infliction of commerce, man.
That W-4, that's the contract they're trying to use. That's the contract they'll use to actually prosecute you. Then your job, well, you gotta sign up for a W-4. You gotta have a W-4. You know, that's how they finesse you into it.
He sold a finesser.
Man, he finessed everything, man. Like,
he real cool, black guy. He do it to his own people too.
Oh yeah. He don't care now.
He don't care.
He don't care.
Yeah, they sent a money manager. Like I used to, like at my old job, they used to send a money manager there. They said, "Well, guys, whatever you do, don't touch your 401k. Don't touch your 401k. It ruins your credit. It does." You know, they'll tell you that, but then they'll tell you, yeah, it's okay to go out and get a $30,000 loan. They say, yeah, you get a car loan. Yeah, you just put whatever you got down. Or some guys hit us up. They want to pay their put down payments on their car and everything, but you know, it's not wise to touch the 401k. But I'm like, at the end of the day, you want me to take out a loan from a company, from some bank, some shady, all of them love car loan places, shady, all of them. Yeah, all of them shady. So what they'll do is they're like, if you go in there, you got a job, you get approved to get any car off the lot if you got a down payment. If you got enough down payment, they'll get you their car. But what's gonna happen is they're gonna charge you with so much interest to the point you're gonna pay for that car about 3 or 4 times over. You know what I'm saying? Which is called usury. You know, and there's old laws on the book that speaks against that.
And the Bible.
Yeah, the Bible. Yeah, it comes from the Bible.
Yep.
Yeah. And the thing is, a lot of times you got a lot of working men. They got the capital to buy a new car outright, right? And won't even feel it because if they tap into their 401k, they can just pay it off. They got a new car, straight. But the financial advisors, they will speak against you touching that money because they want to keep you. It's all about keeping the bank afloat. You know what I'm saying? That's how they send salary to Harvard. You know what I'm saying? Through working people's ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, your ignorance of not knowing how money works and not understanding how interest rate works. You know what I'm saying? When you have the ability to pay your car off outright, like even with phones, like cell phones, like I got an iPhone 10, 10s Max. I paid for that thing outright. It was like, well, that's a lot of money to spend. I said, I get the phone that I like, that I'm keeping for about 3 or 4 years, maybe even 5. And after that, I don't have no interest rates on the phone, even the phone loans that people get. You see people running around with a new iPhone all the time. Man, they ain't a whole bunch of debt. The phone bills be like $200-$300 a month.
If you got to get a loan to get a phone, then don't get that phone. Like you're just trying to keep up with somebody you see.
Keep up with the Joneses, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they be spending almost like the phone costs like $1,000, $1,000-$1,500.
Yeah, every phone costs $1,000 now. Every phone costs $1,000.
So they'll get the phone for about $1,000, but then they'll take out their credit bad, so they say put some money down on it, and then I think what they do is they have you pay on the interest. You don't even put on the principal. It's some kind of little witchcraft they use on what they finesse you where you don't even touch the principal from the jump. So what happened is they'll put you on like a 24-month plan or like a 36-month plan, 3 years, and that said be like $20 a month. And every time you're late, making a payment. Now you got late fees on top of that, so they hit you like $30, $40 on top of that. So it was like $30 extra on your phone bill a month. Now,
I got a question for you guys.
Go ahead.
Am I the only one hard when there was a lot of background noise? Are you going to the cookout?
No, I heard that too. I just didn't.
I heard it too. Con.
I don't know who it was.
That was
You know who it was.
Yeah, it was
No. I didn't look at the damn. I didn't look at the what's the name. I don't say I wasn't looking at the phone or the TV when about, but I heard it with that background though, but I didn't know where it was coming from.
Yeah, I heard the female in the back.
July.
That was Vlad, right?
Okay.
4th of July.
No, I don't celebrate these holidays.
Hell no. I'll be forgetting about it. It be the holidays.
Yeah.
I just want to say this. Jake, man, these Negroes out here, man, they claim, especially the woke Negroes, they claim that they don't want to celebrate 4th of July, but they still buying bottles, rosé, champagne. They still popping bottles though, like it's an event. You know what I'm saying? But they claiming that they don't celebrate 4th of July. So why you buying all these bottles then? Why you showing out? You know what I'm saying? Why you still having a cookout? You know what I mean? Why?
Because they are celebrating. How can they have a cookout and not be celebrating it?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, how y'all still having a cookout? We're not celebrating the 4th of July because we're black and we don't represent that no more or whatever. But y'all still buying bottles. Y'all still doing all this cookout stuff, but y'all don't celebrate it. That's the hypocrite in Jake, man. These Negroes, man. Like, it gets me so hot, especially the woke Negro. They still doing the same stuff.
They're not a woke. They're just lying and saying that they're woke. If they was woke, they wouldn't do it.
Come,
they're faking it, man.
Yeah, them niggas gonna have. They're gonna have the whipped cream cake with the blueberries and the strawberry flag cake. They'll have the flag cake tonight.
But these Negroes dressing in American flag attire. They have the American flag shoes, shorts, t-shirt, and the bandana.
You're right. I'm glad you brought that up. Let me get you some of that. Let me get you some of that. Let me put a quick slide together on that. You're right. It's funny that you said that. That must be a spirit. Let me get you some of that.
I'm like, these Negroes be making me mad looking like that every year. I'll be like, these Negroes are lost their damn mind. And don't let Eve come out. Eve go extra hard for America. America, her God. She can do what the hell she want to do in America, boy. And say what the hell she want to say in America.
Eve is in love with America, man. Eve is in love with America's lifestyle, man. I don't want it. Come on, man. We know that already, man. Come on.
The great Nineveh.
A lot of Eve is not going to survive in the kingdom, man. A lot of Eve is not going to want to do what the kingdom is required of them. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to want to do
off
that.
With their heads.
This is why the Most High is giving them this time to express themselves in this wicked way. Because once time is up, it's up. There's no coming back to this, man. There's no them living freely to do whatever the hell they please, man. That's done with, man. That's why, you know what I'm saying? They have to this right. That's why I don't you gotta put Eve in check. But I mean, Eve gonna do what she want, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right now, Eve looking for barbecues. Eve is barbecue hopping all around the city. She
the whole damn country.
Man, she gonna hit goddamn about 10. She gonna hit 10 barbecues, you know what I'm saying, between right now and tonight. I mean, you know what I'm saying, for early this morning to tonight. It's Saturday too. The 4th of July. Oh man, Eve is crabbing, stripping, porking.
Daisy Duke's on with the flag thong.
She in every man's face. She in every man and every woman's face now. Over 50% of them. Is bisexual or bi-curious or full lesbian.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
And look, Eve on. So look, if she trying to obey the Sabbath, man, it's killing her, man. If she's trying to obey that, it's killing her. She looking on Instagram, social media, and seeing all the other Eves out there. You know what I'm saying? Getting drunk, twerking, pool parties. All she's like, oh, it's itching. She get the itch, man. She got to get out there, man.
Oh, they pissed off that they shut down the beach down here for the coronavirus.
See, they shut the bars, the damn nightclubs, a lot of restaurants on shut back down. But they still got dine in though. And the
Not out
ones that's open,
here.
they still got
Not
and
out here, man. Let me
and
tell you out here,
they
man.
shut the lakes down
Out
too.
in the streets, man. You should if you drive around Harlem right now at nighttime around 8 o'clock, man. The streets is flooded, man. That social distancing is not happening no more, man. And Jake, Jake gonna throw a house party somewhere, a basement party, something. They can't come
Oh,
Oh
on,
you
yeah,
man.
New
already
York
know
gonna
that.
be New
It's
York
not
gonna be
having
right, you
that,
know what I'm
man.
saying? It's gonna be a hot spot again. It'll be a
Uh,
hot spot again about another month. A
Yeah.
couple more
They
weeks.
said I
Nah,
read something said
I was
200
looking on
cases.
Instagram and I seen up there like New York, New Jersey area. They doing all the little block parties with the cars coming out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And the motorcycles. You know what I'm saying? So the streets done turned to the new club. You know?
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm serious
That was
though.
a
I'm
new club,
serious.
not a street.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah, yeah. And they've been doing that everywhere too. All over the United States, they've been throwing like a little parking lot,
Yeah.
little parties, a little block
Hey,
party, you know what I'm saying, the parking lot. Negroes
I
be getting
say,
their ass shot and killed too. Cause that
I
nigga
say
was
one
stupid.
thing. I say one thing though. All Jakes, man. It seems like they all their minds are in sync when it comes to wickedness. They in sync.
This what the Most High say. He said Israel just want to have fun, man. They just want to have fun. I'm paraphrasing the scripture, but I was not the one
Exactly.
talking about the scripture. Israel just want to have fun, man. My people just want to. That's how they just want to have fun. That's all. That's all they care about, especially Eve.
And it's just like
Eve
when
don't give a god.
Moses was up in the mountain and Joshua met him. And he said Joshua said it's a sign of war. He said, nah, them niggas down there party. That's
Yeah,
what they down there doing, man. They
yeah.
made
That's
a
what they're doing,
golden calf. They don't understand. They said the black
man.
woman is God. That's what the golden calf
Having
represents.
orgies. They were
Yeah,
having orgies and
orgies.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Turn
they
it
was
up,
getting it
getting
in.
drunk. Yeah.
While Moses getting the laws and commandments from the Most High, he going on a chariot. You know, he gone on a chariot and they damn, you know what I'm saying? And Aaron turned to the weak Negro, Moses' nephew. He turned to
Yeah,
the weak
yeah.
Negro and gave in to the
Mm-hmm.
people and took all the earrings, you know what I'm saying, for all the males and females, all the gold, melted it down, made a calf. They worshiping the calf, having
Mm-hmm.
orgies and all kind
That's
of
that
other
well-spoken
crazy
Negro.
stuff.
That's that well-spoken Negro pastor. Energy. That's what Aaron can
Yeah.
speak well. Moses
I mean,
stuttered.
think about how much energy he put into making that calf for them, man. Like right after he didn't see the waters lift up
Yeah.
across the ocean, bro. Like, and you walked across the water of the ocean, like, and you still doing the wickedness you came from. Like, that just show you
They thought
that's
Moses
Jake to
wasn't
this day,
coming
man.
back. I'm
That's
like, man, I
Jake to
don't
this
give a
We
day.
damn
don't know
Moses
what
came
we
back or
don't know what
not.
become we don't know what became of him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
I don't care if Moses come back or not. I don't seen all that. Hell, the same
that's
power
why they don't want
Moses
the
has
black.
got.
That's why they don't want us to come back into power, brothers. That's
Right,
exactly why I like
right,
all these Eves, these LGBTs, and all that. They hate us because they don't want to see Moses come back in power with them commandments.
right.
You know
Yes,
what I'm
sir.
saying? Destroy them idols and everything, man.
Come,
And then they gotta get
come.
back on the Lord's side. Well, you know what I'm saying? Yahweh side.
They
So
gotta get behind that
yeah,
black man,
yeah, they gotta
and they don't want
get back
that.
on the
They
black.
don't want that. Let's
Yeah,
tell it like it is. They don't want
yeah,
that. They
yeah.
don't want to get behind that black man. You know what I'm
And
saying?
that mean they
Oh
gotta
no, I'm
be in
married to
order.
Jesus. No, no, you ain't
Yeah,
married to Jesus. You married to the black man. I'm your head.
God,
I'm your cover. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
God.
You honor me. I honor. You know what I'm saying? The Messiah and the Most High. You know what I'm saying? It's an order. But see, they don't like the order. They want to skip over us and
Yeah,
go right to Christ. No, it
Yeah.
don't work that way.
I don't
It
want
don't
that
work that
order.
way.
yeah. All them demon-filled Negroes out there right now partying, living it up, getting high. You know what I'm
Come,
saying?
come,
And they enjoy the fact they don't have a father figure in their life, man. They're
That's
in
crazy.
revelry. They're in
That's
revelry
crazy.
right now, man. And they said the
and you
thing
know,
is
you
that
know how the most side.
when we come back
Go
into
ahead.
the power, like when we come back in power, and we got the commandments in our hand again, like Moses. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to get back on Yahweh side, man.
They're gonna be dead, a
You
lot
know
of
what I'm
them.
saying? And
A lot
Yeah.
of them won't
whoever
even see
don't,
that.
they gonna get.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're gonna get swallowed up by the earth, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Earth
They
is
don't
Yeah.
gonna
even see it.
swallow, man.
A lot of them
Jake
wouldn't
don't
even
even
see
see
that
how they
day.
getting
They're
set
gonna
up
be
right
dead.
now, man. Jake getting set up right now with that unemployment, man. They buying all these
I
useless things with that
think
unemployment. They getting set up right now. They don't even know what they doing. They spending all their money, and then when that phase 3 come, where it's a total lockdown with the military on the street, you know what I'm saying? And the hyperinflation start to happen with the supermarket, man. Jake been spending all their money on firecrackers, on weed, liquor bottles, clothes, still buying sneakers, still buying Jordans, man. That's when they really gonna get hit, man. That's when they gonna feel it. This is the system, man. They setting up for them, man. They making them fail because they think that everything is still sweet, man. Things ain't
Yeah,
been sweet since.
I'm saying the same thing too, man.
But you know that the scriptures say that the wicked are preserved for the day of wrath. A lot of them, they just being preserved for that time, man. I'm telling you,
Yes, sir.
it's Moses all over again, bringing back the commandments. They're gonna get swallowed up by the earth. All of a sudden, it's gonna happen. All of a sudden, they ain't gonna even see it, man. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to make a choice right then and there. And they're gonna have so much hatred in their heart. They don't want to turn back. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna get swallowed up like in the earth. They're the same people from that time. You know, the same spirits in them times. You know, the men down there having homosexual sex, women with women. You know what I'm saying? All kinds of uncleanness and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they didn't even think it's right now, they're like, okay, well, Esau in power right now. So he got Esau literally got his knee on you know what I'm saying, on the men of the Lord's neck. You know what I'm saying? So they think that we just out of here, but when we come back into our power, man, trust me. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
And it's happening right now. That's the fear. That's the fear in a lot of these people's hearts right now, is to see us come back in power. And a lot of them don't want Esau to get off our neck, man. A lot of these people with these demons on them, you know what I'm saying? We don't have to even mention them. You know what I'm saying? We know who we talk, we mentioned them already. But a lot of people with them spirits and demons on them and everything, and of our people, you know what I'm saying? They hate us, man, because they know. You know what I'm saying? That's like even with that rainbow and everything. That rainbow symbolized what? The floods. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They always get swallowed up or drowned.
They gonna
You know what I'm
take
saying? In
that.
the scriptures. You feel what I'm saying? It's all fire, water, fire. I think the last one is gonna be fire. You know what I mean? So it's like, hey,
they gotta burn because you gotta burn.
That's right. The water is not gonna be water. It's gonna be fire though.
Yeah.
You gotta burn everything up, man.
Hey,
fire is a cleansing agent, man. Like Ty say, man. Got clean.
Fire and water. Man, I don't mean to get off the subject, but it's really with the subject. Now, when Christ come down, and it's an honest question I got for y'all fellas, man. When Christ come down, man, and he go to General Yohana ISUPK, and he asked them, man, why did you tell your congregation that they can go in there in the woman booty hole when that's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's an honest question, man. Like, what you think he gonna tell Yahweh Shai, man? Like, how he gonna justify that?
He can't. He can't.
I think you have the answer to. I don't even think you even gonna make it that far, man. I think they're gonna answer to them angels, man. You know what I'm saying? The angels gonna separate the wheat from the tare.
And the angels, they in the book, this is the angels.
And them angels ain't playing no games.
Nah, they grab the angels hate this be wickedness. Throw your ass somewhere, man. They grabbing you up, and the woman. I heard the angels gonna be grabbing the woman by their hair, man, throwing them in the pit, man. Throwing them right in the pit, man.
The Reapers, right?
Man, I wonder what the hell.
Yeah, the Reapers. That's what a lot of sinners gotta worry about, man. A lot of these fake people that's fake with it. You know what I'm saying?
And we gonna be the Reapers.
Well, Yahweh Shai, the wives on their menstrual cycle, I wanted the brothers just to still be able to have sexual relations with the wives, because I didn't want them to get horny and start listening for a man. But I told them just go in the wives' dookie shoot and everything will be all right. Man, come on, man. Come on. When they on their rags anyway, the Bible say, you definitely don't even supposed to have sex with them.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You don't even supposed to be in the same room with them. You're gonna sleep in another room or another house. But You know,
That's when
nowadays, you know what I'm saying, that's your wife. You just like, look
when
at
the
baby.
rag was kind of leaking though, but it don't leak these days.
Well, actually, it leaks more these days than back then. Cause back then women were more athletic. Now they just sit around the house eating donuts, watching reality shows. When
No,
women are more
they
athletic, they have
have
less menstrual cycle.
yeah, but they actually use like rags.
Right,
And,
right.
but today they use like these
Tampons and pads and all
absorbers.
that.
Yeah.
Tampons and
Yeah,
pads and things of that nature.
yeah. Like stick that tampon inside. That's
So
a
I mean,
tampon inside.
you really can't put them in a different house when they on their menstrual.
Nah, you just can't have sex with them. You know,
Right.
that's how you should do it now.
I never been into that.
Or
I ain't never
I
been to
mean,
that.
who would want to, man?
Yeah.
That right there is
Ain't never been.
unclean, man.
Yeah.
That's
Esau.
unclean.
Esau.
That's bringing all the
That's the
impurities
point I
out.
was making. That's the point I was making with the booty hole thing with the ISUPK. That's unclean. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You got feces going in there. You know, why would you? I mean, like, what's the point of telling your congregation that? What's the point of telling your congregation that?
What kind of mind you gotta have to put your piece inside something that's with blood in it, man? Come on, man.
It's a degenerate person, man. That's an animalistic person right there.
Come on, man. And then the other shoe, that's where you get all you feel me? Everything you ate out your body is coming out that shoe, and you gonna put your joint in there too. You don't care about your own life, man.
Yeah, you don't care.
You don't care about. Why just chop it off, man?
No,
just chop it off,
you know,
bro.
and
Chop it off, man.
yeah,
You gotta look up blood-borne pathogens too, man. Like, you know, being exposed to somebody's blood in general, like that's
right. And they ain't telling them they're not saying you know, put on a condom or whatever, because you know they teach again, you know, all the condoms and stuff like that. So they tell them to actually put their rod inside a dookie chute where feces come out, a stinking hole that don't supposed to smell good, that the waste comes out of, and you tell them this. I mean, how you gonna explain to how much an angel like? And you saying that you the third in command? Oh my lord!
Even when I was in the world, man, I never even had the desire to even want to do that when I was in the world, man. Never even.
Not even on a woman rag, man.
that's
so disgusting. That's so disgusting, man.
That comes from watching too much porn and stuff, man.
Yeah, that's some straight porno stuff, man. Like you gotta, your mind is open to that because you've been watching that filth, man.
Right.
And
you want to start doing that stuff.
Must have turned you on to make you think, oh yeah, I want to do that.
Yeah, because that porn is witchcraft.
Yeah, porn is actually it's actually Pan. You know, the Greek god Pan. You know what I'm saying? A sexual perverted god.
Right.
Greek. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, with the Greeks.
Yeah, yes, it's actually
Pan goes back a long time, man. Pan goes back to Babylon.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's where you get a Peter Pan from, Ptah Men. That's all that is. That's
okay.
And they got different type of stages. Like it's like they have the one with the goat legs, like the I forgot what it's called, man.
I know.
Yeah. That's and then like the seven dwarfs. That's also Pan too. That's also like a resemblance of Pan with that hat they wear. That thing in the back. Yeah, that's like Pan worship right there. But it really come from Dionysius. Dionysius like that. That's like
I know.
Their religion.
The Greek god of so-called god of like wine revelry.
A mischief or something like that. Something like that. Like
Loki.
And his boyfriend was Cupid. That's what it's a statue they made of him, Dionysius and Cupid together, and they together they a whole different name, a whole different entity. We ain't put together.
So Esau's in tune with his religion.
Okay, here you go, Zara. Just for you, man. Just for you. You said they dressed up in shoes and all of that. All right.
Yeah, the shoe, the whole outfit. From the bandana.
There they go.
Down. There they go. There they go.
And they so
every year. Every year.
They don't know nothing about history.
And that's not a rap group or nothing?
No. No, they simple Negroes every year. If you go outside right now, you'll see a Negro somewhere in the hood too.
And they know nothing about their true history. The entire squad right there. Otherwise, they wouldn't be like that. They're probably some kind of dance group right there. You know. But remember, man, now on the plantation, what used to happen when visitors would come over? They would tell them to go and get fiddler, and the other slaves would have to dance. This is where Jake get a lot of stuff from. And this has subconsciously been passed on. What's one of the first things that you see Jakes do when one of their family members come? Hey, come on, right? Show them that new dance you know.
Yeah.
Still on it, man. Here's some two more.
Jake love to dance.
Look at Jay. Look at Jay.
Jake look like a damn. Jay like a damn Barbie doll or something.
Like Chris Beard with no dreads, man.
No, yeah, he do like a Chris Beard with no dreads and no glasses.
He like a damn set.
Look, the Air Force Ones. Air Force Ones. You know, Air Force Ones.
Yeah.
He got that.
That finished the whole fit.
He got that vacant stare like Chris Beard, man. That vacant stare.
Come on.
Look at these two.
I just saw that photo.
Oh yeah. I've seen them before. They love that Confederate shit.
That's what he got there. Heritage, not hate.
And he don't know what the hell it's about.
Look at that fake smile. Man, that's one right there for you, boy.
That's a heavy demon on them, man.
Look at this. Look at this.
There go Eve. There she go. There she go. Hate the black man.
Behind her.
Hate
the barbecue grill behind her too.
You know, girls like that chase behind white boys to get treated like slaves.
Yeah. Just get treated like slaves.
Yeah.
Just to, I mean, no, because they got a fetish for that.
Yeah, they got a fetish for that.
Yeah. Con.
People wicked.
White man call you nigger and bring Billy Bob and Billy Paul and David and goddamn Raymond from goddamn and Rufus from down the street. They run a damn old Esau choo-choo train on Eve.
They ran a trailer track train on her. Yep.
P on Eve, Boo Boo on Eve, everything.
Read the Bible.
Well, he chasing her, boy. He like her.
Don't it? His little Becky. Look at her.
Karen like when Jake chasing her though. Karen like that, man.
And she gonna scream rape on him after she get what she wants. She can say he raped her.
Exactly. They be obsessed, and then after that, you in the ground.
Lynch is about. Look at this one right here.
Look at this dude, man. Look at this.
Damn joke.
This dude.
His mind is destroyed. His mind is destroyed. He got a Donald Trump.
Come knock my hat off. Said, what are you waiting for? Come knock my hat off.
MAGA.
He got MAGA on.
45.
Wow, man.
He's all steroids.
That's nothing but a machine, man. That's nothing but a machine. You destroy a man's mind like that, you could point him in any direction. He's nothing but a machine, man. He has no brain, man. He can't think for himself. That's MK Ultra to his fullest. See this one right here? See what that says right there? It says Trump. It says Trump. And you know what? He think he get a little liberty for that, man.
Oh yeah. I see a Trump.
And there's E.
Oh yeah, you know E. Now E like to be. I'm gonna tell you what E like to do. E like to follow. Look at Queen Latifah. Is that Queen Latifah on the end? Yep. It look like her.
It's her.
Oh, okay.
It's her.
But E like to follow these other so-called like Nicki Minaj, her daddy is an East Indian. You know, the East Indians run
Yeah.
Trinidad. So
No, no,
she's not a
no.
she's not an Eve. She's not
Nick,
an
no.
Israelite.
Nicki Minaj. Her mother is No, you got it right. You got
Trinidadian.
it right. I'm thinking about
Yeah, her mother is Trinidadian and her father is East Indian because the East Indians run Trinidad. Just like the
Yeah.
She
Chinese
not
people
even big.
run Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? And they like to follow women like Nicki Minaj and
That's what
what's the girl with the slut walk?
Amber
Amber
Rose.
Rose.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are not Israelite women, but Eve like to follow the women. Those are, because all the other women,
He
like,
follow
they been
any
whores.
damn woman, man. They all
Yeah,
follow
yeah,
each
yeah.
other,
Eve want to
man.
follow any woman
Any
besides a
damn woman,
damn man, besides the
Exactly.
black man.
Oh, I've seen this before. I'm
This
sorry.
is what all you in red, white, and blue. This is what your ancestors was doing on July the 4th, 1776.
Yeah, big
This is what they
time.
was doing.
And my great granddad,
and picking cotton, man. From the pain that you get
great-great-granddad.
from your fingers, man, picking cotton, man, ain't no joke, man. You gotta pick cotton a certain way, or you'll cut your whole fingers up, man. I was watching
Yeah, they got
some
that.
documentary on that, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, know what I'm saying? Soccer, I mean, man, when you talk to all, like, I was talking to my grandma and them and granddaddy and them, and and they would tell me, about shit when they were picking cotton. Even my pops, you know what I'm saying? You had to pick in a certain way, cause that joker, man, you come back in, you got all kind of cuts on your punch a little wounds
Yeah,
on your doggone
cut your
finger.
whole fingers up.
Got briars or something on that thing. Yeah, man.
Like Jake, you know what I like about Jake? Jake don't never want to remember the past about what they ancestors had to go through for them to get to the situation that we live in now, to have our own places to live, our own businesses, our own clothing, our own fashion and stuff like that, our own anything that we make. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand like all the suffering that came. They try to forget that, and the white man, the white establishment. They try to make you forget that too. They don't want you to know that. They don't want you to bring that up. Like that's why the movie We Was a Nation never even went to the movie theaters, man. The movie about that dude that had the rebellion.
Nat Turner.
Nat
Yeah,
Turner.
Nat
not even
Turner.
go to the movie theaters. They don't want you to remember
Nate
that. They
Parker.
don't want you to see stuff like that, man. They want to keep that away from you because they want to keep you on this mind control. They got your mind on to believe that this system is the one that you want, and not my system, man. System. They keep on giving you all this entertainment. You know what I'm saying? And you get soaked into that, and you forget what was really your purpose of being here, man. When we came over here as slaves, man, was to get back to being a nation again, man. That's what we supposed to do when we got here, man.
David, where you been? You just got on the call. Is your Hawashah Shabbat? You should have been inside. Where you been, David?
There had to go.
David,
David went down. David went to go see how they make tequila, man. He went to go to the factory.
David, where you been, man?
He got
whipped
cream.
I hope you haven't been drinking, violating the Most High's Shabbat, man.
Yeah, Tyreek, you said the barbershop pole. I never noticed that.
Where's Marty Mom, man? He didn't even show up. He always talking that talk.
Here's what we do, man. Here's what we do.
And man, Jake loves 4th of July, man. I'm gonna be 100. Like,
yeah,
man. Like they try. Oh, like you talk to most of them. No, man, that's the white man holiday and everything. Da 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 da. If you call somebody right now, what are you doing? Oh man, I'm out here hanging out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Cookout.
Yeah, up under a tree somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
With some swine cooking.
Yeah.
You know
that. With some swine cooking.
Some hot dogs, yeah.
Got them baby back ribs on the grill right now, man. You know them ribs on the grill. That pork rib. Little barbecue sauce.
Eating something unclean.
Oh.
You know, Jake got his cup filled. Whole bunch of Hennessy in his cup right now. put that music, put that drill music on. You already know what's happening, man.
Oh, these Eves are drinking more Hennessy than dudes now.
Oh yeah,
man.
Eve drank more than Jake. Period. Now,
yeah,
Eve is the biggest. Man, Eve is a drug addict out this way. I'm talking about, man, bad.
Man.
In Arizona, man, ask any black person or anybody out here. Arizona, man, is a hot spot for Eve that's on drugs and alcoholics. I'm talking about, man, they just doing the most, man. Like, cause that's why a lot of black guys out here they get Becky, cause Becky, Becky got the money and Becky gonna treat, she gonna treat you like a man. She gonna treat you like a man, but Becky is not really on dope.
We would like to know why you didn't show up for the Shabbat service, man. You be always talking that talk, Marty, but 9/10 of the time we don't see you, man. We don't see you around, man. What's going on with that, Marty?
That's not true.
Marty, you didn't show up, Marty. Where were you? It's a question, Marty. Where were you? Oh, you had something to do again.
He on the grill.
You had something to do again, Marty.
Marty on the grill.
He on the grill.
We're not talking about no trenches, Marty. We're talking about Shabbat service. You didn't show up. And if you are older, you should have a little wisdom and try and get as much of this truth as possible.
Yes, sir. You're right.
Hey, Marty, I'm telling you, you better stop chasing your royal oats, man, and turn back to the truth, man.
Marty got his flag swimming trunks on right now, sitting by the pool.
Drinking some Thunderbird. Drinking some old school Thunderbird. Like, we're about two or three chest hairs out.
Marty, you be talking a lot, Marty. Show and prove, Marty. No, Marty, man, don't just talk because you got lips, Marty. Bud won't make you wiser. Bud doesn't make you wiser. This word makes you wiser. I'm saying, Marty, I'm just calling. I call Ricky D out, and I'm calling you out. We just want to know why you didn't show up for a Shabbat service, because you always be talking that talk when we're on calls, and you come on 5, 20, 30 minutes late. Marty, you can't go back in time and make up for something that you already done. Okay. Here we go again. You don't be showing up, Marty. Hey, Marty, Marty, all ears are listening to you, Marty. It's not just me, man. Oh, see, there you go. There's a real shit right there.
That Thunderbird kicked in. That Thunderbird.
I'm going to ask you one question, Marty. And keep in mind that the Most High is listening. Are you at a damn cookout today, man? Or do you plan to go to a damn cookout?
No, hell no. I was doing something good. Matter of fact,
hey, listen. Let me explain something to you, Marty. If you wasn't at the Shabbat service, you wasn't doing anything good. He that knows to do good and does it not, it is sin. You already know, Marty. You already know, man. You need to holler at your boy Ricky D, man.
Right, I guess.
Hey, man.
I can't do nothing else but do that. You gotta see, man.
Hey, man, I'm just, we're just,
about the brothers.
Listen, we're just, the brothers are watching you, Marty. The brothers are listening to you.
I know.
We're just sent as watchmen. We're just sent as watchmen, Marty. I'm just doing my job, trying to wash my hands of your blood.
They go your way anyway. But all of you guys are right. If they there, I'm usually see everything you do. I'm always there, you know. I never miss you. Like, to miss you.
Come on, Marty. The more you talk, the more you lie. So I think your tongue is getting like a razor. You cutting yourself off. So you probably should stop talking now, Marty.
It's something that I absolutely embrace. I don't respect. I'm loyalty too strong.
I hope you're not popping bottles, Marty. Popping bottles.
Morning say it's Saturday.
And don't be busting your heat in the sky. You better save that ammunition.
And better pray that the Most High let him aim straight.
And does Marty have any fireworks?
I know. You know what? Are you gonna accept it?
Hey, Marty, man. We're gonna talk to you later, man. We just wanted to know why you didn't show up for the Shabbat service, man. We got people working on the Shabbat. We got people working on the Shabbat, cooking on the Shabbat, buying on the Shabbat, everything that the Most High said not to do. Then you say you're for the Most High.
I did not.
Come on, man.
I didn't do it.
Come on, Marty. We do this every Saturday, man.
Yeah, the one dude, his old lady called him out on the cookout on the live.
Right. Everyone, man. And Marty, hey, man, let me just remember. You know what, Marty? You probably should go back and listen to the show because you was going in on people like this, man. That's trying. Right now, you're coming with demons, Marty, because you keep lying.
Do you really believe that about me? I just want to know.
You damn right I believe it. I wouldn't be calling you if I didn't, man.
You seriously believe that, man?
Listen, let me ask you a question. Hey, check this out. Check this out, Marty. Let me show you how your spirit. Let me show you how your spirit's going to bear witness against you. You got this message in a text message hours before it took place. So whatever you was doing, it took you all these hours. It's BS, Marty. Come on, man. You're not talking to a little boy, man.
I don't think you believe that. I know you know better than that about me.
So, hey, what is love, Marty? What is love? What is love? What is love?
What is love?
Hold on. What is love, Marty?
Hey,
we'll give me second joint real quick. I want Marty to hear this. We'll give me second joint. He said he love you, brothers. What is love?
But this is the love of Yah.
What is love?
But this is the love of Yah.
Hold on, Marty.
What is love? And his commandments are not abbreviated.
Question, Marty. What is love? What is love? You hear that BS? Hey, Will, get second John verse 6. Get second John. Oh, hold on, Marty. I want you to hear something. I want you to hear something. Then I'm going to release the call. Will's going to tell you what love is. And you damn sure don't love us, Marty. Because if so, hold on a second, man. If you love us, you would be here keeping the commandments with us today. Hey, you got that, Will? Second John verse 6.
Come on.
All right, so read. I want this guy to hear this.
And this is love, that we walk according to his commands. This is the command, that as you have heard from the beginning, you should walk in it.
Okay, so the command for today is, Marty, you were supposed to be keeping your Hawashah Shabbat. You're not keeping that, so you don't love us, man. We don't need your kind of love. See, no, you. Oh man, you trying to get rid of yourself, man. What I'm saying is, you come right or don't come at all. See, you don't want corrected. You keep trying to tap dance, man. We will stop calling you Marty and start calling you damn Sammy Davis Jr., man. Because you keep trying to tap dance around the truth, man.
Gregory Hines.
Marty, see, you know you're getting the twist of that, Marty. Hold on, you trying to pick? Hold on, Marty. You trying to treat me like a pimp? You trying to be a pimp? You trying to be a pimp, and you trying to treat me like a hoe? Like you think you could buy me, man? Here we go, man. Here we go. See what I'm saying, man? I'm just calling him out after why he didn't come to the Shabbat and going to all these justifications, man. That's how you know when someone's off, man. When someone's doing wrong.
Somebody said he at the barbecue with Vlad.
Right?
And you know, ISUPK barbecue
Brothers
on the Sabbath. You know what I'm saying? ISUPK doesn't believe in cooking on the Sabbath and buying on the Sabbath.
Hold on a second, Marty. Hold on a second, Marty. Hey, anyway, now your brotherman is listening to you, Marty. Now, Marty said, "I'm trying to get rid of the old man." See, he's trying to. Hold on, man. Stay in the spirit. You're trying to cop a plea bargain, right? I'm doing my joy. Matter of fact, you know what I want you to get, Will? And this is why you need to be around, Marty. You might be an older man in age, but you're not wiser in wisdom.
Let me tell you something.
Con.
Oh, hold on. I got a precept for you. Let me tell you something in the scriptures, Marty. You want to listen, man. You want to listen. And this is how people typically are, man.
Days of age should teach wisdom.
You ever? He sound like a woman, right? When a woman is wrong, she'll keep trying to overtalk you because she don't want to hear what you got to say because she knows about it.
Because she knows she in the wrong.
You
know, days of age should teach wisdom. But it's a spirit in a man, Marty.
Yeah, listen, Marty, man, you can't be.
Marty, is you and Vlad over at the?
You keep going on and saying I'm trying to get rid of you. I'm calling you out on your wrong. See, that's what I'm gonna tell you, Marty. You dealing with demons, man. That's what someone does when they don't want to acknowledge. Hold on, when they don't want to acknowledge their wrongs, man.
Come on.
Hey, Will, get me Ezekiel 3. Hold on, Marty. I want you to hear something. Get Ezekiel, the 3rd chapter, and let's start reading at verse 17. This is why we calling you up, man. You say we're trying to get rid of you, man. We're trying to save your life, man. And me in particularly, I'm trying to get your blood off of my hands, man. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get this is our responsibility to do this, man.
So the 3rd chapter?
Hold on, stop. Marty, we don't listen. Hold on, Marty. Hold on a second. If you had something to say, you would have called me. Since I called you, why don't you listen for a change? If you had something to say to me, you would have called me, right? Now you got all this talking to do, man. If you had something to say, you could have came on today and you could have spoken like the rest of us. But now you got all these things to say because you don't want rebuke.
God, you don't want to rebuke.
Okay, read what you got, Will. Listen to this, Marty. Hear the words of the Most High.
Verse 1?
No, Ezekiel, the 3rd chapter, verse 17.
Verse 17. Son of man, I have made you a watchman for the house of Israel, and you will hear a word from my mouth and will warn them from me.
Okay, so stop for a second. So what's going on here, Marty? The Spirit moved on me to call you up and say, where's Marty? He didn't show up. He didn't show up again. And I call you, you come up with the same thing. Now, Kahan, I'm with you. I'm 100%. Are you going to accept it? Hold on a second, man. Listen, man. Hold on. How come you keep talking when I'm talking, man? Come on, show some decorum, Marty. I can't even talk, man. You going back to like that woman, man, she don't want to be rebuked. She just keep talking over you, man. That's a okay. Go ahead, Will.
Verse 18. When I say to the wrong, you will certainly die, and you have not warned him, nor spoken to warn the wrong from his wrong way, to save
Marty,
his life.
I'm just trying to warn you from your wrong way. You got to keep Yahweh Shah Shabbat. You say you believe in this. Oh, yeah, I believe in this. I love you, brother. Love is keeping the commandments. The brother read that to you in 2 John 6. Yeah, read on.
To save his life, that same wrong man will die in his crookedness, and
so
his
I'm gonna tell
blood.
You something, Marty, man. You're gonna die in your wickedness unless you repent and start keeping these laws. Now, on the Shabbat, we're not supposed to be cooking. We're not supposed to be buying. The only thing we could tell you to do is not do it. Zadok's not going to come over your house and say, listen, Marty, you ain't keeping the Shabbat. I'm going to kick your behind. Okay, but you wasn't reading the scriptures like you're supposed to. This day is set aside for Yahweh Shah. You're supposed to be learning these commandments, man, and being in the spirit. And I'm going to tell you something, man. When you're not around other brethren, you get weak. You become more prone to sin then. You become more prone to sin. Because you don't have that person to tell you, hey, Marty, put that bottle down. Put the whiskey down. Otherwise, you're going to be calling in here like David.
Here's what we do.
Hey, finish that out, Will.
In his
we're
blood,
not going to keep it much longer, Marty. We're calling David next.
In his blood, I require at your hand.
So I don't want your blood on my hands, Marty. Read on.
Verse 19. But if you have worn the wrong, and
I'm warning you, Marty, of your wrong. We're warning you. Okay, read on.
And he does not turn from his wrong.
And you still want to do what you want to do? You don't turn away from it? Go ahead, read on.
Nor from his wrong way, he will die in his crookedness. And you have delivered your being.
I'm trying to deliver my soul, Marty. I'm trying to wash my hands of your blood. That's the only thing I'm trying to do. See, you know how you know your mind's not in the right place, Marty? You saying I'm trying to get rid of you, and we're trying to save your soul. You see that? You see how backwards that is? See, love is giving you rebuke. Someone that doesn't care about you wouldn't even call you. Oh, yeah, this guy, he doing this. That's not love, man. Let me ask you this. You have any children?
Got two ungrateful kids.
Okay. When your children was young, did you just allow them to run amok and do what they want to do? Hang out anytime in the night. When your son was 5, did you let him hang out until 2, 3 in the morning by himself?
No, I did not.
Why? Because you cared about him. If you didn't care, you would have just let him do anything. You see what I'm saying? It wouldn't have been. You would have been totally apathetic. So rebuke is love, man, because that takes your time to do that. That's why I give. I give. Yeah, I mean, I give praises to the people that really support me and the haters, because even for their hate, it takes energy for that, man. It takes time and energy expenditure for that.
It's true.
So that's what it is, man.
I'll do a better job. I just want you to know that what I learned from you.
Hey, Marty, you will be judged by every word that comes out of your mouth.
You know, with a father like you, and I am trying.
Now, Ricky, we need you to call in. Now, David, we need you to call in. We want to know why you wasn't on the call earlier.
Give me a chance.
Come on.
Hey, Marty, we don't know what you're talking about getting rid of you because no one ever said that, brother. See, that's your own guilt cutting yourself.
I'm not going anyway.
You just don't get no shirt right now, Marty. You just don't get no shirt.
Yeah, Marty.
No feet on.
Yeah, Marty. So we're gonna talk to you later, man. We need David to call in now. David, don't run in. Here's
Okay, brother.
all right. Shalom, Marty. David, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go on the internet and you're gonna call in. Don't run, because we saw you in the background.
Come on.
Sam, preach it. 2 words. He came in the room, and don't lie, David. We want to know if you've been drinking today.
That's rhetorical.
XPR. Hey, man, we don't believe in that Latino, so-called Hispanic Latin tribe. So hey, man, you're at home here. He said the 10 northern tribes are in Africa. Hey, man, I just know that they're all of a Negro descent. As far as where they are, they could be anywhere. We got scattered to all four corners of the earth, man.
Oh.
David, come on in.
David.
There you go.
This is what we're gonna do.
And you got to give him that, man. He mans up.
He mans up. Now listen, if you don't use the Bible, you're not gonna fool me. Okay? This is what we're gonna do.
Well, watch when he come in, man. Now he's gonna come in. There's gonna be background noise as usual. Even though I'm saying this, he's still gonna have his background turn up. There's gonna be an echo, and it's gonna buffer for quite some time. Background noise.
You've been drinking today.
And he's always behind by like 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
That's rhetorical.
If you don't use that Bible, you're not going to fool me, David.
Called it.
Israel.
Now you got to be led by the Holy Spirit.
Israel, how come he got his hand on his chin?
The real Jews are coming back to Israel.
Oh, his screen is frozen again as usual, man. It'll take a few minutes.
Now here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna let you know right now. If you don't use that Bible, you're not gonna fool me. He go. I said, "Damn, we'll break out a precept, David. Damn.
Here he come. Come on back, David. Come on back, David.
Boy, oh, look at that face. Look at that face. That's a warrior.
He's like a warrior right there.
That's a warrior right there.
Yeah, he's like a warrior right there.
That's it. He said it before he cowered out on us. He said, David, man, we like that warrior face, man.
XRP Harlem, come in the room. XRP Harlem, come in the room. Let's talk about it. Click on the link, come in the room. David, go ahead and speak, man. Today is the Yahweh Shah Shabbat. We want to know where you was not at service. Are you Caiaphas now? I guess you're the high priest now. You go ahead and teach all of us the sermon.
You better have some damn heads back that you don't cut some heads off, David. That's what King David do. He'll come back and drop a bag full of heads. This is where I've been at. I've been slaying Edomites all day.
The only kind of heads David got is lemon heads. And that's the lemon that he been dropping in his Oh, here we go again.
And that naughty,
he been dropping
and that naughty head Seagram gin, that naughty head.
Johnny Walker. I think around his age group they was drinking Johnny Walker.
Oh, Johnny Walker.
Okay, David, we're waiting on you. There you go. There he is.
Go.
All right. Now, if you have if you have a chance to speak into somebody's life, it'll change their life. It'll save them. It'll change the direction that they're going. Now, I don't want to hear no jokes. Now, you are saving people's lives. And y'all keep it going. Now, only what you do for Christ will last. That's the only thing I ever did that lasted.
Stop for a second, David. Stop for a second. You're getting off. You're detracting the subject matter. It's interrogatory,
okay.
David. It's interrogatory. It was a question.
Yes, sir.
The question was.
Okay.
Don't call me Sir David. I work for a living. The question was.
That's that military thing. They don't know about that.
I apologize. Lucky. All right, now here's what you do.
Hold on, David.
When people are listening to you.
The question, David. The question was, why were you not here for Shabbat service?
All right, so I'm going to tell you like other people told you. It wasn't posted. And now I looked. You think I'm not looking for your service on the Shabbat?
Hold on. No one said that, David. Hold on, David. Hold on.
Okay, so anyway,
hold on, David. I am going to stop you where you're lying.
I'll tell you what. I can't answer questions.
You where you're lying at.
It's not
I'm going to stop you where you're lying.
Okay, so here's
hold on, so here's what I got to tell you.
Okay, so here's what I got to tell you.
David, you got a text message.
Look, man. I look for the Shabbat service.
David, you received a text message.
I know what time it starts. It's scheduled. I don't know how the deceiver works, but I tell you what, the deceiver did it. Now, here's what you do.
All right, David,
when you have a chance to,
don't blame it on the deceiver. Blame it on the liquor.
Okay, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I hate to answer questions because questions are leading. That's what the Quran tells you all the time. Don't answer questions. You have to ask questions. Now, here's what you do.
Well, you make so
many statements. You have a chance to.
If you really listen, David, why do you make so many statements? Here's what you do as a statement.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. It's not my message. It's somebody else's message. Okay, I can't answer no questions about the message that God's given me or that Yahweh is giving me. If you got questions about what I got to say, take it up with Yahweh.
We don't have questions about what you have to say, David. The question remains is why didn't you show up for Shabbat service?
Well, I just told you.
Okay.
I just told you. Now listen.
Perhaps you didn't hear me, David. Perhaps you didn't hear me. You received a text message to your phone.
Oh, yes, I do. But I didn't get one yesterday. Now,
no,
here's what we're going to do.
David, it was today. It was today. And since you're in both
okay, so I've been listening to y'all for 5 hours. That's why I'm here.
Okay, David. Okay.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Okay, now here's what we're going to do.
If you've been listening to us for 5 hours.
Yes, sir.
When I called you out earlier, why didn't you respond, David?
Well, because I have to listen. You know, you put something
4 hours ago, David. 4 hours ago.
Okay, so this is why I didn't do it. Because of something that you said. Now I'm telling you, I listened to you. You told me it's a foolish. I think it was some kind of scripture. It's a fool who responds to something and they don't understand. Okay, so I'm paraphrasing it, but that's what you said. Now,
David, don't point your finger at me, David. My mother's not dead.
I'm not going to do everything right. You just might as well forget it. Now, here's what we're going to do. You have to understand leaders. You're leaders, every one of y'all. Now he can get 10 people on his page now, and you're all going to be leaders.
David, we're trying to make you a leader, man, but you won't come around like you should. We're trying to.
No, I don't want to lead. No, I don't want to lead, and I don't want to follow.
Hold on, David. Hold on. It's not up to you, David. Do you understand that? You speak often about the Ruach, right? If the Ruach is moving on a man, David, it is not up to you. It is not up to you whether or not you. Hey, do me a favor. Well, get Jeremiah 1, verse 4. I want you to listen to this, David. Write this down, David. You
Okay.
should be writing this down.
Okay.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 1, verse 4. It's not up to you, David.
Nigga say, I don't want to lead, and I don't want to follow neither.
I'll get that.
I got it. I was downstairs. So lucky. Chapter 1, verse 4. Jeremiah, chapter 1, verse 4. Now the word of Yahweh came to me, saying, before I formed you in the belly, I knew you. And before you came out of the womb, I did set you apart. I anointed you a prophet to the nations.
Okay, so David, before you're formed, the Most High decides who's going to be his prophets, who's going to be his messengers. That is not up to you. That's repeated again in the book of John. It says, you have not chosen me. I have chosen you. Understand what thy read is, David? Understand what thy read is?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
So why are you saying, nah, I don't want to be? Here we got it. I don't want to be this. It's not up to you, David.
No. Oh, okay. See, now here's the problem with questions. It's called leading. So now here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to stick to the message that the Ruach Hakodesh is giving me. And that way I don't have to answer no questions. If you got a problem with my message, deal with the Ruach Hakodesh. It's not my message. Now, you guys are leaders. I have great respect for you all.
David. Hold on a second. How can you say the Ruach is on you?
Hours.
How can you say the Ruach is on you if you're refusing to answer a question?
He had to put it on me. Listen, let me tell you something. You cannot.
That's BS.
Oh, okay, man. So that's what I mean. See, if you don't read that Bible, you're not going to get me.
Show me that in the Bible. You show me that in the Bible.
If you don't read that Bible, you ain't going to get him.
Show me that in the Bible right now. Those are your own words, David. We're not interested in the words of men around here. You show me the precept in the Bible that says that.
Come on, David. You're going to stop all that. If you don't read the Bible, you're not going to get me. You better start bringing out the precepts, David.
I'm pretty sure. Hold on, David. I'm pretty sure if you're a leader, you can find it.
I need you to listen for a minute.
Like I told y'all before.
I'm going to mute him for a second. I need you to listen for a minute, David. All right? Now, first of all, you always talking this. You don't say Yahweh, you say Jesus. You're always talking this stuff, right? You're given an order to go and gather sheep. It shows me. They knew if he's not willing to answer question that you're going to bring in, they're going to have questions. Those questions. You gotta ask questions. You don't like that answer question, man. You're dealing with Esau system, man. You men are the Most High.
You're breaking up, Kahan. You're breaking up. You're breaking up. I didn't hear anything that you said. Okay.
I guess he'll be back.
All right. Okay. All right. So here's what we're going to do, young ones are going to take over. They're just going to take over. And we're going to be fortunate to have them, be and have some kind of favor in their sight. So,
David,
what we want to do is.
How old are you, David?
You got to give in to the Ruach, David.
David, what I was trying to say to you.
Oh,
David,
yeah, dude, it's wonderful.
David, what I was trying to say to you, the Spirit is not moving on you. How can you say the Spirit's moving on you if you're saying you're not going to answer questions when you're ordered? The scriptures say you should go out and bring forth fruit in John 15 and 16. And that means those fruits, they're going to have questions to ask you.
Okay.
You're going to have to be able to answer those questions.
Okay.
How can you say you're being led by the Spirit if you're not willing to do that?
Okay. Okay. So there's too many people. Well, I'll tell you exactly how. There's too many people and there's too many questions for one message. So you have to understand. You have to
David. Show me that
stick to the message.
Show me that in the scriptures. You're always talking about stick to the message. Show me that in the scriptures. Give me a precept you're talking about.
Because David, if you don't,
all right,
David,
go ye and preach the gospel to the ends of the earth. Go ye and preach the gospel to the ends of the earth. Go ye and preach the gospel to the ends of the earth. Now show me where it has any questions.
Okay, hold on, David.
You show me.
No, hold on. You stop. You listen for a second.
This is just for the leader. I'm not hardly against the call.
You listen for a second, man. Listen for a second. Because you're not receptive right now, right? Do you really think you're going to go out and say something to someone and they're just going to say, okay, yeah, I believe? These people are going to have questions.
Go on.
To preach don't mean that people won't have questions. So if you can't answer the person's question, you're not going to win no souls over. Dude, what you're saying is the Ruach. You see what I'm saying? How many times did, I'm going to show you how this dude's not in the Spirit. He's just talking. He's jaw-japping, right? How many times did the disciples come to Hamashiach and say, why are you talking in parables? Why are you doing this? The word why is a question. And Hamashiach answered them every time.
Mm-hmm.
He answered them every time. They didn't know, man. What do you think he mean when he say feed my sheep? You got to feed them those things that they don't know. So you got to be qualified to answer questions. When people speak in tongues, right, in a different language, what good is it if you can't interpret it to them, man? People are going to have questions. If I'm speaking to someone in a language, they're going to say, what do you mean? That's a question. How are they going to understand if you're not willing to answer that, David? That's not the Holy Spirit that's moving on you, man. That's a different kind of spirit, man, which means you really got to change your perception. You said to stick to the word, but everything that we say to you, we give you a precept. You never give one precept. You do the same thing that the typical Christian do. You give a bold quote and you can't tell us where the precept is. That means you're not really learned in the scriptures. You're just a baby in this. No, I'm being real, man. It's not really funny, man. He's just a baby in this. He's only older in age, but he's a babe in this. Because you stop me where I'm going at. Just about anyone that you try and teach something, they are going to have questions. And people that stop me where I'm lying. People that don't like to answer questions is because they're not rooted in their faith, or they're usually trying to conceal something, or they don't want something exposed about it. So they hate questions. If you don't have nothing to hide, what's the problem with answering a question? Can't tap dance with me, man. Now that's just the truth right there, man. That's the truth. People are always going to have questions, man. If you're not qualified to answer those questions, people will that you usually don't win them over. We're not winning them over anyways. It's the Ruach that's winning them over that David say he has.
The Ruach Kadesh. Days of age should teach wisdom, but there's a spirit in a man, or lack of.
David, he sounds a little eloquent, but his worldly knowledge. Bible tell you to stay in the sport.
You breaking up, Tazadot.
Yeah, that every time I try to open another link, breaks up.
Yeah. Thank you, young. I must be trying to mess with them. Now, here's what you do. In the beginning, God asked the questions. Now, show me where it stopped. Now, I'm perfectly happy with being with the Ruach Kadosh. The way I am. He's keeping me alive out here. And so are you, brothers. Now, you brothers are leaders, man. And when you get a chance to get someone to, listen to you, let me tell you something. When I go to work, I got this one fella, every time he sees me, he says, Jesus. I another follower that owns a building.
Hey, well, do me a favor, man. Give me the book of Matthew 13, verse 10. He has a really he be going off topic a lot too, man. Yeah. There's no really orientation, man.
He's like the moon. David. David gonna divert. He's gonna divert.
Verse 10.
We're gonna keep him on topic today. Yeah, Matthew 13 and 10. He got a problem with questions, man. We're gonna rebuke him with this Bible, precept upon precept.
He got a problem. He don't like asking questions.
Book of Matithayu, Matthew chapter 13, verse 10. And the taught ones came and said to him, why do you speak to them in parables?
Okay, stop. The word why denotes a question. Mm-hmm. So they asked him, Mashiach, why are you speaking to them in parables? Lots of times that act stains is kind of like in a parable, right? Let's see why he said that. Read on.
And he answering said to them, because it has been given to you to know the secrets of the reign of the Shemayim.
See, that's my problem.
But to them it has not been given.
So it's not given to everybody to understand this, David. It's not given to everyone.
Okay.
In the scripture, again and again, you see that.
So I'm just trying to.
So what, David? So what, David?
Okay. I'm not perfect. Yeah, and Neither are you guys, but you guys are leaders. When you get a chance to talk to someone and speak it to
we
someone,
want you to be a leader, David. We want you to be a leader.
Stop. You're going into Christianity. You're going into Christianity again. You're going into Christianity. Now, well, give me the book of Job 1:8.
Is that the one where be a warrior?
So you keep making
You keep
he's
making
nothing but a Christian. Job 1:8.
Job 1:8.
We want you to be the leader.
We're gonna rebuke him today with the word, man, with scriptures.
I got it.
We're gonna
Job 1:8. And Yah said unto Satan, hast thou considered my servant Job, that there is none like him on the earth, a perfect and upright man, one that feareth Yah, and I don't know that word.
It screws evil. So he said Job was a perfect and upright man. And he's saying neither one of us are perfect. What makes someone perfect? Keeping the law. What are we ordered to do, David? I'm gonna show you how this guy is going off, man. From there, let's get Matthew 5:48. I'm gonna show you that's a typical excuse that a Christian met. Well, no one's perfect. We say scriptures say Job was a perfect and upright man. I'm not perfect, neither are you guys. We don't want to hear that worldly madness, man. Don't bring that around here. Perfection is keeping the law. From there, let's get Matthew 5:48.
Matithayu, chapter 5, verse 48 or 38.
No, 48.
48. So look here. Therefore, be perfect. As
Be
your
what?
Be perfect.
Be what?
Perfect.
Be what?
Perfect.
Be what?
Perfect.
Perfect, David. Read.
That's your father.
As your father in the Shemayim is perfect.
So Hamashiach told you, David, to be perfect. Now what's your damn excuse? Now what you gonna run to?
Here's what we're gonna
now
do.
what you gonna run to? That was the Messiah that said that. That's Hamashiach that said that.
Gotta be a leader, David. Gotta be a leader.
David, you got a responsibility to gather sheep, man. You got to pick up your cross, man. Stop making excuses. That excuse feels good. Well, I don't want to be a leader. Not me.
But he said he don't want to be a follower neither, though.
Come on.
So what you want to be?
Bones in the valley.
We just went over that precept about putting on your armor and manning up. That's what you gotta do.
What you want to be, David?
That's what you gotta do, David.
David's scared of the white man. He's scared of the white man. He's scared of these precepts.
That's the same old.
He's scared to let his light shine, man.
That's the same old, Christendom that we've been hearing for years. And so when you say stuff like that, man, that gives you that feel-good spirit to enable you to continue to sin. Because you'll say no one's perfect. And then you feel good about your sin. And you stay locked within that trap.
David don't want to be a leader. He don't want to be a follower. But what the hell you want to do, David? What the hell you want to do?
I just want to follow the Ruach Hakadosh. I just want to follow the Ruach Hakadosh. It's wonderful when you're in his presence. It's not the same as being a follower. So you have to understand, when you're under the influence of the Ruach Hakodesh, you ain't following nobody. Now stop me where I'm lying. Now
Yeah, you got the Christianity
I'm just trying
spirit
to
on
help.
you.
I'm not mad at none of y'all.
No,
Call me names, do
you got
whatever.
a Christianity spirit on
You can
you.
call me names. Okay, so you can call me names. Oh yeah. I understand my part. I understand the part I have to play. The Holy Spirit, the Ruach Hakodesh already told me that the role I'm going to play here, and it's not going to be a leader, and it's not going to be a follower. I can't
That's that
lead because
Christianity
my sin
spirit.
will tear down this ministry.
That's that Christianity spirit.
Okay.
They always say what the Holy Spirit
Okay,
don't let me
whatever.
to do. The Holy Spirit let me to do this. The Holy
Okay.
Spirit let me do that right there. That's that Christianity
Well,
spirit.
that's better
I
than
know.
saying the devil made me do it. Well, that's better than saying the devil made me do it.
You might as well say
But
it.
it's the devil, David. Come, it's the devil,
Okay,
David.
so here's one for you guys.
Man.
It's your turn. It's not my turn. I'm done. Stick a fork in me. This is what I want for you leaders. You guys are going to take over, and you're going to do it the way that you're going to do it. Now, I can't answer all your questions because I'm
You
giving
don't
you
want to
a
answer none, David.
look.
You don't
Get
want
off
to
of
answer
that
none, man.
merry-go-round, David.
Now I don't. I don't. All right. Now let's get this straight. The only reason why I don't answer questions is because it's not my message. What are you asking me questions for? I'm just delivering a message.
Well, you're an elder.
The
If
only
you delivering a message
question I
and
want
they
to
got a
hear is
question
where
about
the
the
message.
message, you should have the answers about the questions for the message. You should have the answer.
No. I just delivered a message. The Bible said, "Go ye and preach the gospel to the ends of the earth."
Okay, and so that
Any
means you don't answer
questions?
no question? Or someone, well, what does that mean? I don't know. I don't answer questions. How does that sound,
Hey,
man?
come on, man. You a Christianity Christian.
About the message. I don't answer questions about the message. I don't answer questions about the message.
You a Christianity pastor.
Hey, I
You
got
a
a
Christianity
Facebook
pastor.
page, you guys.
You a Christianity pastor.
Pastor David.
That's all you
Oh
are, David.
man, you should see what God. You should see what God is doing with the young ones now, and it's a little
What is he
child's
doing
going to
with
lead
them?
them.
What is he doing with
It's
them?
now that I'll follow the Kahan. I'll follow the Kahan. I'll follow the Kahan. Let's get that straight. But you should see what at the Ruach Hakodesh or Yahweh Shah is doing with the young ones. You should see it. It's beautiful. Now
David.
I'm on here because of the graciousness of the Kahan.
David.
So I
David.
got a message. I'm just going to deliver the message. I'm going to
David,
put
you
that thing
diverting.
down, and I'm
No,
just
man,
going to go.
no, man. You ain't gonna deliver no message unless we can ask you some questions about what the hell you delivering about your message. If you can't answer questions about your message, you ain't delivering no message.
The only thing I can tell you, the only thing I could tell you is where I got it from and who I got it from. And if you have any questions, you take it up with the person who
if you
gave me the
can't
message.
answer,
The person
if you can't answer,
Gosh.
you shouldn't be teaching. You shouldn't be teaching. You can't answer the. If you're going to deliver a message, you should be able to answer questions about that message.
Okay.
Now stop me where I'm lying.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm not. Okay. Look, I'm not going to be able to meet everybody's conditions. I'm just one person, and then plus I'm a little dude. And hey, I'm going to be with you guys in conferences with I'm following the Kahan, and I don't want y'all to be all pissed off at me because I don't know how that's going to go. Now, if I say something, I was inspired to say it. I woke up this morning and said, "Hey, I'm going to get on the Kahan's channel and come up with all this crap." I don't think so. It's a privilege to be here with you guys. This is an honor for me to be with you guys. You guys are leaders. And I'm just saying, just, take it easy on the people who are following you. Now you're speaking into their life.
How you gonna tell us?
I'm just sharing. Oh,
No, you saying stuff like a leader. I'm just telling y'all to be easy. That's leadership talk, David.
Okay. Okay, well, I don't know how to explain it. But I'm just sharing.
Get your hand out of my
pocket. Yeah. I don't have nothing in my pocket that I won't give you. The Bible says that, hey, if somebody beckons you for your shirt, give him your other shirt. I'll give it to you. I don't have no problems with you guys. I'll give you everything I got. But I'm just saying,
Give us all the bottle of alcohol. Give us all the bottle of alcohol you got in your house right now. And ship it to Charles Doc so he can pour it down the toilet and down the sink. All the bottles of liquor and alcohol you got in your house right now, ship it to Charles Doc. He's gonna flush it down the sink and toilet. Flush down the toilet.
All right, number one, I don't have no liquor in my house, so I don't know what you're talking about. Now I drink beer. That's it.
What kind of beer you drink?
I'm in the middle of a virus.
What kind of beer you drink?
The kind of beer that I can
get your hand out of my pocket.
It's the kind of beer I can afford.
What kind?
I'm not drinking no top.
What kind of beer, David? Quit beating on the roof.
Okay, here we go. See, that's the problem.
No, David, answer the question. Answer the question, David.
I am answering the question. Now I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna take a chance. The Kahan already taught me. Or I followed his coaching. So I should be the one asking questions.
What kind of beer you drinking, David? Answer
the beer
question.
That I can afford.
What kind is that?
You
know what I'm trying to say. No, he got a problem. He got a problem answering the questions. He got a problem answering the questions, just like Tyler Doc say. He got a problem answering questions. He got a lot of pride, like Esau. David, what's your father's bloodline? I'm beginning to think you an Edomite.
Okay.
I'm beginning to think you're an Edomite, David.
So
what's your father's bloodline?
Do well with questions. You just have to understand.
What's your father's bloodline?
I'm not going to do well with answering questions. I'm just trying to give you a message.
Well, we want to know a couple.
So I'm not going to do well.
We want to know what kind of beer you can afford. We want to know what kind of beer you afford, and are you an Edomite?
Okay, so you already see me, so I'm not Edomite. Okay, so
no. I mean,
what we're gonna do.
That don't matter about looks.
You guys are going to be.
That don't matter about looks, David.
Jeez. Okay, boy, if you look like an Edomite, you're an Edomite. If it quacks like a duck, sounds like walks like it's a duck.
David.
Okay, so
that's not it.
All right, so anyway, see, that's why I have to answer questions. See how questions make you look stupid?
No, David, but what kind of beer you drink?
All right, so
we want to know that too, David. We ain't forgot that. What kind of beer you drinking? And don't tell us the kind you can afford.
Anyway, I didn't ask you what kind of beer you drink, and I can tell right now you drink alcohol.
No, I told you. I said Poe. I said ship all your liquor and all your alcohol. Period. Ship it to Taza Doc. You're gonna flush it down the toilet and pour it down the sink. You said I don't drink liquor. I drink beer. I said, okay, well, what kind of beer do you drink?
I don't have to do
you
that.
said, I drink the kind I can afford.
I don't have to.
What kind is that, David? Look, what kind of beer can David afford?
Leaders don't have to do that. Look, leaders don't have to do that because that's exactly where the beer and alcohol is going to end up. Down the toilet.
David,
now pay attention.
What kind of beer do you drink, David? We're trying to figure this out.
All right. See, that's the thing about questions. That's why I don't answer questions. I just want to
Tyler Dog, man. He got it bad, man. He hated, man. A man that hated asking questions like that, he got a whole lot of stuff to hide, man. He don't like to, you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna like to be rebuked. He gonna have a whole lot of stuff to hide. You know what I'm saying? Any man that hate answering any kind of questions. Who watching you, David?
You're
watching
right.
you.
You're right. You're spot on. Everybody got secrets. You know, see, when we were younger, it was called
You don't want to answer
skeletons in
no
the
questions, David.
closet.
You're a Christianity Christian.
I don't want to answer any questions about the message. I can't answer questions about the message.
Well, don't give no messages out there.
Okay.
If you can't answer questions, don't give the message.
Oh, okay.
How you gonna give a message and you can't answer no damn questions about the message you give?
Okay, so show me in the Bible where somebody was given a message and answered the questions about it.
Come on, Shirk.
Yeah, we just
Nicodemus asked Christ, how can he make it to the heaven? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he did.
And
Yes,
how
he
can a
did.
good man like him? He said, well, why call us be good? There's only one good, as the Father. But if thou wish to make it to the kingdom, keep thy commandments. He asked a question. He gave a message. He asked a question about the message. And Christ gave him an answer, David. Now we want some damn answers. Give us some damn answers right now.
Okay.
Well, hold on, David. I got a question for you.
All right, I'll give in.
No, David, you said that you don't drink liquor, right? Hold on. You say you don't drink liquor, right? What does the Bible say about drinking beer?
Right, I can't. My body won't.
But hold on. What does the Bible say about drinking beer? Because hold on, beer is a strong drink. What does the Bible say about that?
Let the elders have strong drink.
If you want to
But David slick now.
If you want
to all right, now see, now the Con and I, we have a different relationship. And the Con don't laugh at me.
Man, you be trying to divert, man.
All I'm trying to do.
Divert?
All I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to, this is all I'm trying to do.
Diverting.
Hey, if you're drowning or if you're stepping out on the boat, you don't care if that person was drinking or not. All right, now, this is all I want to do. I just want to encourage
what kind of beer you drink?
Leaders.
What kind of beer you drink?
It's not going to go for you.
We tired of hearing that, David. We tired of hearing all you want is us to be leaders. All we want to know what kind of beer you drinking, David. Slit Small Liquor Bull.
Okay, now. No, that's a malt.
King Cobra.
That's a malt.
Bush.
That's a malt. That's not a beer.
Well, that's beer. Mickey's.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. That's the problem with answer questions. Now,
natural ice
is I just want to encourage you guys. All right, all I want to do is encourage you guys. You know, being a leader.
What kind of beer you drinking, David?
So you're a leader. I already told
David,
you.
what kind of beer you drinking?
This one more time, and don't ask me again. I
Tell
drink the beer that I can afford. It depends how much money I got.
What kind of damn beer is it, David?
I just said. It depends.
What's the name of the beer, David? What's the name of the beer? What's the name of the beer, David?
I get my check. It doesn't matter.
What's the name of the beer?
It's all beer.
What's the name of it?
All right. I already tried the African beer. So if you want to get into beer, you see what the Africans is telling you about beer.
Damn all that. What kind of beer? What's the name of the beer that you drink, David?
Yeah, right. Yeah, you don't want to deal with that. But
what's the name of the beer that you drink, David?
The Africans will tell you the kind of
Boy,
beer to drink.
boy, he
Now,
good. He good, Tyler Dog. Boy, he good, boy. That dude there, he will avoid answer a
I spent
question like
some
a
time on it.
bug, man.
I spent some time on it, and I already told you what kind of beer I drink.
This guy, no, you did. No. I said
This is
what kind? What's the name? What's the name of the beer?
beer.
Oh my lord.
Beer.
Hey,
What
Tyler
part
Dog.
don't you understand?
Man, this man ain't commando style. He ain't T-Dog style neither, man. He's a
I
Christian,
sure
man.
am
He don't want
not.
to answer no
I
questions.
sure am not.
You know what I'm saying? We really can't work with a guy like that, Tyler Dog. We really can't work with a guy like that, man. You know what I'm saying? If he can't answer no
Okay.
damn questions, no questions, we ask you a simple question now. And you don't want to answer that, David? I'm gonna give you one more
No,
chance.
because
I'm gonna give you one more chance on the bar.
questions
Shimmy
are
Mashiach Howard Shot. What's the name of the beer that you drink, David? It's a simple damn question.
it's called beer.
Yeah, he got too much
That's what I
pride. Yeah.
B-E-E-R.
You're not T-Dot material, David. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man.
What?
You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, man.
What? All
Yeah.
right. Thank you for making that decision for me. So here's what we're going to do, you young people. You guys are getting ready to take over,
Oh
and
Lord.
we're just trying to give you some direction. And that's it. And I hope you look favorably upon me when you get into your position. Okay, because I got family members.
Hey, Octavius, you got anything, brother? Israel, you got anything you want to bring up?
Morgan Warrior coming.
What about you, Will?
No. I just pray everybody who's in this truth are, claiming to be a part of the truth, keep the Shabbat.
Hey, David, I got a question. I got a question, David. What do you think? A lot of these people sign up, but then they won't attend the meetings and so on and so forth. And why do you surmise more people haven't signed up by now in defense of themselves?
All right. So you just go to the book, the Bible, and you read about Gideon. You see, you have to understand, Kahan, you got the message and you're, gathering all these people. Now, according to the Bible, I don't know, their precepts and stuff. I'm not good with that. Now, according to the Bible, Gideon was a coward. All right. And the angel of the Lord had to tell him, rise up, mighty man of valor. And, once an angel talks to you, you'd be like, oh, wow. You got it. You'd be like all over the page. And he got a lot of people to follow him. But God put his finger on it. Yahweh put his finger on that. And he's like, that's too many. Okay. So the first thing he said was, everybody who's afraid. Now, this comes from the angel, not me. He said, everybody that's afraid, let him go home. See, this is a test. The Quran tell you all the time, this is God's work. Now, this is how God works. He was a coward. The first thing that the angel put his finger on was the people that were cowards. And he said, let them go home that are afraid. So all you do, Khan, and all you do, leaders in your area, you just have to test people. Everybody knows about that scripture that says test the spirit. It's there for a reason. So here's what you do. Let's get this camp, because it's not clear what this camp is going to be yet. Well, we ain't done. And I'm going to be right there, whether you like me or not. I'm just trying to have you be all mad at me. Well, okay, I said we. You do your own we.
Is you gonna answer some questions?
This is what
if you don't answer no questions and you don't put on no commando boots.
Not if I'm doing a message. Okay, no, I'm not gonna put on the commando boots. Now we already went over that.
All right, well, ain't no sense to know what I'm saying, talking about we gonna be spreading the message. If you can't answer questions, ain't no sense of you saying nothing. Now, that Milwaukee Best don't got the best of you today. And that's what you drink, huh? I figured it out, David. I figured it out. You drank Milwaukee's Best.
I bound that spirit on earth, and it's going to be bound in heaven. All right, now, this is all I want. This is all I want. This is all I want. If I don't have nothing else, this is all I want. I got 14 grandkids. I got a lot of people following me. I got a guy, every time I show up at work, every day, he says, Jesus. He don't know. I got another person who owns the building that calls me preacher man.
David, you should tell him that name is not the name.
I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help. This ain't no me moment. This ain't no I moment. So I'm not trying to do that. I'm just trying to help y'all. And I'm trying to show you.
You're not trying to help us.
As best I can. I'm not like the Kahan.
Man,
I'm
if you
not
was
like
trying
the
to help
Kahan.
us, if you was trying to help us, David, you would be answering some damn questions.
Okay, ask me a question, and let's see how it's going to go. Now, I already explained to you.
What's the name of the beer that you drank? What's the name of the beer that you drank, David?
It's called
We'll start there.
It's just
we'll
called
start
beer.
there.
All right, let's start. Beer. Okay, it's called beer. It doesn't matter what kind of can it's in, what kind of bottle it's in. It's beer. Hey, give me a beer.
See, you can't even be honest with your brothers, man. You can't be honest with your brothers, man.
David,
you can't be honest.
What kind of can is the beer in? What kind of can is the beer in, David?
Let somebody else speak.
I told you,
David.
What
did you say, young one?
What kind of can is the beer you drinks in?
It's an aluminum can.
I knew you were gonna say that.
And it's called beer.
I told you. I knew you were gonna say that.
You're a deceiver. You're a deceiver, man.
Boy, he's a deceiver, man. He's a deceiver, man. We can't have David around us out there, man, in those streets, man. David's been on, man. He been lying to the police and everything, man.
Yeah, give him a word too.
Could they be lying? He'll be lying to the police, getting us all locked up.
That's exactly what I want to
hear. Give him a wooden gun.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
He can't even be truthful. He can't even be truthful and real with his brothers and sisters. I want y'all to peep that now. I want y'all to peep David out now. I got a bone to pick with David ass today. He been very deceptive.
Look, the Bible says confess your sins one to another. Now I ain't here you confess one sin.
Drinking a beer is not a sin. It's good.
Okay.
I'm not willing to buy that beer.
It's not we asking you what I mean. We ask you something simple. Like if you asked us, man, what kind of if you ask me what kind of beer I would say Bud Light or Blue Moon. I have no problem saying that. What kind of water do I like? I like Fiji. I like the Santi. I drink groceries.
Okay, see now that's called leading. So you have to listen to the Kahan.
Oh my Lord.
You have to listen to the Kahan.
No, you say listen to the Ruach. You say listen to the Ruach.
Oh, okay, all right.
So we're gonna listen to Kahan or we're gonna listen to the Ruach? Quit trying to be deceitful, David. You can't play games with us, David.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, young one. You told me that you and the Kahan are the same. Now go back over the videos. All right. I'm a listener. You just might as well forget it. I listen.
You're diverting.
And I heard it.
You're diverting again.
Okay. So I can't answer questions. They're leading, but I can deliver a message, and that's all I'm trying to do. And that's it. I'm just trying to share. Now, you guys are leaders.
Man, we can't even have you pass our flyers, man.
And you have to understand.
We can't even have you pass our flyers, David, because they're going to ask you about what's on the flyers, and you're not going to answer the question.
Okay, so here's what you do. When you guys have to understand your leaders, that's it.
Oh, Lord.
And everybody ain't going to like what you have to say. Everybody ain't going to like what you have to say. Everybody's not going to, blah, blah, blah. I hate explaining things. So I love you guys. You guys are keeping me alive. Listening to you. Oh, yeah, and I've been listening to you for 6 hours. Yeah, I've been listening to you for 6 hours. Go ahead and drink Old Milwaukee's beer for 6 hours and listen to somebody. Hey! Go on and drink Old Milwaukee's beer and listen to somebody for 6 hours. Go on, try. Go on, try.
Which one is it,
anyway?
Is it Milwaukee's Best or a split small liquor bull?
Objection.
Salaki.
Overruled.
David.
Okay.
David, I want to read you Second John.
Exception.
I want to read you 2 John again, man. And this is love, that we walk after his commandments. You keep saying you love us, brother, and we just trying to rebuke you. You know what I'm saying? You're really defensive right now. You're beating around the question, and you're really smart because you're articulating yourself in a witty way.
Yeah.
You could have saved an hour by just being honest. And at the end of the day, your soul's on the line, not ours. So you got to remember that it's for you.
You don't want to be honest with his brothers and sisters.
Yeah, Mom.
You can't answer a simple question. You chop it up, Will. I think that's Will. Or who's that chopping up? There was somebody else chopping up?
Yeah, David, man, you being very witty and deceitful, David. You don't want to answer any questions. But if we had you out passing out flyers, and somebody said, "Hey, what is flyers about?" Or they ask you something about, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna say, I don't answer questions. I want to answer. Oh, hey, you could be a leader. No, David, answer the damn question that people ask you. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Come on now. And you too old for that, David. You too old for that. But the Bible speaks about old men like you, David. Don't be one of the ones that get left behind, man. I'm like, damn, man. I wanted David to make it to the, you know what I'm saying, to the wilderness with us, man. But he couldn't answer simple questions.
Con, I got a precept for that right here. 2 John 1:7. For many deceivers are entered into the world who confess not that Yahweh Shah is come in the flesh. So you deceiving us, David, because you always dropping the Bible.
He love diverting. He just love, anything to divert. He'll keep repeating the same thing. You ask him, oh, see, y'all gonna be leaders. He'll tell a leader like a whole hour. We asked you a question, the same question for a whole hour. He just still would not answer any questions.
What's the question? Who cares? It's beer. Jeez. What's the question? Who cares? It's beer. Well, what? You asking me the brand name? Oh, well, I already told you. And you probably missed it.
No, you did.
Africans have a kind of beer.
Who?
Oh, okay. So beer is.
You said Jamaica? You said it's Jamaican beer?
All right.
See, he get quiet.
See, that's the problem with
There you go.
No,
There you go, man.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Jamaican beer, but I don't.
What's the name of it, David?
I can't see what's the point. He turned water
Oh
into
yeah,
wine.
I know you can't see what's the point.
People have,
I know you can't.
that people
Because
have
you
been
acting like the
drinking.
damn devil that the Bible speaks of right now, David. You acting like the devil that the Bible speaks of.
Oh wow. Okay.
You acting like a real Christian
Okay.
Christian right now.
I'm going to go ahead and enjoy being. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and enjoy being under the presence of the Ruach Kadosh. And you guys can call me whatever you want to call me. But I love you guys.
If you was on the presence of
I
Ruach
just want you
Kadosh,
to
man.
know you guys are leaders.
Man,
Okay, so I just want you guys to know that I respect you all as leaders.
I really want you guys to know.
I just want you to know
sound
that I
like
respect.
damn Becky Esau. I really want you guys to
Boy,
know.
here we go. I
You
rebuked
sound like
that
Becky
spirit
Esau,
and I
man.
bind it in you before. Now let it out again. Now, I just want you men to know. I just want you brothers to know that y'all leaders. And if you get a chance to speak into anybody's life, oh boy.
God damn,
If
this
you get a
dude,
chance,
man. This dude here, man. Oh my Lord.
if you get a chance to speak into anybody's life, only what you do for the Yahweh will last. Now
What
they can have
precept is
jokes and
that?
stuff like that.
What
There, I'm
precept
trying to
is
do
that?
something as best as I can. I'm trying to do something as best I can, and I'm talking about God. I'm talking about Yahweh. I'm talking about the Ruach Kadosh. I'm talking about the Yahweh Shai. And I'm talking about the Kahan. Now, just don't waste it. Don't waste. You know, don't waste it.
Where's the beer?
Who's the mocker? Who's the
Don't waste that Milwaukee
Who's
beer.
mocking? Who's mocking? Who's mocking? Am I mocking anyone?
You said don't waste the beer, right?
Check that spirit. Check that spirit. Who's mocking?
David, you're a very difficult man to.
Don't waste the Milwaukee's beer.
David, you're a very difficult man to catch up with. I tried to contact you on 2 different occasions over the past couple days, but your phone. No, your phone went to voicemail.
Oh yeah, yeah. My phone died. I'm just one of the kind of people I don't plug up my phone. I don't even take my phone with me when I go outside because it's tracking me. When I leave, my phone is in my house. If you're going to track something, you're going to track me at home. So, yeah, I felt so bad. I tried to reach back to you, and my phone just wouldn't work right.
I called you earlier today, but I couldn't reach you.
Yeah,
Milwaukee's there.
I don't use my cell phone. I use my cell phone when I want to call my kid.
Did the Milwaukee Bears have you sleep?
Let's go right.
I'm just letting you know. That's all. I was just trying to reach out to you.
Okay, yeah. I heard you. Yeah, you're a good one. And I saw your name, and it brightened up my whole day. You know, because I drink beer, right, Zadok?
So yeah, David just said.
Hold on, David. You trying to throw a shot at me, David? David, I ain't mad at you because you drink beer, David. I'm not mad at you because you drink beer, David. You know what I'm saying, David? I have a good beer every now and then, David. I have me a good cold one, David, every now and then. That's not. I'm mad with you because you don't want to answer questions. You're deceitful.
All right. Let's get
David, you just
as much as it depends on me. I didn't wake up and say I'm going to be deceitful.
But you are.
So, okay, well, if that's how you see it, that's how you see it.
David, you just told Tazadak that you did not know he called because your phone was dead. And then right after that, you said you saw his name in your face.
No, I didn't. I said my phone died. Now, come on now. See, that's the problem with answering questions because people will lead you in questions. So here's what I
No,
want you to do, young one. And it's it, and I'm
when
going to
you
hang
said
up.
when you said one
Now, this
God,
is
you
it,
got to say
and I'm
Father.
going to hang up. Let's
So
get
like
this straight from my mouth about myself. You can come up with your own thing, but this is from my mouth. I want you guys to lead people. Don't miss an opportunity to speak into somebody's life.
but
Only
David,
what
can I
you
say?
do
the truth, like
will last. It doesn't matter how you do it. Show me where it says it matters
David,
how you do it.
David, I just want to
So
say one thing
only
to you
what
before your departure.
how shall last. Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just wanted to say one thing to you for your departure. You're okay in my book, David. You're good in my book, man. You're all right. I got
Thank you,
nothing
sir.
but love for you, brother. You're okay in my book.
God bless you. Thank you. God bless you.
I
But
just
David,
accepted that you're David. David. So I mean,
Yahweh bless you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say God bless you. I meant to say Yahweh bless you. This is a blessed man, and I'm telling you something. I don't listen to a lot of people. And if you get my attention, you got to be off the chain because I'm off the chain.
David, David, you gotta say, may Yahweh bless you.
Yes, I'm trying to learn. This is new for me. You know how long I've been saying God and Jesus? I'm 63 years old.
That ain't nothing.
And you guys are trying to put this thing down like I'm supposed to catch it in 2 months. I get it.
Yeah, it's
That's why
easy,
I'm still
David.
here.
It's easy.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Con.
Depends where you
but
start.
That Milwaukee's best
yeah, I'll just
is kind of clouding your memory.
Oh, jeez.
It's messing up
yeah,
your
I'll just
study.
say this from
Nothing's
experience,
going to
man.
stop my memory. Nothing's going to stop my
I'll just say
memory
this.
from being with
Say you drink the red
God.
stripe.
I, I'll just say this from
Yeah.
experience. From David, what I've been knowing you about 2 years, maybe 2.5 years, somewhere around there. And so I'll
Con.
just say this, man. From the time that I first saw David at my first seminar to now, the man has improved incredibly. So he's okay in my book because I definitely see improvement. Maybe he's not where he liked to be or where we might like him to be, but he's done a vast improvement. That's what I know. That's what I've seen about him, man. So I sometimes I portray a little theatricals or whatever, but I've seen the man, altering his life because it's not easy. We got to look at it in terms of someone being in his age vicinity. The average person is not going to turn from Christianity and embrace any of the stuff that we say. Because I've been
Con,
trying it with my mother for years, and she still got that Caesar Borgia on her wall.
con,
She'll agree to some of the stuff that I say, but she's still not receptive. You see what I'm saying?
con. My
So I
grandmother
got nothing
same
but
way.
love for the man. On the real, man. I got nothing but love for him. Because to be that age and you're able to change and open your mind and to listen to something like this, it says a lot about the man. I'm just
Con. David,
keeping it.
David, cool. David, cool. You know, I still got to look at him. You know what I'm saying, with a magnifying glass, since he want to answer questions though. But he's cool in my book. But I'm still watching you, David.
Hey,
I like David, but
Salakia. I just want to say, Salakia. I just wanted to say this about David. David. I've been listening in the background, on YouTube. I feel like David, like he basically chooses only to like listen to Tazda and tries to like exalt him over anybody else when it comes to like certain things. Like he has Sadak was asking him a simple question like what kind of beer that he drank, and he was like going all around that question, and then he referred back to the
It
Kahan
just
again. So I feel like he's exalting a man over another. Now, we all men, you know what I'm saying? And
Oh,
Tazadot has did a
okay.
lot of years of being in this truth
Okay.
and studying, and he has accomplished a lot of things. But you shouldn't exalt another man over another just because of the things that you're getting from that person, from that man. You know what I'm saying? Because Zadok has things that he may know that Tazda doesn't know, or I might know
But
things that he doesn't know, or anybody. You know what I'm saying? So I was just hearing him say that, and I just wanted to point that out.
Good observation. Okay.
You gotta.
okay, thank you.
Mr. David. Still want to
Yes,
know what
sir.
kind of beer you drink. But I have respect for you, brother.
Okay, because it doesn't matter what the label is; it's still beer.
Wait,
It's
wait.
all beer. It's
But
all beer.
actually, it do matter. It do matter
It
because
does matter though. It does matter because if we say we at a event and we have beers there, right? If we don't know what type of beer you like, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna just bring you anything, and then we bring you any beer, and you might not like that beer, and you don't want to drink it. You know what I'm saying? That's why we ask you what beer it is, so
I
that
mean,
in the future we can know what type of beer to get if you're around. You understand?
so yeah. I heard what you said, brother, and I don't necessarily agree. I don't believe that's what he's doing. Um, I just think he's pretty discerning like me. Like I think he won't answer certain questions because the man is quite intelligent. He sometimes he fool people and making mockery of him. So he won't answer the question, and the type of beer he drinks. The only reason that would be relevant is if the man is drinking something like malt liquor, which would be considered to be a strong drink and a violation of the scriptures. You see what I'm saying?
Preacher,
So
come
there's
on.
certain things I wouldn't even ask him right here publicly. You see what I'm saying? Because the scriptures on issues like that, it tells us to go to your brother privately, right? So there's certain things like like I say, I portray a little theatrics with him every now and again, but there's some things that I wouldn't ask him publicly because when I try and rebuke someone, it's to make them better. Now something for like adultery, that kind of thing is supposed to be displayed before the whole nation, so no one else would do it. But if a man might be doing something like, "Hey man, you drinking this beer? You shouldn't be drinking this con. It's a malt liquor. That's considered to be a strong drink." The Most High told us to stay away from strong drink, man, unless you want to be given. What I mean, it said if a man that want to be given a wine misery or anything like that, poverty, given strong drink and a lot of wine, and so that's a violation of the Most High's word. But I don't. I hear what Clean is saying. I don't think he kind of like exhorts me. I just think that there's some issue because I mean he voiced that about his perception of Zadok. People have a tendency to do that. That there's people that they don't like me for whatever reason. I'm not really concerned about it. You know what I mean? They're entitled to that. You see what I'm saying? But I don't really think he's I hope he's not exalting like some man because I always speak against that. You know what I mean, I always told people that all give all glory to Yahweh while Yahweh Shah, right? Because when you start to think that you're the reason and you're the it, then you're going off. The whole thing is for the sake of Yahweh while Yahweh Shah, man. But I just think the brother be feeling like, I mean, he's not a stupid guy, man. He's an intelligent guy. I just think he senses like sometimes that he might feel like he's being attacked or he won't, answer certain questions. And he's voiced it. He says that, it feels like he's been made fun of. No one likes to be, even if it's funny, when you really think about it, no one likes to be made fun of. It makes people feel small, and if someone have a self-esteem issue, it makes them feel a lot worse than, you know, the people that's making fun really would imagine. So, you know, we kind of just, you know, probably should exercise a little caution and know when to back off. That's why I kind of like, you know, backed off and so on and so forth. And, you know, we kind of like just kept dragging it out. So I kind of redirect the conversation a couple times, but it kept, you know, going back to, you know, his beer and so on and so forth. But yeah, I mean, that was it for me, man. Like, the brother's okay in my book. You know what I mean? I just seen a drastic change in him. And that's a personal testimony that I could give from when I first met him. I think it was about maybe 2017, the middle of 2017 to now in Philly. The man's done a total, you know, transform into a much better person, man. Because when I used to try and talk to him about scriptures, he wasn't receptive to it at all.
Shalakia. But one of the reasons why I was asking him what kind of beer he drinks, because some beer has pork in it. Yes, some beer has a lot of beer have pork in it, and that's why I was asking him. I'm not on the same tip as far as with you, Tasha Dog. As far as is, I mean, like, and me, you have to probably have to discuss that a little bit more. As far as beer being a strong drink, I don't carry that understanding. But though some beer has pork, so that's what I was asking him. What kind of beer does he drink? So it was a valid question that I was asking him. It was a reason why I was asking him that. And so I'm pretty sure brother David is a good brother. I'm pretty sure he came a long ways. I had nothing bad to say about him. You know, I like to mess with him time to time. He like to mess with me time to time. But that was a serious question I had for him, because certain beers have pork in it.
The brother said he don't want to answer questions. Tyler Dye had to bring out precepts to show him that even the Mashiach that David says that he claims that he worships, you know what I'm saying, that he obeys and the spirit is with him, the same spirit that was with Mashiach, he said that he don't want to answer questions. And then when I look at it, you have to answer questions, because if you're going in life, say you are applying for something, a membership or something like that, you have to answer certain questions for them to understand what type of person you are, or you know what I'm saying, which, you know, where you come from, you know, your anything like that. You have to answer questions. So I just feel like he was like not trying to answer a question for no obvious good reason. He was trying to say it for it. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't a crazy question. It was just a simple question. And then you brought out scriptures showing that he should answer questions, because that's a thing that you're supposed to do as a part of life. Like, you know what I'm saying? If people didn't have questions about the world, then people would just be out here in chaos.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
right.
That's why it's certain order in the world, because of people having questions and looking for answers. Or it wouldn't be scientists, it wouldn't be archaeologists, it wouldn't be zoologists, it wouldn't be all these type of people that's searching for answers to their questions. You know what I'm saying?
And David Davis is a smart man.
What he was saying about that, just like, you know, that's off to me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just
well, David Davis is a smart man. You know, he understood exactly what, you know, why we was, I mean, you know, questions that we were asking him or whatever. He just has, he's just still, you know, this is why I want a lot of Israelites that come in from Christianity. They got to get rid of that. I got the Holy Spirit. I got the Ruach. I got the Holy Spirit. No. You really don't. You'll know when you really have it. You know what I'm saying? The Spirit might be moving on you, but if you can't answer simple questions and you have a respect of the persons, you don't have the Holy Spirit in you yet. You know what I mean? And and I'm not talking bad about David. You know what I'm saying? Tazal said the man came a long way, and I'm gonna take his word for it. You know what I'm saying? He's just not ready for a T-Doc shirt right now. He's not ready for a T-Doc shirt. He's not ready for a commando shirt right now. You know what I'm saying? Until he can start, you know, stop avoiding simple things, you know what I'm saying, and being deceptive. We got to stay on topic. He like to jump off topic a whole lot to avoid talking about the topic that we're talking about, because it's uncomfortable. So certain things are uncomfortable for him to talk about. And everything can't be uncomfortable because I can't give you a pass on everything. You know what I'm saying? I can't give you a pass on every because it's like every kind of show we have, you like to go off topic because you try to avoid the topic that we're talking about. I peeped that.
And a man's been alive a lot longer than I have. You know what I'm saying? So when you've been alive, you're living through experience. You know what I'm saying? You're living through you gaining more wisdom, or you're not gaining wisdom. You know what I'm saying? Because you cannot gain wisdom and still be like 70. You know what I'm saying? 80 years old and still know what a person that's 30 years old know. You know what I mean? So it depends on the type of person you are for you to exalt your intelligence and to exalt more of your wisdom in life. You know what I'm saying? Through experience. And I just like listening. I was listening in the background, and it's like the guy, David just kept on, going back to something that was irrelevant to what he was asking. He could just easily just answered and moved on, and then brought his point out. But you know what I'm saying? He's saying that you don't answer questions. That's just weird to me because if he's driving in the street and the cops stop him, he gonna answer a question then, or he gonna lock his ass up, straight up.
Hey, what's our job as? What's our job as watchmen, as servants of the Most High, to wake up our people? What ways do we wake up our people? We teach them and they ask questions and we answer them. See what I'm saying? We answer them.
Because if Mashiach was on earth and came back and then he wanted people to get salvation through him, he had to answer questions because if you say, I'm not gonna answer that. Somebody ask, I'm not answer that. He ain't no followers. He ain't gonna say nobody because they're not getting their questions answered on why you're conducting yourself in this manner. You know what I'm saying? The Mashiach conducted himself in a certain manner that wasn't the same as everybody else. It wasn't the same as the Pharisees, the scribes, and the people was already the Hebrew Israelites already used to already. They was already used to those people already. So when he came on the scene, he was set apart from them. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they was asking questions in order to know why you set apart from them. Why you not doing the same things that these people are doing? You know what I'm saying? These are the ones that said that they had the law of Moses with them. And you saying you bringing a whole different type of testament with you. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you had to answer questions. Because then you would have no followers. You would have nobody that you're saving. You know what I'm saying? So I was like not understanding David's like logic on why he was saying he don't answer questions. Like if you would have brought logic to it, more logic than we was bringing, that I was like, all right, you know what I'm saying? He good with me. But his logic was not on a level to where I was comprehending him. Like,
well, Yasharala says the Bible says avoid foolish questions. Yes, you're right. The Bible says the Bible does say avoid foolish questions, but the question wasn't foolish. I was asking the question for a reason. Like I say, a lot of bills have pork in it, and so it wasn't a foolish question. Anytime, and the Bible also says, "Be quick to answer." Questions. You know what I'm saying? So not foolish questions, but righteous questions. And so that's what we were trying to do for the brother. But if you notice, like I say, it wasn't about necessarily the question. It's about every time when he get on, we're on a topic, and when we ask him about his opinion of the topic, he avoids it by going to something else and diverting. And so that's not right. That's kind of a little bit off when you do that. We have to be straight up. You know what I'm saying?
Even in the military wants you to stay on course. They want you to stay on point, right? I mean, if you have other things that you could bring to somebody's attention, you do that after you already accomplished the mission. You know what I'm saying? Like you accomplished the task that was put forward you. You know what I'm saying? Then you bring to the sergeant or whatever, the general.
Hey,
oh yeah, I have.
hey Shalakia, no, I'm saying clean light. Hey, Yawana Yasharala, man, you come on in, and tell me why it's a foolish question. Come on in, and tell me why it's a foolish question. Go ahead, clean light.
And I mean, like asking about a beer. It's a beer called Cobra, and I seen like crackheads drink that. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
I know that's not good for you. That's not
Cobra.
Good for you. You know what I'm saying?
King Cobra.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean,
it's rock bottom. Rock bottom.
Caring about your brother, right? And caring about your brotherhood, you these type of things you should ask because you don't know what your brother might be drinking, might be poisoning himself. You know what I'm saying? But
okay, yeah, but let's keep it 100 across the board, though, right? These kind of things probably should be asked to him in accordance with Matthews 18 and 15, like in private, right? Because it kind of sounds like he's trying to be shamed down or whatever, right? So if he has some kind of issue, and so when I'm saying we're not supposed to drink strong drink, we're not supposed to drink things like beer, liquor, or wine if you're going out the congregation or teaching, or you're not supposed to do. There's a lot of brothers that go out and teach and they be drunk because I seen them do it. I see it. I sit down with brothers and they sit down, they drink wine, and they say, "Oh, let's go out and teach." I say, "Oh, you're not supposed to be doing that because when Aaron, and the priests drink any kind of wine, they wasn't allowed to go into the tabernacle. They wasn't allowed to go, before the congregation to teach. The Most High warned us to that, man. So I mean, this is meaning for him. If he coming on a course at any time and he has drink, he's not supposed to be doing that, man. You're supposed to come clear-minded. You're supposed to come sober-minded. If you want to have a beer,
Johanna them, they drink liquor right online. I mean, no, so they drink liquor while they teaching. I asked you, okay, Johanna and his little, and I guess the little generals up on them or whatever, they drink liquor right online while they passing the bottle, pouring up shots while they teaching online all the time.
Soda too.
But though,
soda all the time.
Yeah. Israel.
You wanna Yasharala, man, come on here and ask me anything you want to ask me. Cause you keep talking about something's a foolish question. I'm cut. I didn't want to answer. Man, come on here, man. I ain't got time for all that in the chat trying to sneak this. Come on in here and say what you got to say, or ask me what you got to ask me, or make your point. Make your statement.
Hey, Israel, you still on the core? Because I see
my phone keep dying faster than my charger charging it.
These old weak Negroes want to stay in the back chat and talk shit all day, but never want to get on the doggone live.
What about you, Will? You still on the line? I need someone to read a precept from you.
I'm listening. I'm traveling right now.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on, Joanna. I want to bring out some precepts before you speak, man. Let me just clear this thing about drinking, and you read in the Bible. You go into a congregation. You get a lot of background noise. Someone over there.
I could pull a precept for you. My phone might die while I'm reading it, though. That's what I'm.
Yeah, I could get it. I could get it. So Leviticus 10, verse 8 and 9, it says, the Elohim spoke to Aaron, saying, do not drink wine or strong drink. Strong drink is like a liquor, or it's like a beer that has more liquor in it. You see what I'm saying? So do not drink wine nor strong drink, neither you nor your sons with you when you come into the tents of meetings. So whenever we congregate and do stuff like this, no one is supposed to have drank anything. No wine, no nothing. Because the ruach's supposed to be moving on you so that you will not die. It is a perpetual statue throughout your generations. So if you've seen Yohanan and them doing this, they're off as hell. They're off as hell. Go to the book of Ezekiel 44 and 21. It says, nor shall any priest drink wine when they enter the inner court. So, there it is again. We go to the book of Numbers, and this is throughout the scriptures, man. Numbers. And again, Yahweh spoke to Moshe, saying, speak unto the sons of Yasha-Allah, of Israel, and say to them, when a man and a woman makes a special vow. Now this, if you're a Nazarite, this probably won't apply to a lot of you. If you're a Nazarite, you can't drink, you can't eat grapes, you can't do any of that, because that breaks the vow of a Nazarite. So you don't drink, you can't drink no grape juice, none of that. If you're drinking grape juice, and you consider yourself a Nazarite, that breaks that vow. I'm not going to read that. If you want to read that, read the book of Numbers, the 6th chapter, verse 1 through 4. Same thing, you go and read the book of Judges 13, 2 through 5. In the book of Proverbs, Solomon warns us, right? Solomon says it is not for kings, meaning leaders, Olamel. It is not for kings to drink wine. Why? Because he's going to drink and he's going to be bugged out of his mind. Or for rulers. So if you're any kind of ruler, you don't necessarily have to be a king, or for rulers to desire strong drink. For they will drink and forget what is decreed and prevent the right of all the afflicted. So that basically is telling you, if you drink too much, that alcohol would take you out of your mind and put a different spirit, because the world, alcohol opens you up to a different spiritual realm. When you get drunk, different spirits could get on you. Book of Isaiah 22 and 12 says, therefore, in that day, Yahweh of hosts call you to weep and to wailing, to shaving your head, and to wearing sackcloth, instead of the gaudy of goldness, killing off cattle, slaughtering of sheep, eating meat, and drinking of wine. Least you eat and drink, for tomorrow you may die. So, I mean, again and again and again and again and again, with John the Baptist, he wasn't drinking. They say he had demons on him. So, but we're often warned about drinking and controlling drinking and never doing it when we're going before the congregation. Solomon said also in the book of Proverbs 20 and 1, wine is a mocker. Strong drink is a brawler. This is why a lot of people, when they consume it, they want to fight. They get taken out of their person. They want to fight. Wine, people make mockery. They start making mockery of others. And too much causes problems. And whosoever is intoxicated by it is not wise. That means the spirit's not moving on you anymore, man. When you become drunk, because it puts a different spirit on you. It opens up a different spiritual realm. So whenever we're actually congregating amongst each other, even if you're going to read the Bible, you shouldn't be having a drink then. Again, the book of I don't mean like a sip of wine or something on the Passover, but most people, when they drink, a lot of them, they drink until they're satisfied. Or drink until they so-called get tipsy. Me, myself, I don't drink at all. I was never drinking. I see what it does to people. Isaiah 5 and 22 says, woe to those who are heroes in drinking wine. That means a person that likes to drink a lot. He drinks a lot. And valiant men in mixing strong drink. The word woe means destruction. That means that's going to bring destruction to you, man. If you have this high, desire for drinking, and you're really good at drinking, and so on and so forth. That's what it says. What about the book of Habakkuk 2 and 15? It says, destruction to you who make your neighbors drink, who mix in your venom even to make them drunk, so as to look at their nakedness. There's a lot of jakes that do that. You go and get Eve to the club and give her so much drink so they can have sex with her. Scripture say destruction into you for doing that. So again, we're warned about drunkenness. We're warned about drinking in congregation. Luke 21:34. It says, be on guard so that your hearts will not be weighed down with dissipation and drunkenness and the worries of life, and that day will not come on you suddenly. Salaki, that day will come on you suddenly like a trap. So, throughout the scriptures, this whole thing about drinking, it's allowed, but we're constantly warned about it. We're told not to get drunk. Ephesians 5 and 18 says, and do not get drunk with wine, for it is dissipation, but be filled with the Spirit. That's talking about the Ruach. That's what we're supposed to be filled with. Not, with too much wine. And throughout the scriptures, man, we're warned about this. A lot of people won't take heed because I've seen plenty of Israelites drunk and teaching. It says if you're a leader, you're not supposed to be giving too much wine. Just or for the top. You don't be someone that take too much wine because it takes you out of the spirit that you're in. Titus is repeated again. Titus 1:7. It said, "Do not be addicted to wine." So we want to be mindful of these things. If you're coming and you come in to congregate, you're not supposed to drink, whether it's wine or whatever, man. You're not supposed to be participating in any kind of strong drink. If you're planning to congregate and go over the scriptures, and you guys are saying Johanna and them do that, I don't know because I don't watch the guys.
Well, no, I mean, cause they drink liquor while they teach it, and with IUIC, we always broke bread and drunk wine at the end of the service, at the end of Sabbath service. Not drink like no bottle of wine. You break the bread, and basically. The same thing you used to do in Christianity church, what I'm saying? You like eat the cracker and drink a little thing of grapefruit juice or whatever, but you have a little cheap little wine or whatever, and they pour it in a little small thing and you just chew it.
Right.
Chew the bread, unleavened bread.
Same thing in Christianity. But you could go ahead, Joanna. You have something you wanted to say?
No, this brother, Zadok had something he wanted to say. I said what I wanted to say.
Nah, you said you gonna come in here and say why it was a foolish question. You know what I'm saying? That's why you came in here. I said come in the live and speak your piece. You was talking all on the chat. Talk it now. On here, tell me why what I said was a foolish question. Because I thought I answered the question why I asked him that.
You took it emotionally.
I asked him that because beer has pork in it. A lot of beer has pork in it. So how was that a foolish question for me to ask the brother that, knowing that I know that a lot of beer has pork in it? But it's your go. Go ahead.
Emotionally. You taking this emotionally, evidently you feel cut. I wasn't even necessarily dealing with you. I'm basically saying that the Bible does say avoid foolish questions. Even though your question was foolish, since you want to take it to that point, your question was foolish, but I put in the chat that avoid foolish questions because the brother thought that was a foolish question, which it was. He don't have to answer that. It's not dealing with understanding like in Sirach 5:11. You the one that was trying to get all big and bad like most Israelites, talking about some gangster typing and all that, and come and say what you say. I wasn't trying to deal with it. You can call me personally. You can get the number from the brother. We in the same camp. I wasn't even trying to do this over no internet. That was you, brother. You being aggressive. I had nothing to say about it. I said what I wanted to say.
Yeah, but you said my question was foolish. No, you said my question was foolish, brother.
No, you went on the live and you said what my comment and you took it emotionally. I wasn't even thinking about you when I typed that. But when you said it, your question was foolish. Right after you said that, your question was foolish when it comes to begin with.
Hey, listen, I disagree. I say it ain't foolish because I was asking my point. So you say it was foolish. We disagree.
We don't have to.
We disagree.
You have to argue with the truth. It was a foolish question. That's why the brother didn't answer.
No, that's your truth. That's not my truth. My truth that it was a legit question. See, you getting your truth mixed up with my truth. I say it was a good question. You say it was a foolish question.
It was a foolish question, brother. That brother didn't have to answer that.
All right. Well, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. That's your opinion. That ain't the truth. What makes what you say is the truth? That's your opinion. I told you why I asked the question. I said a lot of beer has pork in it. So what makes it foolish for me to ask him what beer he drinks?
Why do you want to sit here and argue about something so frivolous?
Because you made a comment. I said, well, come on in here and speak your piece. Now you speaking your piece. Now I'm responding to you speaking your piece.
Salaki, guys. Hey, let me say this, man.
his question wasn't foolish because I also learned something. I did not know that all
Okay,
bears,
but
some bears have
let
pork
me.
in it.
All right, so let me ask a question then, right? Let's try and put a little wisdom in this, right? So if, and I'm not picking sides, I'm just trying to deal with wisdom right here, right? If the motive of the question was, I need to know what kind of beer you're drinking because some beer contains pork, why wasn't the question worded in that manner? Like which beer you drinking because some beer has pork? That might have got him to respond if it was worded.
Tazadak, Salakia. Do you think he would have answered the question? We
I
asked him
don't
the
know.
question all different kind of ways. He didn't
Yeah,
want to answer that
I
question,
don't know.
period. So it wouldn't matter if I asked him did they have pork in it or not.
But we don't know that. Only he knows that. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know.
We can
I don't
tell
know if
by
he
the
would.
spirit
I
that
don't even
he
know if
was.
he would have answered.
Salakia. I remember David saying that they can't. He said the beer is an aluminum can.
Right.
He says an aluminum can. So he's like trying. He's avoiding the
But
question.
yeah,
That's the question on
we get
purpose.
that.
But he's
We get that,
answering
right?
things the way he wants to answer it.
Yeah, I'm not. I think you're still
He
missing the
did answer
point.
the question
You're still missing
by
the
saying
point.
that it's an aluminum can when the water asked him what type of
You're still missing the point,
bottle
brother.
was in.
You're still missing a point. I'm saying sometimes the delivery make a difference, right? Case in point, right? If you have a wife, right, and you say to your wife, "I love you," what do you? Or then another guy say, "Yeah, I love you, sweetheart." Which one is she's more susceptible to receiving or believing? So sometimes it's the delivery. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if he would have answered it. Maybe not. Only he knows that. I don't even know. I don't even know why he wasn't responding. You see
If
what
I
I'm
buy
saying?
a pair of sneakers and you ask me what type of sneakers they are, oh, they
But
sneakers, they
that's
sneakers.
you. See,
But
but
that's
that's
come on,
you.
it's
Come on,
different brands of
Tazadak.
sneakers. You're
But I'm
gonna
saying
say,
that's
oh,
I'm saying
if you bought
that's
something,
you,
you're like, oh,
right? I don't know
I
how this
brought
man
these
would
ones.
respond. I don't. At the end of the day, I don't know how he would have responded. Like, if I don't know why he didn't answer it. I don't know. I don't know why he didn't answer. I mean,
And to say with
we could
Johanna,
really only
Johanna said that we
speculate.
going off topic. First of all, people always go off topic. David go off topic all the time. You know what I'm saying? When you
Yeah, but that's who
conversing
he
with
is,
people,
man.
when you conversing with people, things get off a topic sometimes, man. That's how you best. That's why sometimes Tazda brings in humor. He brings in humor into the conversation because you go off topic by making a joke or a scenario that makes it, you know what I'm saying, to a humorous thing. Because that's what happens in a
Right.
conversation, man. You just can't stay on
Right.
topic the whole time. That's not
Yeah,
reality. You know? That's not realistic.
But David, that's who he is, man. If you can't see that by now, that's who he is, and it takes time for people to, like, reform, right? Certain, especially at that age, man. I'm not trying to make excuses for him or whatever. I can look at him and see is that everything I agree with the brother? No, man. But I don't, just certain things, man. I probably would have just I probably would have went to him privately
Right.
with certain things like that. You know what I mean?
Okay,
If he had committed adultery or something, I would have put him on
Right.
black.
Okay.
But something like that, yeah, because everybody's stressed. If you listen, sometimes you're gonna be receptive to what people are saying, right? Now put it in the context that I'm seeing this from. He came out before himself and said, "Hey, I don't really like Zadok too much," right? So now, for him to say something like that, do you really think he's going to be really receptive to he don't, I don't see why he have a reason to say something like that. But like I'm saying, some people like that. They like you for, they don't like you for some whatever reason. You know what I mean? They just find something about you they may not like. There's a lot of people like that with me, right? But so just that alone, on the strength of that alone, that kind of like makes me wonder why he's not responding. Then Dewada asked him, I don't even know if he really knows Dewada, right? So I don't I don't know, man. Is he a little secretive? Yeah. But I mean, sometimes you just got to deal with wisdom, with these kind of people, man. and they eventually will give it out. They would give it up. It's kind of like, sometimes it's our delivery, man. Like, I'm not making excuses for him, but I don't even. Contrary to what you say, Clean like Lennon, I don't think he would have even had answered that if I asked him. But I don't think I wouldn't have asked him publicly, like what kind of beer he drinks. The only thing would have mattered to me is like, yo, you coming on a Shabbat call, and if you've been drinking, then that's war. That's the only thing that was really relevant to me. You know what I mean? Because you trying to congregate and you drinking wine, a beer, something like that, and you have an excessive amount. That's kind of off, man.
Yeah, Salaki,
all, man.
Salaki, I just think that what is a big deal to some people may not be a big deal to other people. So that's all I can really say about that.
I mean, I wasn't even really taking the entire thing as something serious. I never thought it would have gotten blown like this. You know what I mean? And like Clean like Lennon was saying, I was trying to make it a little theatrical. You see what I'm saying? So I just go back from it all, man. And that's just, I guess, David being David or whatever. But it kind of warrants the question, like, why wouldn't he answer it? And again, see, the only thing that makes logical sense to me is because he must have something personal against Zadok. You see what I'm saying?
I say it ain't foolish. Well, that go back to the respect of persons that Clean like Leonard was talking about earlier. You know what I'm saying? David cool, but David got some, you know what I'm saying? He got a lot of little, you know what I'm saying, stuff that a lot of little ways that's not cool when you trying to congregate with brothers. You see what I'm saying? So if we sitting out here and we gonna sit here and rebuke each other and ask each other questions, and we supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, honest with each other, you can't answer something simple. You know what I'm saying? And then, when half the brothers, you know what I'm saying, is trying to get it out of him, you know what I'm saying, like trying to just get out of him, hey man, you can open up to brothers about anything. God damn, answer something. Every time you get on here, you are talking about something different than the subject that we are talking about. And you are saying the same things. You know what I'm saying? Something got to give. You know what I'm saying? I mean, something got to give. I mean, come on, man. You changing the subject every time. It's a reason behind that. Why can't you talk about what we're talking about? Is what we're talking about making you so uncomfortable? And if you don't respect nobody but you, if you don't respect nobody but you, Tons, I mean, well, hell, ain't no sense of we talking to him. He might well come on here and just talk to you, and you just talk to him when he get on here, and you ask him what question you want to ask him, but talk to him because he didn't want to say nothing else.
But that's not true either, man. That's just the fallacy that Clean like Lennon put out there. Because I heard the brother say he respect Yashabin, and he named off a few more people. You see what I'm saying? The only one that I ever heard him say something against was you, Zadok. So I don't concur with that. That's just something Clean like Lennon put out there.
And up to that point, I had never said nothing to him.
Yeah,
I had never said nothing to the brother up to that point.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. But I'm saying I didn't even hear that from him. You heard that from a third party intervener. That's just like Clean like Lennon's opinion. That doesn't make that true. Because I don't see that. I mean, I seen him shout out a few people on here. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, he'll shout out a few people, but I ain't gonna lie, Tyler Dog. It do like he kind of be, I mean, maybe you probably don't see it, but other people see. You know what I'm saying? He do kind of put you into that Nate Johanna type of praisement thing. I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's funny, but he do that. He do. You know what I'm saying? He might give a shout out to Yashabin, but he said, look here, I told Yashabin, y'all don't bring out them precepts like Kahan, I'm going to leave y'all. See, I pick up on all that stuff. I pick up on all of it.
I mean, wouldn't he be leaving me also, though? If he said, I'm going to leave you, that means all of us.
Let's get off.
But he came right behind it and told why. He said only you bring out the precepts. He said, no, I'm saying we just telling stories.
Hey, David, David, come back in the room, brother.
What you got,
Come
Richard?
back in the room, David. Clear your name. Hey, Richard, what's your take on this, Richard?
My take is very simple. This is not bringing us together. So let's just completely drop this and let's
I
go on
can't understand what
something.
you're saying, man.
Huh? Am I
Can
not? You're not understanding the word. You're not understanding the words coming out my mouth.
No, I'm in that patois today, man.
No,
Someone
oh
translate
my
that.
No, I'm just saying, man. It makes no sense. We do not need to get in any confrontation over something as simple as this. Let's just forget whatever differences and let's try and build on the same mindset. That's all, man.
But I did learn that beers, certain beers have pork in it, and I would like to know which beers.
Con.
I don't drink. Go ahead. Sorry.
Certain types of blue moon. You can actually just Google it. It'll give you the whole list. But certain types of blue moon, not the regular blue moon, and then you have certain kind of Mexican beers and American beers. You know what I'm saying? They have, you know what I'm saying, pork in them. You know what I'm saying? And I learned that. I learned that from, you know what I'm saying?
Which American beers? Which
Heineken.
American?
Hold on.
Well, I mean, it's just
y'all got to Google it yourself.
It's just
okay.
Well, I mean, it's just not. It's just not.
So what now?
You said you was asking because of that, so I was wondering which American
Right.
beers.
Man, listen, man. Come on. This is petty.
He want me to answer every damn, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah. We'll talk. Hey, we'll talk off here, man. It's obvious you got some kind, so you got something you want to get off your chest, you know what I'm saying? So we'll talk off here, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna go here and name every damn bill. What you know what I'm saying? If you want to know every damn bill, Google it yourself. What the hell wrong with you, man? Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm 40 years old. I ain't got time for all these damn games.
Name one American beer.
Well. Here's the thing, Joanna. It's not just really the type of beer. It's like most beers that's made. It has gelatin in it, and the gelatin is what comes from the pig, right? So if you look at the ingredients, if it doesn't say gelatin specifically from a beef, then it's pork, and that's just what it is. Because there's this book that I read years ago by Shahrazad Ali about how not to eat pork, and you'll be astonished by how many things that have pork byproducts in them, and it doesn't necessarily use the word pork. You see what I'm saying? They use all kind of disguise words like monodeglossarize, yellow 5, hydronize, whatever, things like that. Words that you wouldn't directly recognize as.
Yep, regular Budweiser got pork in it.
Just like in cereal,
Most beer has pork in it. Most beer has gelatin in it.
Yeah, regular Budweiser got gelatin in it. You could know all I gotta do is you could say Google. It'll give you a whole list of what has pork in it. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter if it's one or two American ones. Hell, they sell all of them over here. They just don't sell American bills over here. They sell international bills over here too.
So you guys see how important this whole thing was? Because if
those of course we getting edified.
No, but
tell you one of that.
Hold on, before you
hold on, I had something I wanted to say.
But hold on before you go there. It should have. But hold on, before you go there, it should have been brought out that way, though. You see what I'm saying? That should have been like, most beer has pork in it.
Okay, that is true. But at the same time, one person got butthurt about it, but the whole body. But most of us learn something new now.
But I already knew that.
Everybody didn't know that, Tazadot, though. Everybody didn't know that.
But my point is this, right? My point
is this. That. That's new to me.
If you're going to teach someone something, right? It's kind of like the question was designed to, like, okay, well, I'm going to expose you. I'm going to tell you that beer has pork in it. If you really want to teach someone something, you'll be like, yo, this beer right here has pork in it. Or most beer has pork in it. So be careful the beer that you're drinking. You dig what I'm saying? Not like what kind of beer that you're drinking and say, well, that beer has pork. Like, why he have to say that? You see what I'm saying?
But we're dealing with David. You can't even ask David a question normally because he's not going to answer. He's going to go around everything.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, you know, we have been asking. You know, what I'm saying you can't even deal. You just said yourself, David is different. You can't even deal with him the same way you deal with everybody.
Right. Kalaki, I will say this though. Most Jakes and Eves, they ain't never going to answer the question if you come straightforward with them. They'll find a way to say no, not this kind, it's that kind of drink. Even though they know that kind is the one you was hinting on.
I want to land me back on something, man, because the reason why I asked him, because I wasn't sure if he knew, and I can be wrong, I didn't believe him.
Yeah.
Brothers.
I just think this is blown too far out of proportion, man. Like over.
But
I can't really frivolous, man. And right now, and certain spirits is keeping it going, man. I mean, at the end of the day, man, the only thing you could do is point it out. Then he's in the valley of decision. You see what I'm saying? He knows now. So and he put in the room. I learned something today. You see what I'm saying? But me, if you notice, like I would have just, you know, I mean, everyone's different. You see what I'm saying? I probably would have just say, you know what, I'm asking you, David, because we already know he's likely not to answer, right? I would have said, I'm asking you because you might be consuming pork, because the vast majority of beers, it has gelatin in it. That's the pork substance that's in it. Just like marshmallows. Most people don't know that all marshmallows, unless they're kosher, unless they're made from beef, it's pork. It's a pork byproduct. You see
gummy bears, gummy worms, all the gummies.
Yeah,
they got gelatin. I mean, pork in them too, unless they vegan.
Unless it's not all of them. If some specifies that it's beef gelatin, then it's not pork. Because some people that want to make kosher products, they will use beef instead of pork. The primary reason that they use pork is because pork is cheaper. It's less expensive. And so that's why most things that they use with this kind of stuff, like a lot of the food coloring, that's a pork byproduct, man. It's cheaper to purchase, so they use the pork instead of the beef. The beef costs a little more, so they don't, you know, use the beef. They use the pork. And so if you don't ask, they won't tell you. Me, first of all, I don't get anything that's not kosher if it doesn't have kosher or parve on it. And even if it has that on it, I still read the ingredients because I know which words to look for to know whether, because it may not specifically be pork, it could be a pork byproduct, which means it's something that comes from the pig. You understand? Even the way a lot of these things are brewed, they're brewed that they put them through. Most people that don't know, like turkey sausages, and I'll cut a lot of you right now since you want to get on the topic of pork. Most people don't know that turkey sausages, the casing that they're in is pork. It's from the pig. Even if it says it's turkey sausage, the casing is from the pork. So you're still eating pork. You see what I'm saying? Most people don't know this kind of stuff. I learned this stuff way back when I was a teenager.
You gotta rip that off when you're cooking the sausage. You gotta rip all that skin off.
Yeah, but you can't pull it off. You're still breaking the law because of Most High, so you're not even supposed to touch.
Yeah, I wouldn't even touch it.
Of a pig. So that doesn't fix it, and it's already been immersed in it. So that the casing, what was on the casing, is going into the regular meat. So you're still consuming pork. And if you really don't consume pork, just the smell of it will make you nauseous. When you don't eat that stuff for years, just the smell. Anytime you eat out, if you don't ask them people what type of oil, I'm gonna tell you something, man. When I used to go to a lot of bodegas, when I used to eat out a lot, I still used to eat eggs. And you know how it is, clean like linen in the hood. You go to the damn Arab store, you try and rush to work, and you getting the you getting an egg and cheese joint. You see what I'm saying? They throw some bacon right on the damn grill. You see what I'm saying? You know, they used to get mad every time I used to come through because I used to make them wash the grill. I was like, hold on. You supposed to be like Muslim. You're in here cooking damn bacon. It's not even turkey bacon. So now that bacon oil is all over the grill and just washing it is not good enough. Because what I learned, even when you wash pork, the fumes still stay there. It still stays there and it gets into that other food that you cook. So whenever you're eating out, 9 times out of 10, you're consuming pork. In a restaurant, you're consuming pork.
Because this world's an abomination. That's why.
I got something for you, for us country brothers. Cornbread. That cornbread mix got pork. There's certain ones that don't.
Yeah, I don't
you
even
gotta
eat
really
that.
look for it.
You're right. I never ate that because they use that to raise slaves. I never ate that.
They use that to raise slaves. What?
They sneak pork into everything.
They should call it whole
corn,
cake.
Let me tell you something, man. Cornbread, that was never made for human consumption because cornmeal, it breaks down the walls of your intestines. It eventually tears holes in your stomach and your intestines. This is why I don't mean to be graphic. When you eat corn, it doesn't, your digestive system doesn't break it down. If you look at your stool, you'll see a lot of it's not made for human consumption, but people still eat it. You see how people don't know this kind of stuff, man.
What they make it for?
Digestive system don't break that crap down, man.
Corn is a perverted grass. It's grass seeds that was that man cultivated for over 10,000 years.
So it's not a natural plant.
No,
I heard corn is supposed to be yellow. It's supposed to be a different color. It ain't supposed to be yellow.
No, that's not the corn that we eat. That's totally man-made. Even when they had it in the old times, that's not even It's something that was cultivated. And even as a kid, the corn kernels used to be smaller, way smaller than what they are now. Now they all like big. They like almost look big as like zucchinis. Some of them.
Corn.
Yeah.
Man, ain't nothing clean in this world no more.
This world is messed up, man. This world is messed up, man. Because even in toothpaste, if you get gel toothpaste, that's gelatin. You know what I'm saying? So you brushing your teeth with pig every time you get gel toothpaste.
Dang.
I always get paste, like regular paste. I never get like gel.
Oh, okay, calm. You gotta read the ingredients.
Yeah, I don't even use toothpaste with fluoride. I use fluoride-free toothpaste.
Yeah, Tom's. I use Tom's toothpaste.
Yep, that's what I use to Tom's.
It's called Tom's?
Yeah, Tom's is the name of the brand.
TOM?
You gotta make sure it said fluoride free because some of them do have fluoride.
Yeah, that's what it say. Yeah, Tom's fluoride free toothpaste.
Some of them do have fluoride
totally though. Different. It tastes mad different. Like you'll see the difference when you use the toothpaste. And then another thing too that y'all probably don't know, like cereal, it got something called trisodium phosphate, which is an ingredient that's in paint mix. Like a lot of cereals got that in the back, and they put it in there and they don't tell nobody. Like Kellogg's, like Cheerios. Cheerios is one of the main brands that got that ingredient, trisodium phosphate.
Yeah, I don't eat cereal at all. I stopped that years ago.
Yeah. Let me tell you guys something, right? So when you're shopping, if you want, because all of you that think you're not eating pork, you're really still eating it, right? And I know this because you don't know this stuff scientifically, man. I've studied this stuff for years. Ever since when I was a damn teenager, 5%, man, I learned how to stop eating pork, right? And I don't drink sodas. I haven't drank sodas since back then. Sodas are no damn good for you either, man. You know what? You know how you could tell a soda is no good for you? It's just like a damn cigarette. The first time that you try and drink a soda, you almost choke and it tries to come back out. Just like when you first smoke a cigarette, when the first thing you do, you cough. That's your body trying to tell you this stuff don't belong in your body. Your body's trying to reject it. Don't you know when you cough, that's your body's signal trying to tell you that your body's trying to get rid of something that don't belong there? When people cough up cold, you're coughing because it don't belong there. It's trying to reject that toxin in your body. So now I'm gonna tell you, because a lot of you can find out today. So you want to talk about pork? You're gonna find out today a lot of you been using pork and you don't even know it because you don't even realize the byproducts. Now, there's some the best things to do when you go into a supermarket. First of all, you want to look for the things that have the least amount of ingredients in it, because if you look and there's a whole list of names, chances are it's pork in that. It's pork in that. The things that have the least amount of ingredients, they're closer to being organic, right? And so when you look at that's, I know you know this, lard, that's pork, animal shortening, that's pork, gelatin, as we just went over, that's pork. Just if it just says shortening alone, that's pork. Animal fats, well, guess what? That means pork. That's just a smooth way of disguising pork. Hydrolyzed animal protein, that's pork. Or if it just say protein, guess what? That's pork. That's the pig. Collagen or enzymes, sometimes they will disguise it as those words. Those both mean pork. It's a fancy way of saying pork. Tallow, Tallow, that's pork. And there's some more that's even more difficult that you probably don't know. They'll use the word stabilizer. That's pork. If they use mono and diglycerides, that's pork. If you see the word tween, that means pork. If you see swine pepsin, of course, obviously, that's pork. But guess what? Calcium is pork. And you see that in a lot of things. When it says calcium staturate, that's pork. That's a form of pork. Then you have the fatty acids. Well, guess what? That's another fancy word for pork. See, they're not going to just put pork and lard there because they know you know. Well, that obviously means pork. But all of these other things has pork in them. Let me tell you something. You go into your frozen section. The pot pies that you put in the oven or the microwave, just about all of them has pork in them. Cookie dough, unless it says kosher, guess what? Pork's in it. So you know what you better start looking for? You better start looking for the Circle K, which means kosher, or the Circle U, that means kosher, or Parve. If that's not on it, even if that's on it, I still look at the ingredients. If that's on it, it's not supposed to be any pork in it because it's supposed to be so-called Jewish and kosher. Most pie crusts, pork's in it. These whipped toppings, pork's in it. When you go and get your pastries, guess what? Pork. Your TV dinners, pork. Most pizza, your pepperoni, all of that, guess what? Pork. Sometimes they even dough is made out of damn pork because they put lard in it to hold it together. Many of your breaded products, pork. So I guess I'm limiting your whole damn fridge today. And guess what? We don't bring any of this in our home. You deal with the dairy. Most cheeses have pork in them unless they're kosher. Yogurts, pork. Your cottage cheeses, pork. Your margarine, pork. Many of your chip dips, pork. Your frozen biscuits, pork. Orange cheese, pork. You see what I'm saying? Go to your canned foods. Many of them have porks. Any meat that you see that's packed in gelatin has pork in it. Many of the baked beans have pork in it, right? You get the pre-mixed frostings, unless they're kosher, most of them is made with pork in it. Your refried Mexican beans, pork. So all these so-called Mexicans that's calling themselves Israelites, they swining, man. Your canned ham, obviously, that has pork. And so the list goes on and on. Like the soda crackers, they have pork. Cake mix has pork in it, unless it's kosher. Your muffin mix, pork. Graham crackers, unless they're kosher, they have pork in it. Your cold cereal, like the brother was just saying, if it's not kosher, it has pork in it. And so now, when you go into the store, you got to be much more tentative to what you are eating. Because when you think you're not eating pork, you really are. You look at a label and you see enzymes on it, guess what? That's pork, man. That's pork. Shortening, pork. Animal fat, all of that. Oh, that's pork, man.
This whole world is set up to kill us.
Go ahead, brother.
I said this whole world system is set up just for us.
So my point is saying this, man. My point is saying this, and so I listen, and so lots of times, and I used to tell my rib and everyone that, right? Like you think you're not eating pork, but you're eating the pork byproducts, and they had no idea what I was talking about. They would think just because they're not eating pork directly that they're not eating pork. I was like, they disguise these words, and then I said, let me see the label and show them the label. This word right here, you see on these damn Skittles, it's pork. The monodiglosarides, or the yellow 1, the yellow 5. All of that coloring comes from the pig. And like the brother was saying, many of your toothbrush husk and all of that stuff is made from pork, man. Crest toothpaste has pork in it. You knew that?
That's why we pray.
Crest toothpaste have pork in it. Most of the damn makeup that these Eves have on it, don't you know that comes from the pig, man?
That's why they
Your house paint too.
Nasty after that, man. They use bad makeup.
A lot of house paint has pork in it. But that's why we pray, though. You know what I'm saying? We can't control all that right there. The stuff we don't know. You know what I'm saying? You control what you look on the back of that ingredients box for. So you know what I'm saying? When you do your shopping, you got to know, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these words. Now, I learned some new words you just taught me today. But all the stuff they sneak in, I can't worry about that. I mean, none of us can't worry about that. All we can do is pray. That's what we pray for. You know what I'm saying? We can't do nothing about what they sneak in. That's the devil.
Yeah, once you haven't eaten that stuff for a long time, man, and if you taste it, I know right away, man, because it makes me damn nauseous. You'll get sick, man. When you don't eat that stuff and your body has been pork free, and you consume some of it, you'll know, man, because your mouth starts getting very watery.
Yeah, I'm about to
You
get
don't know
vegan.
Con. Yeah, that's true.
I'm about to be a vegan, man. Straight up, man. I feel like I shouldn't even buy food from the store no more. Like,
yeah, you should say I know what to look for, man. I've been doing this since I was 15, man. Since I was in the nation of gods and earths, man. I stopped drinking sodas, stopped eating red meat, stopped eating all pork and pork byproducts. That's what made me to look this stuff up in so much detail, man.
What about ginger ale?
I don't drink any kind of sodas, so I don't pay attention to any specific soda. But most sodas we're not supposed to consume, man.
It got that high fructose corn syrup in it too, and a lot of them do have that gelatin in it though.
Right.
Like Mountain Dew, that oil base that's in it. Yeah, that's most likely pork.
Make your own.
Yeah.
I heard Bernard Hawkins say that soda is like liquid crack. So after he said that, he explained it. He went into it. I stopped drinking soda right after that.
Man, that diet Coke, that diet Pepsi, man, like a lot of cigarette smokers, they love diet Pepsi with a cigarette in the morning.
Yeah,
they love that.
And you know what? You know how to get a lot of you guys? When you go and get your supplements or your medication, and don't tell them that you want vegan capsules. Guess what they're putting them in? Damn pork. They're wrapped in gelatin. They're wrapped in gelatin.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
What they're in is gelatin.
I noticed that a lot of pills been turned to gels, like gel caps. A lot of like pills that was like was regular white caps, they turned into gel caps. A lot of them, Advil, all type of stuff like Tylenol. All turned to gel type of tablets.
Yeah, they used to just be pills, like just regular. Then they replaced with gel.
They changed them. Yeah. They changed everything to gel.
And you know what happens, man? You know, the scientific breakdown of why we shouldn't eat the pig is because it says over the course of time after you eat pig and the pork byproducts, there's something known as a trichina worm that starts growing in your flesh. It grows in your flesh. And you can't, they form like little crystals throughout your body, man. They come out in some people's stool, but they literally be in the person's flesh, man. And sometimes it gets, it goes up their spine into their brain. And so this is why Esau start coming out what is known as cured ham or cured pork. So supposedly they so-called cure the pork, but it's been found scientifically, even so-called cured pork still has these trichina worms, and they've discovered even when they boil it, it still doesn't kill the worms in it.
Yeah, I
They
saw
still
that.
crystallize in your body.
Ultimately,
man's a
that's why the
devil.
Most High said not to eat it, because he knew he made it. He made the animals, so he's gonna know what the animal's gonna do to the human body, man. That's why he ultimately said don't eat that, because he know that's gonna happen down the line. That's why a lot of people, like a lot of you see, like your aunties I know, and like when grandmas, they be having like cancer, and they don't know why, but I be thinking it's because eating all that pork your whole life. You know what I'm saying? That diet that you done had your whole life, every Thanksgiving, all that type of like ham hock, and all that food that you shouldn't, greasy, fried food, you know what I'm saying? That started affecting you over time. But you always hear eat like, oh, well, it ain't gonna kill me tomorrow, or my people, my grandma
Con,
eating that. Yes.
con. Yeah, we've been eating this. We grew up on eating this.
Yeah, apparently it's more than the actual flesh. It's everything now.
Con.
Yeah.
Con. Our grandparents down south, Georgia and Florida, Mississippi, Alabama, what I'm saying, they grew up off of cooking with pork lard. You know what I'm saying? I remember my dad always tell me a story about how they went to go visit, when he was a little boy, him and my grandma and them went to go visit her brothers back in the backwoods, somewhere like on the other side of Albany, Georgia. And they had cooked some food, and all the kids started throwing up. And they was like, "Oh, damn, you don't cook that food, that pork lard. You know them kids can't take that." So you gotta have a rough stomach. You gotta have a stomach from way back then. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like to be able to take that pork lard, cook it off that pork lard. That's a mug.
Yeah, I remember I was at a party when I was a kid, and they cooked. My auntie was cooking chitlins, and that thing stink, man.
Yeah, this
And
stuff stinks.
like I couldn't even. As a child, I couldn't even fathom putting that stuff in my mouth.
Yeah, let me give you some more, man, because there's probably some people out there that really need to hear this, man. Some other things you got to look out for the pig in, the pork in, the shampoos, hairspray, hair oils, wrinkle removers, hair conditioners that has pork in it, liquid makeup. I already said that, right? Bath soaps, face soaps. You know what I mean, all of these things have pork in them. The nail polish that Eve be putting on, she's nothing but a damn pig, man. And you know what I mean, if you are what you eat, man, then aren't. You got acne creams, they got pork in them. A lot of your skin lotions, your face creams. You know what I mean? You see how wicked Esau is? Most of your toothpastes have pork in them, man. That's why I only use Old Natural, man. Most of your toothpaste has pork in them. A lot of the hair dyes have pork, lipsticks, shaving creams, mascara. Guess what? It's pork in it, man. So Eve is nothing but a big pig, man. Her face is made up. Then some of them say, "Oh, nah, I use the natural ones." Most of it's passed through like a pig hide to make it, man. Some of the stuff that they sell in stores, they pass it through a pig hide to make it, man. So you got to start checking the ingredients, man. Some of them, believe it or not, man, some of the ingredients have a horsetail extract in it, man. Some of them have aluminum in it. So, you know what I mean? Esau, he sit back and he laughed, man. When people, and this is why the average Israelite, when they tell me, "No, I don't eat pork," I look at them and I just shake my head and say they're eating the byproducts. Sometimes I'll say to them, "Well, you're eating the byproducts." I say, "What you talking about?" "I don't eat pork." So you're eating the byproducts. I pull out something, man. I might be with them and say, "Is there any pork in this?" They'll tell me no. I show them about 3 different types of pork that's in the damn thing. People that's diabetics, man, don't you know that insulin that they give you have pork in it? Did you know that? It's made from the pig pancreas. Unless you
the football or basketball, the leather, the football or basketball,
pig skin, right?
Pig skin.
The pill capsules, like I said, man, they're made from gelatin. Unless you get the veggie capsules.
Gotta get the veggie.
Yeah, I get the vegan capsule.
Yeah, the veggie. Yeah,
Right,
get the vegan.
that's what you gotta get.
Yeah.
You see those shiny pills, those shiny coated pills? That's pork, man.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
colored, they're colored in a gelatin coating.
Yeah, a lot of them, like you said, a lot of them sports, like that muscle tech stuff that you get from GNC, yeah, all that's pork, yeah.
When you take calcium, from out of the store, that's nothing but crushed hog bones. You eating the damn pig, man.
I don't. It makes no sense to take calcium though.
Yeah.
Consume I'm like, for far as consuming calcium as a supplement, a lot of scientists will tell you that. But the problem is that when people get older, their body begin to calcify.
Con.
Like even citric acid, when people see something that says citric acid on it, we mostly think it's like orange, lemon, lime or something, but it's GMO mold. I had saw that online. It's genetically modified black mold that's called citric acid. So
right. Yep.
Yeah, I'm reading that on the back of this.
Root beer soda has pork in it.
Root beer. Because at first I started using different deodorant and toothpaste because I know the deodorant has aluminum in it. It's crazy, man. Stuff is everything.
Yeah, it's everywhere, man. This is gonna open your mind. The next time you go in the store, you look at something, then my voice should come into your head and say, "Does this thing have any monoglycerides? Any yellow 5? You know what I mean? Any gelatin? Any of those things? Anything that says just protein, animal protein, animal fat? It's guys in all those words, man.
Man, I got that Old Spice body wash, and same day I got it, I was watching that guy. He talked about fasting. White dude. Something Delore or something. But he broke down the fact that stuff is toxic. Got neurotoxins and all kind of glycides and all kind of stuff. And I wasn't even aware of it. Like, sometimes you just think. I used to get that Bragg's soap. You know what I'm saying? But over time, I was like, just soap, man. But now I'm going back to that natural thing.
That Old Spice would give me like rashes under my arms.
Yeah, you should use that kind of stuff. I mean, just try to use organic things. That's aluminum. I'm telling you, man, the way to avoid it. Look at the ingredients. The least number of ingredients that's on anything is the healthier, the better. Right, if you got a long list of ingredients, like you're gonna get a damn bag of chips, and you all little small letters there, and there's a whole damn paragraph. Chances are you eating pork, man. Because a natural product is only going to have a few things in it.
And I tell you another thing that jack people up, that deodorant, man.
Yeah.
That deodorant killing more people than anything, especially women. Putting on that anti-perspirant and full of aluminum, and that aluminum builds up into the breast tissue, fall forward into areas of the breast. Especially if you got big breasts, that causes a tumor. They don't want to tell you that.
That stop your body from doing something that naturally is supposed to do. It stops you from perspiring. Your body's supposed to sweat to get rid of any kind of toxins and so on and so forth. You see what I'm saying? That's why they switched it from like a lot of deodorants to that anti-perspirant. They don't want you to perspire.
Yeah. I used to be a personal trainer, and you get people who haven't worked out in years, and like they get to sweating, and man, you talking about some funk come up out of their body, man.
Yeah.
Like, especially like you just get a woman that's working in the office or something.
Yeah.
She ain't probably sweating since high school. Yeah, just
me eater too, man. Damn, man. You're about to make me nauseous, man.
Yeah.
A big fat eater too, man.
So the pig don't sweat, and now they don't want us to sweat, and as they making us into a pig.
Yep.
Yeah, you ever notice on the side, on the size of a pig leg? On the size of a pig leg, man, he has a little
a drain.
Yeah, that drains out pus and all kind of out of it.
People love to eat that.
His digestive system. He he doesn't break down his food all the way. He as he eats, he shits out his food less than 3 hours.
Yeah.
All of it.
That's why if you know any farmers, they'll tell you like they never eat the pig like out of their farm. They never eat that. They never, cook that. They never kill that animal out of all the animals they have in their farm. They never eat that. Farmers always say that. I seen the documentary on that. They don't eat that stuff because they know what's wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? They know that that's not supposed to be eaten. They watch the pig grow up into an adult and watch it.
He'll eat that ass, man. If they fall down, the damn pig will eat you if you fall down, man. Hogs will
Yeah,
eat
they
you.
eat anything. They eat anything, any and everything. That's
You
why.
fall
That's
down,
why
they
when
will
you
damn
feed a
eat
pig,
you,
you
man.
feed them slop.
Yep.
Slop is damn everything you don't got around it, man.
They say the wild boars in Texas pretty much taking over Texas, man. I seen a documentary on
And
that. Where like,
Georgia too.
yeah, you get
Certain
paid
parts
all
of
day.
Georgia.
You get a job just going around killing pigs.
Damn, they got them like that.
Yeah.
Oh
They
yeah.
trying to kill you too, man. They
That's a
got some rules
sport.
with it.
That's a sport
Yeah.
in Georgia and Texas. That's a sport.
You gotta be a
Wild hog
skilled
hunting.
like if you gotta be a skilled soldier to deal with them pigs, and they will ambush you and everything. Like
Well,
smart.
see what they do. They send all the hound dogs in there, and then they send one one or two pit bulls in there with the hound dogs. So the hound dogs go in there and they surround the hog, and they just be barking at them. And then the pit bulls come in there and they just go to work on them. Know what I'm saying? But the pit bull got to be careful because the wild hog got them horns on them.
Yeah,
When they stick him in that side, it's over. When they stick you anywhere, it's over. I mean, I don't seen them have a whole horn in the side of a damn pit bull side. You know what I'm saying? The white men, they love that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's their
Shoot,
sport.
during COVID, they need to pay people to go out and kill these pigs all over the South. That's what they need to do. Them feral
Yeah, I didn't
hogs,
know
they
it was
call them.
like that, huh?
Yeah. Oh man, it's an abomination out there. They're going to take over a whole farmers are just private farmers. They're paying thousands of dollars to try to get them hogs off their land.
Damn,
They're
I didn't
going
even
to
know
eat up
they had,
everything.
like, on the road, man. I didn't
Yeah.
even know they had things like that in America, man. Like, wow.
Yeah, they'll play I'm telling you, it's something that's very interesting. If you just want to you got time, look up like
Yeah, they
feral
big.
hogs. Yeah, feral hogs on YouTube, and man, like they catch them Edomites out there catching hell in the country with them hogs, man. They just go
And
eat
they
up
eat
all their
them.
little stuff. Yeah.
They eat them. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I used to eat wild hog when I was, you know what I'm saying? When I was eating pork and all that stuff right there, you know what I'm saying? You catch a wild hog, man, you get them wild hog ribs. Wild hog meat is just like a pig, just an old wild pig. And them thokers big with horns coming out of them. And you know what I'm saying? They eat them. That's why, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's why they hunt them. They hunt them and kill them. You know what I'm saying? Butcher them up, carry to the butcher shop or somewhere, give them out, sell the meat or whatever, you know. They do it. The white man, Esau, he do it for sport because he's a content hunter on there.
Yeah, but right now the government paying them to kill them. Because
They're real aggressive. They're aggressive.
No, I'm saying like it was a lady.
That might be a nice target practice for the commandos. Go out there
It
and
was a
kill some
lady a
wild
couple of years
hogs.
ago got ate by a black lady got ate by a pig by 2 or 3 years ago, man.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Oh yeah, they'll eat your ass up now.
Yeah, I heard about
What?
Yeah.
We might could go out there commando style, man, and get some targets, though. Said, but don't nobody fall though. Richard, if you fall, better get your ass up. I don't want a damn hog to eat you.
Yeah, you want to learn how to shoot, go out there and shoot them pigs. They fast as hell too. They move like lightning.
Yeah, they fast.
Move like lightning, huh?
I seen them on some of these animal shows. They fast, man, and they're very powerful.
Ton.
Yeah, them hogs is big, man.
Oh,
big,
I used to go to school with all them white boys, you know what I'm saying? And they'll come out with the videos every day. Look here, man. Look at this right here, man. And they'll be showing you all the doggone man, that joke, I'm trying to tell you, that's how I know, because they send all the little hound dogs in there. They running there. They surround the joke. And then them pit bulls coming there. When them pits coming there, because we got them game pits down south. We ain't got no, all them bullies, some nice little house dogs. Like I got now, we got real game dogs out in the back where so they fight to the death. We fight them to the death, and they come out there and they go in there and just hit them. They hit them as hard as they can, and them hogs be trying to hit them with the horns, but they don't get them with the horns. The pit bulls taking them down, and then it's over. You know what I'm saying? Then Esau coming in and shoot him in the head.
They doing all kind of high tech stuff too now too. They're like
they're
trying to get the whole family, their whole feral. I forgot what they call it, but the whole family or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They run in packs. And they had they get them in this big old fence. They got to work on them sometimes for like weeks to just because they smart. And then Esau come there practice shooting with his son and stuff. And the first time he killed the animal, so, you know what I mean?
Right,
Like
right.
I'm
And they got
telling
the
you, it's
poles with
something
it.
worth like check it out on YouTube because I was like, dang, but like yeah, that's what they and a lot of them old ex-military Edomites that's country them rednecks. That's what they do. They just go out and kill
Yeah,
hogs.
yeah. No, I'm saying what they
Yeah,
do. Don't say
that
to keep
AR-15.
sharp.
Yeah,
That's what I was just saying. I wasn't playing when I was just talking about commandos need to go out there. Cause what they do, you know what I'm saying? Cause down south, and you know out this prime, you know, so we from the same, you know what I'm saying, areas, Georgia, Florida. You
yeah.
know, when them white boys go out there and hunt, they take them out there early. And they kill their first deer, kill their first damn wild hog or their first coon or something, cause they go coon hunting too. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna take their pictures with them, you know what I'm saying? And they put that stuff in the newspaper. Billy killed his first deer, 8 years old out here, 6 years old to kill his first deer and be
They do
front
a
page.
ritual though. They cut the deer hard out and eat it. Yeah, raw.
They put that stuff in the paper down south, you know what I'm saying? In certain little small cities, that stuff be top news, you know what I'm saying? The white folks go out there and Billy don't kill his first little deer or his wild hog. He don't took his picture, you know what I'm saying, with his damn knee on the damn deer neck, holding the antlers up. You know what I'm saying? Holding the antlers. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
My uncle he got a couple dogs. Yeah, you're right. They send the dogs out first to find them, and then they kill them. Whatever he be hunting, mostly deer though, because we don't really got no hogs. I don't think down here.
Now I seen one with Esau that with the night vision, taking them, you know what I'm saying, picking them off. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Esau been doing that with the slave patrol. He was sending out his dogs for the runaway slaves to go get them. So they been know how to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm saying that's what mainly they using them ARs. They better using them ARs shooting them pigs.
Yeah,
that's their main thing. They like go out there and they like get the night vision and stuff, and they'll see them at night. You know what I'm saying? Pick them off from a tower.
But that's how they stay sharp. See,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For real though, man, you know what I'm saying? Commandos will get paid to go out there and shoot some wild hogs. That's the training and to get paid.
Yeah, how much they pay?
I'm not sure, but yeah, I know like certain there's like a I think there's like a bounty per pound or per hog or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, touch
that. And they probably pay by the size of the hog because them jokers come in all. I mean, I know it's a real big thing. Like the bigger the hog you get is the biggest the thing. You know the glory or the prize. You know what I'm saying? That you know what I'm saying, get behind killing those jokers, you know what I'm saying? So
I'm saying in Texas they need to pay, like we're doing this COVID, they need to pay people to go out and kill them hogs, because like a lot they said, man, they may not even have farmland. It's just that bad, man.
Oh yeah, they got real bad like that about like I said, they've been bad like that, man. I'm talking about for about
man, I read an article
10 years now. All over Georgia and Texas and certain other little states in the South.
Oh.
They'll be down there in Florida next, man. At your wheelhouse.
No, they already are. They been in Orange Grove. They're more in Central Florida. Yeah, them pigs everywhere, man.
Yeah, we got it's a deer problem in South Carolina. Like a lot of deer and stuff.
Oh, Will, you in South Carolina, Will?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, hell, y'all need to kill them and eat them, man. That's venison. That's clean meat.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
That's good. You know what I'm saying? We can eat that. That's venison. You know what I'm saying?
I met a white boy from West Virginia. He said his brothers, they live out in West Virginia and they don't want for nothing. All they do is they got a little log cabin on some land. You know what I'm saying? And they go out and kill deer for meat.
Yeah, man. Before I became a vegan, I used to love deer, man.
Yeah, deer is good.
Deer is good.
I had that before.
The white boys down south, they go out there deer hunt, and they'll come, you know what I'm saying, and they kill the deer. Like, because this is what they're going to keep. They're going to keep the back strap, the whole back strap, and then they're going to keep the tenderloins. And then they're going to, they might keep them shoulder or something like that, but But they gonna take all the rest of the deer and carry it to the butcher shop, the meat man. Then he could process it and mix it with beef or pork. And then like you get it in the percentage. So you want 50-50 beef, 50-50 like beef with the deer, or 60-40 or however you want it. And then the white boys they make the hamburger with it.
Yeah, they
They
love
make
making
the
hamburger.
cube steak with it, the cube steak, and they make the sausages. Where you want them thick or small. And the white boys, man, but back home, they just come give it to you. They just come in, you know what I'm saying? Come to school, come to your house. Hey, man, straight from the butcher shop. It been processed and everything cleaned and processed with the beef, and they'll come, you know what I'm saying, bring it to you. That's an understand. Look at, man, I don't want to mix with, you know what I'm saying? And that was before I started eating pork, but I never like it mixed with pork because it's just, you know what I'm saying? I always wanted mine mixed with beef. And so they always bring, you know what I'm saying, bring you the cube.
Why they can mix it with anything? Why can't they just give it to you pure?
Huh?
Why they gotta mix it with anything?
No. I'm saying because they'll bring you like the leg, like the shoulders and legs, if that's what you want. But like if you want, you know, like hamburger meat, ground, you know what I'm saying, ground hamburger meat with it, or cube steaks or sausages, you know what I'm saying? They will always kill like when they kill the deer, they'll kill the deer, you know what I'm saying? They'll kill like the legs and all the arms and all, you know what I'm saying, the rest of the body up to the butcher shop. And then they'll take that stuff and grind it up with beef or either pork, whichever you want to mix with, and then they'll put a percentage however you want. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, they always keep the back strap, the tenderloins, and all the nice tender parts of the deer.
They take the prime cuts.
The prime cuts. You ain't getting no prime cuts, Taza Doc. You might well forget about that. Billy Bob is not giving you no damn prime cuts. So you're not gonna get no back straps. Your ass ain't finna get no damn tenderloins. And he might give you a shoulder if he like it real lot. If Billy Bob like it, Taza Doc, he'll give you a damn shoulder or something, some prime meat. But other than that, your ass finna get what's the legs and all that stuff that's grinded up. You know what I'm saying? With the hamburger meat, you know what I'm saying? You get you some hamburger, you know what I'm saying? Some it's gonna be mixed with, like I say, you get it mixed with beef or pork, but you know, you get it mixed with beef, and then you get the cube steak made. So you get about he'll have you about 5 or 10 pounds of cube steak. He'll have you about 5 or 10 pounds of the ground beef, you know what I'm saying, with it, and then he'll have you about 5 or 10 pounds of the sausages.
Now is ox clean? I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah.
Come on.
Ox, goat, lamb, sheep.
They got this Trinidad spot down where I live, and I always go there to get some curry goat, or they got like sell oxtail. It's pretty good stuff.
Yeah. All that's clean. All that's clean meat. You know. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause on the meats, you know what I'm saying, that we pretty much that black folks pretty much eat that we don't put it like pork, you know, crab, and all that stuff out the water. They don't have no scales and fins on it. But
shark is unclean too.
Yeah. Okay, got no saying, got no what's name on it, but pretty much like that land animal. You know what I'm saying? Besides that pork, I mean, shit, we eat, you know what I'm saying, cow, bird, goat, lamb, sheep. If you like meat, you know what I'm saying, now you're a vegan or vegetarian, you know, or a pest, you know, like I said, I'll probably end up going pescatarian pretty soon. Just, you know, some, and I might cut out the chicken. I might just be straight fish with everything else.
That's what I've been, because I mean I'm close to the water anyways, so most of my
you close to the water, man. See, I'm in Arizona right now, so I can't eat I can eat the fish like I want to, like I was back home. When I'm close to the water, I can get the fish baked, fried, grilled, however I want it, and it's gonna be fresh. Yeah, I can't really get that good fresh fish out here like that. Besides, they you know, they get salmon in by the day fresh, and trout. But you know,
man, you got a lot of these people down here eating iguana in Florida.
It's big, boy.
Yeah, I know. I got people that eat iguana down here, man.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna eat that, man.
Yeah,
a lot of folks, a lot of men from the Caribbean, they eat iguanas too.
Yeah,
a lot of men from the island, they eat the iguanas.
Yeah, I saw
don't know why they do that, but they do.
You done caught a bunch of iguana, chopped them up, and onion. I was like, man, just let this dude do it, bro.
Well, they like eat that conch your way, Uncle Optimus Prime. You know what I'm saying? That conch, that fried. You know what I'm saying? Even fried, even chopped up and fried. All down there in what that more close to. Well, you in Central Florida, but you know, a little more South
I'm in
Florida.
South
You know what I'm
Florida.
saying? They love that
South
stuff.
Florida.
Are you in South Florida? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Shit.
know about it. Bahamas ain't too far from where I live.
Okay. So you over there by Duval?
No. I'm down. I'm West Palm Beach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn. You down
Yeah.
there, goddamn close to
I'm north from
yeah,
Fort
on the other
Lauderdale.
side of town. Jill Epstein was on the other side of town.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Where Donald Trump live at. Like I live like 2.5 miles away from his house.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the other side of the water. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but they got them Bahamians, they like that stuff, man. They like that conch.
Anything disgusting our people likes.
But down here, you
that
know
right
what I'm
there
saying? A
just
lot of
good.
poor people, they used to eat shellfish. A lot of shellfish was like matter of fact, in slavery, Esau used to give lobsters.
Yeah, I was
Slaves
about to
used to
say
eat
that. They
lobsters
used
all up in South Carolina, Virginia.
con.
There's even in
Yeah, it's called slave food. The lobsters and
yeah,
shrimp.
at Martha's Vineyard, they had slave chronicles where they complained about eating lobster every damn day.
Now people think it's a luxury.
Yeah, the slave master ate fish.
Con.
They
Yeah.
yeah, they
Because he
didn't eat
know that
lobster.
what we supposed to be eating. He was trying to get our blessing from us. Making us
Con.
eat abominable foods while he eat the good foods, you know what I'm saying, and trying to reverse, you know what I'm saying, the blessing.
Still didn't work.
Damn devil. Damn devil.
Man, they eat all the alligator, all the abomination food, man. They want to show you the croc burger, alligator burger. They want to show you all type of nonsense, man.
Oh, you go to the bars, like you go to a bar, that man, they got alligator, all that crazy food, man.
A turtle sandwich.
It's a big lizard.
Yeah.
That's all. This
For
is a
real,
big
man.
lizard.
It ain't only the Asian people that eat all that squid and all that nasty stuff, man. I seen some video compilation, man, of like the Asian people eating all type of abominations, man.
What was the name of that bar? I haven't seen it down here in West Palm in long. It's called Ale House. The Ale House. Yeah, Ale House. They should sell gator nuggets.
Nasty, man. Now I see a lot of black people
Negroes
down there just eating that though. A lot of Jake, man. A lot of Jake like eating that crocodile sandwich, man. I saw it on that on the Food Network. Eating all that crocodile, saying it's good barbecue crocodile.
Yeah, I ain't never ate none of that.
But I'm gonna tell you something though. Like a lot of people that you see, like you call them Jake, but a lot of them be the Caribbeans and stuff that they don't mind eating that kind of food. Like
that's Jake though, Caribbean. That's Jake to me.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is the fact that like you meet, like I dated a girl from South
It's
Carolina.
normal
When
to
I was
them
eating
over there.
lobster, I thought I was taking to a seafood restaurant thinking I'm finna do something, man. She didn't want to eat none of that stuff, bro.
Well,
You know
not
what I'm
really,
saying?
man.
Yeah,
Well,
she didn't want to eat none of that stuff. You know what I mean?
I don't
Like
know.
most
Salaki.
American blacks don't mess with that.
Salaki. Let me say something. Not all folks from the Caribbean eat all the same food. The same way how not all folks from America eat all black folks from America eat all the same food. Because the northern blacks don't eat what the southern blacks eat. And people in the Caribbean, we don't all eat that bullshit. You know what I mean? I don't eat no iguana. I don't eat cats.
No. I ain't saying you do. But like I know the Mexicans and a lot. You got brothers from the like I know from I think
I don't
from
know Dewala.
I know
the
that Iguana
northern
though. Like
black.
there's certain guys from I don't know what island they from, but I know they eat that iguana. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
The northern blacks Americans.
I'm not trying to make a difference. I'm just
I
saying.
know.
Yeah, because
I'm
we
just
got
saying. I'm just saying
abominations
that
here in
we
America, like
can't lump everyone in the same shoe because every household is run differently. Some people keep the law, some people don't.
Yeah. No, but the Mexicans, they the main ones that eating that iguana because it's like right now, like they got a thing now you can pretty much shoot an iguana on site, and then what happened is you start telling all these little rednecks that they start coming outside with their guns, just busting in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Bullets
Yeah, because
flying.
they get really big in Florida. I seen
Yeah.
some big ones in Florida. They just jump
Yeah.
in the lake.
A lot of people with that indigenous culture, they eat all that type of like snakes and bugs and all that, man. That stuff is passed down from generation to generation, man. I seen documentaries on that, and I seen it for myself. That if you eat Chinese food, man, you already ate dog already and cat
Right,
and rat
right.
Yeah.
already, man. So
Yeah,
like,
Uganda they eat bugs, but the scriptures don't speak against eating bugs though.
Certain kinds, just certain kind of
Yeah.
beetle
yeah, it's
Certain
and the
kind.
grasshopper.
Yeah.
But the
it's
beetle's
certain
with
ones,
me
yeah.
because he rolls shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
The dung beetle. I wouldn't
Yeah,
eat
but in
him.
Uganda, that's their main thing. I watched a little thing with Ugandan, and man, that man was like they was talking about bugs and stuff, and they ordered the bugs from Uganda, like these bugs that they cook and eat.
They're really
And
big.
mix it with their rice or something, man. Like I say,
Yeah, the
wow.
Hamite.
Bugs
Yeah.
and
Yeah, the
rice.
Hamite. Yeah.
Bugs and damn rice.
That's why you can't eat that. You can't eat from everybody, man. I don't. I don't eat from no one really unless I know that person.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something that educates you. That show, best food show ever on YouTube with the white dude with a bandana.
Yeah, I seen
He
him.
was on there eating. He was on there eating bats years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
talking about how
Yeah.
you can get salmonella. They say you get not salmonella. You can get what?
rabies.
Not rabies. Leprosy. You
Coronavirus.
can get you can get
Oh,
Yeah, coronavirus.
you can get
Leprosy.
leprosy. Yeah, leprosy from eating that, man.
He's
Yeah, they
already
Hey,
dead.
you know the one that committed suicide. He went somewhere and was eating bats too. Remember the one that committed suicide about a year or so
Yeah,
Yeah,
Josh.
ago?
yeah,
I
yeah,
think his name was.
Traveling dude.
Yeah, I
yeah.
know. Yeah, Josh from
Yeah,
CNN.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He was the biggest one out of all of them. But this guy, man, he done ate everything. He went down to Kenya drinking blood. I'm like, this guy. But it show you how these heathens really eat and live, man.
Yeah, he went to
Yeah,
Nigeria, right? And,
yeah,
and and when he went to Nigeria, they were eating fish. They were eating good stuff over there.
yeah, yeah. I had a friend that went over there to Gambia, and their main course of food is fish.
Yeah, because they live close to the water. Yeah, but I mean, but in the Caribbean, like a lot of well, I won't say a lot, but you will find more of the men eating like, and I won't say men, the young teenage boys. They'll go hunting iguana and stuff like that. But it's not a meal you bring to your home.
Yeah, con, yeah.
That's why I learned about that. I'm like, I ain't eating that crazy stuff. I ain't no monkey. I'm only eating the cattle.
Yeah, they eat all that. They eat all that shit over there in Africa. All that monkey and shit. I'm eating on damn monkey. That's
Yeah, that
crazy.
best
Yeah.
food show ever, man. I seen that guy eat some abominations, bro. I was like, man. And he really show you how a lot of these other nations be living for real, like where they come from.
Mm-hmm.
Like he be going to Turkestan and all that little Arab countries and everything. And they'll come over here act like they better than us, but you see how they live.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even the East
India.
European, East Europeans be living in like some ragtag ghettos, like over in near Transylvania. He went to Transylvania one time and like they was living like on some backwater, you know what I'm saying, 1920, slave quarters. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah. The shit house out in the yard.
yeah, chickens everywhere, just chicken shit everywhere. Like man. This Eastern European, you know what I'm saying, over there like in them little Eastern European countries and stuff, man.
Yeah, they're nasty people. They
Yeah.
just come here and pretend as if they better because they get a hand up once they get here. Once they get here, the government set them up.
Fine. And they
Like
sanitation, even with like especially them Arab countries. I seen one he went to I think he was I think he might have went to Yemen or one of them places. But yeah, man, it was like just filthy. And he go there to eat. Like he'll go there and eat with the rich people that live in the countries, but the country just look like hell. You know what I'm saying? But it's a very educational. You just like say, well, like man, you should really see how them heathens really live, man, and what they, you know, what I'm saying, what they're really into.
They come over here, get grants, get put on top of us, get, you know what I'm saying, get set up with stores and business in our neighborhoods and make money off of damn us and shit. And they act like the damn better.
Yeah.
We can't get it. Them build the country up, can't get no kind of damn free nothing. Everybody come over here to get everything. Oh, you got some free money, huh? Start a store, start a business.
Yeah, come.
Damn. How about the
Hey,
motherfucking
Linus,
slaves?
we played that video the last time
free.
about Eve getting punched in the face by the Jake. We played that the last time we was on.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy.
Nah, Eve been getting a lot
Yeah, man.
of judgment lately, man.
Hey, do you guys? What's that?
I said Eve been getting a lot of judgment lately. I've been seeing it in the news, man. Eve been getting a lot of judgment away.
Hey, so do you guys think they're gonna shut everything back down?
Yeah,
they already have.
Yeah,
they already are.
No, they haven't, man. You still going outside? I mean, they still letting people go outside and congregate and all of that. I mean, before it was total shutdown. Don't go outside unless you go into the supermarket or somewhere that's essential.
Hey, guess what I heard this morning?
They signed an order.
They wasn't, man.
They're gonna
they wasn't
they're gonna find you.
enforcing that. No way.
It was
Really.
colder. It was colder though. That's why. It was colder. Now it's hot now.
Yeah, it's hot now. They, you know what I'm saying?
Hard. It'll definitely be hard.
It's mandatory mask.
But
and
oh, sorry. Here's
no,
what I
go
heard
ahead,
this morning on the news. Right? They said this shutdown thing is now going to be the new world order. That was her exact word. The news lady. This is the new world order.
Man, like I said, I really believe that's just a curse of the Most High, man. Like it's a kingdom falling, man.
Yeah,
because you look at Mike Pence. Mike Pence, he can't travel because his Secret Service got coronavirus. They sick.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Man, and I'm telling you right now,
that coronavirus doing everything.
By the end of summertime, when the summertime is over, that's when we'll shut down again. Because look, they saying that they can't keep the kids in a house for another semester because parents can't homeschool their kids and try to provide for the home. It's conflicting. It's a conflict of interest.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
they're going to see and all that unemployment.
You know what I'm saying? So
he gonna print some more money. That's what he gonna do.
They're going to know. So they're going to give out some more money.
That vaccination,
you know what I mean?
They're going to use that.
Yeah, we're talking about doing it. They're talking about doing that.
Yeah.
Because
the kids gonna be vaccinated to go back to school. If you don't vaccinate your kid can't go back to school no more.
Man, listen, man.
Nah, Dr. Fauci said he said he don't even think that the vaccine can even do anything at this point.
Probably
listen.
Man. They know they want everybody to get vaccinated.
Let me ask you guys a question. How long did it take to come up with like your regular flu shot or any kind of little shots? Really takes at least about 10 to 15 years. 10 to 15 years to get one that even halfway work. I mean, so what kind of vaccine they gonna really come up with?
Poison.
This fast, right? That's what
what they do now.
Son, they gonna shoot your ass up with something else.
Yeah, what they do now, they use simulations to try to see what can fit. So they they got what's called a quantum computer, and it can do a simulation on outcomes,
right?
Things, you know what I'm saying?
That's
why they got Bill Gates at the head of that, because pretty much he got access to he got the most powerful computers. You know what I'm saying?
He going back to Africa with that garbage.
Yeah, they did it. They did know that. They started already in South Africa. They already started trials of the vaccination already.
Them people are stupid. And why they want to keep carrying their ass to Africa all the time? Man, the people that run the white folks out of there, man. Quit letting the folks come to experiment on you.
They dumb.
Keep letting Esau come over there and experiment on you. And then they'll bring their little, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them bring their little dust ass over here and want to act like they better than us too. Like, come on, man, for real? Real?
They
And
experimented
a lot of
around.
them be Hamites though. The
They
ones that
did.
what know what I'm saying.
You know, in October you can't travel without that ID 2020 no more, right? Once October comes, it's a certain date. You're not allowed to travel from on a plane without that new ID 2020, the RFID chip. That's a law.
Yeah.
That's a law.
I haven't gotten that. No, I don't
Go
think.
look it
Got
up.
a driver's license. They got one in there.
Huh?
Yeah, but now they want
If you
that
got a
new one,
driver's
that ID
license, they got
2020 thing.
a chip in it already.
But I don't have the new one. I know what you're talking about.
I don't have a driver's license with a chip in it.
Yeah,
I don't have that either. Mine's got
Nah,
a chip in
I
it.
think they said you was in compliance when you got that your driver's license with that star with the circle on it.
Yeah, I haven't got
Hologram,
that.
something like that.
I don't got that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess I won't be driving.
New York don't got that.
Well, I won't be
I'm just
flying,
saying,
so
right now, I'm telling you, this thing is like people saying. I'll try to look at things like for what it is, because like, I hear the Illuminati argument, all that, what I'm saying, George Soros and all, sometimes we give them too much power, man, because this thing is out of their control.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But they're gonna use it to their advantage.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's actually, if it keep going on, it's gonna benefit us more than anybody.
Yeah, I think it's a work of the Most High, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes we give too much credence to Esau, man. Esau, he's vexed right now about a lot of things.
Yeah, that unemployment rate is double ours now.
Yeah. It's supposed to be 60 million. They estimated 60 million people on unemployment.
But they got
And
firecrackers.
the union put out a paper saying, the union said that if the world doesn't follow the union's protocols, that we're going to be in a 5-year depression, the world. They put out an article like that. Go look it up. They know what's coming because these locusts that's around the whole world right now, they eat up everything, man. You got to check the locusts out, man. There's 1 trillion of them. They saying there's so many locusts that it blocks out the sun when they come around.
That's been going on for about 2 months strong. Started in Africa.
Oh, it's that longer than 2 months ago. It's started since the wintertime.
Yeah, man. I just gotta say this, man. I just think Dewada looks at Cling Like Linen with a respect to person, man. He always agree to everything that Cling Like Linen says, man. Check out what I'm saying, though, man. I mean, Cling Like Linen's a wise dude, man. I mean, he's a wise dude, man. If you listen to him talk, I just think Dewada just agree with everything he say, man, even when he off sometimes. I just need to put that out there.
Don't do him in a hot seat, man. Don't put him in that hot seat, man.
If he makes sense, he makes sense.
Man, I'm just messing with you, man.
I know.
Try to do that Ricky D thing, man. Don't do that, man.
I don't think he's doing that, though. I hope he's not, man. I don't think he's doing that, though. If he is, I'm not paying attention to it.
Background today, I was just listening. I'm like, how?
But if you listen to him once, man, you heard him every time. It's the same things, repeating itself.
He said, when the Kahan showed me that, now let me tell you something. The Kahan, I'm like, all right, man.
He's like, I'm not no groupie or something like he say that.
Let's not even go back on that, man.
I'm not no groupie.
Let's move forward on that, cause
yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, yo, man. The water keeps agreeing with everything Cling Like Linen say, man. Oh, man. I mean, that's respect the person right there, man.
I didn't say a thing, bro.
Hey, I bring out the articles, man. I'm telling you what's going on in the world for real.
I got somebody shooting outside my door.
Kim Jong-un, he just popped back up out of nowhere. Like, damn, I thought he was down there dead or something.
Yeah, they said he died.
Who?
Allegedly.
Kim Jong-un. That joke in the news.
Basketball player?
He didn't die.
No, the North Korean dictator leader.
Yeah, he didn't die.
Kim Jong Un.
Yeah. Yeah, he
No,
damn it.
he had some foot problem.
Yeah.
He had
Yeah,
a problem with his foot.
Oh, that's what it was?
Cats, man.
He had a surgery and they say he has some
Well,
complications,
they
but he
ate
didn't
too many
die.
cats.
What'd you say,
He ate too many
Tyler?
cats, man. He got sick for a minute.
That joker disappeared for about 3 months.
Yeah.
I mean, at least about 2 months. He disappeared
Yeah,
about 2.5, 3 months.
He's eating that cat egg food young, man.
Hey, some bad cat.
Come on.
Nah,
Hey, it is the funny part about it. I've been to South Korea. Hey, you ever been to South Korea, Tyler Doc? When you was in the military?
I turned that tour down, man. That's why you gonna get all your clothes made, man.
My father, he been there. He talked about it all the time.
But see, I didn't have a tour over there, but I had we did an exercise that was like about 2 months, right? And man, you didn't hardly see you didn't hardly see a cat on the damn street, man. I'm talking about, and the first thing we looking for, man, where a cat or a dog at? You hardly see no cats or dogs. Them was probably in the freezer, goddamn somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Chopped up.
My father said when he was over there, they would come and I think he was in Daotang, South Korea. There's a Daotang. I think that's the name of the base or something. But yeah, they he said that they'll come and collect all your dung, you know, all your shit, piss and everything. The peasants, and then they'll take it and they'll put like the whole at certain times of year the whole country smell like doodle. Smell like a bathroom.
Oh man. And they come here acting proud as hell.
Gone.
I seen them.
And they probably putting that in your damn food, man.
I see him cook the dog.
What I mean, hold on. He said, hold on. You said you said that the local peasants will come and get all the pee and boo boo from where?
But this back in the day, they would have I guess they would have some kind of form of outhouse or something.
Yeah, little shit.
Yeah.
Okay. And then they'll go to store it away from deposited form.
They'll put it on the fields.
For manure?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're supposed to use a
He said that sometimes. He said my mom said the same thing when they lived in Germany. She said sometimes the whole place smell like shit.
Yeah, I heard that too about Germany.
And she said she said my mom and dad told me the same thing. They said you would walk up to some of them German women and they'd be dressed so beautiful and everything, and they didn't believe in wearing, like, they believe in being funky. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Oh man, all them European countries, white women down there.
Them
you know
Indians,
like deodorant, they don't believe in that really.
It was because when I was always in the engineering building in school, and it's either Moabites or Indians, and they just all funky. They don't care.
Yeah, con.
That's why the Most High say, don't go into the ways of the Gentiles. Christ tell you that too. Don't go into the ways of the Gentiles.
This is why the Most High wanted us separated, so you couldn't smell they funk. You know what I'm saying? And be like, yo, they stink. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why you want us all separated. With our own people smell, so we ain't gonna be like, oh, we know when you stink because you ain't washing up, but they just naturally stink to us. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
That's how. Yeah. To our nose, like they got that smell, like it's off. Like
y'all getting a little bit too graphic, man. You can get flagged for some of this stuff, man.
Yeah, even the Levitical law tell you gotta wash before you go into the temple. So yeah, at least go there once a week. You know, some of the cultures they didn't. You know, you ain't supposed to go there if you had sex during that time. You ain't supposed to go there with no sex juice or nothing on you or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, real story. When they had the '96 Olympics in Atlanta, I was in high school, so I think I was in 10th grade or something like that, and so they had the Lithuanian, women's basketball team using our high school. We had a brand new high school. It was the second year, real big. You know what I'm saying? And they were using our gym. Man, ooh. I'm talking about, and we were like, man, why does it smell this way? They were like, they don't believe in using deodorant. They just believe in, like,
I guess taking a bath with soap or whatever, or without soap or with soap, but not no deodorant. And it's just I learned about a lot of European countries with the hygiene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they get ripe.
Yes.
Yeah, they used to have a term like you smell it smells funky as a French whore. You know what I'm saying? That's an old thing, old little saying. Like,
so you can imagine how they were smelling way back then.
Man.
And Esau, that's why he rather find our women or then they really find some Hamitic women before he mess with his, you know what I'm saying? Good girl.
Well, them Hamites, they stink too.
Yeah, but Esau, he really rather, when you read all the history books, especially like of the Greeks and the Romans, but especially the Greeks, they would say that they only wanted the boys. They only kept the women around to produce.
Just to reproduce.
Just to reproduce. That's it. They only
Boys were like
that's the
for
only reason
fun.
a white woman was used for. You know what I'm saying? And that's still to the day. When you look at it how it is,
yeah, them rich guys,
wrong.
man, them rich guys like I was saying the other day, like say, who you think paying for all these surgeries for these freaks out here, man? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no dick out here paying for that. It's some rich white guys.
And I think I'm gonna end it right here, guys. We're getting pretty graphic. We've been on for almost 8 hours, anyways. We're about 8 minutes shy of 8 hours. I'm gonna end it right here. Hear a lot of firecrackers and all that going off in the background, man.
Well, that's my neighborhood. That ain't me.
That's
No,
mine.
That's mine
I
too.
mean right here where I am. I mean right here where I am. I hear them
I'm
coming
on
off
the West Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've been hearing them for the past hour or so, man. Almost right before sunset.
Yeah.
I'm on the West Coast. The sun ain't even set yet. I'm 3 hours behind y'all. It's 5. It's going on 6 o'clock. 7 minutes to 6. But man, it's been great, man. Congregating, man.
Don't forget to keep that.
Doc, man. I love congregating with you brothers every day, man. Whenever possible, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. You know what I'm saying? For brotherhood, and this how it's supposed to be. And hopefully, we keep building and building and building. And like Christ say, man, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna tear, you know what I'm saying? Get the tear from the wheat, man. You know what I'm saying? And keep building. Shalom, fellas.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom. Shalom.